You know, socially incompetent gamers. What can I say?
Hey, it's what we're good at.
It is. Okay.
We're getting a quick call from production to make sure we're eating our microphones.
Absolutely. And just so you know, here's adjustment for everything. We have, I believe this is game volume.
Yes,
and one of these is our, I think both headsets. I think this
Probably
one's
that one.
mine and this one's yours. Turning myself down.
That one's mine.
Turning myself down. Okay, okay. All right. Awesome.
All right.
All right, getting into it. Alpha is dead. Where's Alpha? No Alpha. Sorry, Funny Man's not here. So you
this
guys.
is a squad strike, right?
This is Squad Strike, yes. I want to address Twitch chat right quick. As you guys know, Jacob is busy recording his album right now, so unfortunately he's not going to be spending a lot of time here in Smashcade or anything else. Getting right into the set, like you said, this is Squad Strike.
So we're looking at 3 different heroes here for each of them. Marth will be following into Falcon once he goes down here into Falco, the double F squad. Cannon Red going from hero into a, looks like a Jigglypuff and a Dr. Mario.
Yeah, you know, you never see Cannon Red's secondaries in bracket. He always sticks with the Jigglypuff. David likes to play a pretty wide variety of now dead characters. Going into his Bird, or are we going into the Falcon next? We're going into the Falcon next. Going to be able to rush down those slow options from hero.
That's a beautiful up smash, sending him off pretty early there. But Falcon coming out with Fury here, jumping up, manages to recover from that ledge. Oh,
and
wait.
You know, for the people throwing out the kamikaze right there, you got to respect the no respect kamikaze from the lead. We are getting right into it. You know, Falcon have an incredibly sus recovery and an incredibly sus high recovery right there.
Big slam, and Falcon is down.
Forward
nice
smash
sleep.
from the other side of the stage, going to take it. Puff not needing buffs anymore. Is Cannon Red making her look incredibly strong.
There was no need for a rest there. He just went straight for the throat with that side smash.
Now, how familiar are you with the players here in scene?
I don't know anyone, actually.
Don't know
These
anyone.
are the first 2 I've met. Yep.
So, David, very well known for his highly aggressive gameplay. Likes to capitalize on player mistakes and go in on, you know, the everyman plays. But unfortunately, Jigglypuff spending her whole life off stage, setting up for a very easy edge guard there. And
pretty hard to beat off stage.
Yeah, very, very difficult. Hard to get through that big old wall of pain that she throws up, whether you're riding the ride to the blast zone or falling down to your death in the depths. Peach. Okay, we got Jigglypuff. I've never seen David's Peach before. I'm going to let you know, David is known for Falco. He is our state's Falco specialist.
Okay.
Okay, I was wondering about that Peach. And he plays the secondary Falcon, and everyone's got a Marth, I guess.
I mean, Sword's better than just about everything in the game, right?
I hate it. I play Bowser, so I can't complain.
I'm one of the Swords. It's my fault.
Who do you main?
Mostly Ike.
Mostly Ike?
I know.
I hate you.
That makes 2 of us, brother.
No. You may hate me, but nobody hates me more than I hate myself.
Exactly.
So.
That's just how Swords players
Hi,
are in
Sleazy.
general.
Hi to Birdie. How are you doing tonight? Oh, a little behind on chat. David Peach. I know, Spectre. I was a little confused, too.
I'm kind of curious to see it. Maybe he's feeling that it might be able to play into one of these options that Cannon Red's bringing out here.
Well, he died to some hero jank pretty early into that last game, so we'll see if he can maintain a lead here and maybe get ahead. Hero having a pretty rough disadvantage state. He can zooming right out of it, not getting the punish on it, but here's one of those characters that when he's on, he can be on fire, but when he's not, man, it can be rough. He's looking like a bottom tier.
David's coming out here swinging in this round, feeling much more confident in this Marth.
That aggression that I was talking a little bit back there, but you know, let's not forget Cannon Red playing the RNGesus here. Oh, very, very quickly making it up there, and just like that, the stock is gone.
He's in a much better spot here, though, from last time. He doesn't need to kind of get to the neutral game. Just needs to land a pretty powerful hitter combo to get him off this stage here.
Very respectable deficit, and the back air is going to take it.
And there it is.
All right, we are tied up 2 stocks apiece as we're going into our second characters now. Cannon going into his main, the scary Puff.
Well, I think I've seen this one before.
These 2 players have played quite a bit here, and I've seen it go both ways, where David comes out and completely steamrolls the Puff, and sometimes this happens.
Look at the zoning. Jesus, he's just keeping him off the stage. No chance given.
No. Now, let's see if Falco can contest Jigglypuff's air superiority. We're going to see who really prefers the air by the end of this. David down to stop.
You'd think that'd be Falco's specialty. Jigglypuff just absolutely outclassing him there. Oh, almost gets the up smash there.
Yeah.
What the jab combo into sleep into
okay, not going to get the extension off of it, but he's going off stage. Not being able to snuff out the Phantasm either. Oh, getting a little bit of getting a little bit of stream section right here, but is that going to be it?
Come on.
The jump is gone.
We've seen that one how that one ends before.
Yeah, we certainly have. So, great stuff there from David. Great stuff there from Cannon Red. Unfortunately, the puff was too much for him to handle. Are we going into a game 3? It looks like we are.
Best of 5, perhaps.
I thought they were best of 3s, but apparently they're not.
At this point, I'm curious if he's thinking about trying to bring out the Falco earlier against the Jigglypuff. He just can't seem to find any good options into it. Maybe he's even saving Marth for it later. Oh, yeah. It will be. Oh no, it just hasn't been decided yet.
Well, we haven't even seen Cannon's dock yet.
Yeah.
That may be the one true main right there, the secret weapon that he's keeping. Okay, so we're going into Puff Falcon, and I feel like where David was wanting to get a little bit more aggression there early on into the hero, Cannon was just going to lead off with his strongest foot forward.
It's kind of a new matchup we've seen. We haven't seen the 0-0 from the Falcon into the Puff. Oh,
all right.
Does get the rest off.
Covering the whole platform there
is.
with that, and that is going to take it at 7.5% on Cannon Red.
Just knows the character so well, playing around those hitboxes and knowing exactly where he needs to stand in order to land that rest at its max range. And I think he actually could have let the Marth go there.
Yeah,
it's a little generous.
To say, that may have saved him. But resetting neutral, getting him back to center stage. We're going to see how David can contest this pressure that he's been putting out, throwing out the hitbox to get him back to the stage.
Nice up air through the stage there to get a little bit of damage back on its Puff, and the duck on duck on the neutral special to dodge that out.
Yeah, but turning into that tipper F smash, almost taking it from center, just showing how incredibly light Puff is and how strong that tipper mechanic is too. The jump is burned. Unfortunately, the trade is not going to be enough to take it out, and Cannon sitting at 3 whole stocks going into David's last character.
This Puff is terrifying.
I'm going to let you know, new to the scene, this Puff is terrifying, but now she's off the table.
The Puff is gone. This is the first time we've seen Puff go down.
David has his main. Ooh, the crit. And now he's invincible. Hocus pocus.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I had stopped playing Smash Ultimate for about half a year. So seeing characters like Hero and what they can do, it's a little mind-boggling to me.
It's mind-boggling to me that this character is still legal sometimes. But anyways, back to the match. Something about the integrity of the game, but I don't know.
Hey, watch your sword hate, brother.
Oh, it's not the sword. Oh! If anything, it's the projectiles sometimes.
I couldn't tell you what just happened, but, you know, the visual effects were beautiful, so you got to give them that much.
Most hero mains couldn't tell you what's going on throughout the match most of the time either.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, great stuff there from David. Unfortunately, it looked like he was finding an answer, but a little bit too late into the Puff, and that was that. That was all she wrote. GG's in the chat. No re. All right. Did we miss anything?
Well, honestly, it's a matchup I'd like to see again. I want to see if maybe David could bring something new to the table out of that pool he had. Is there like a certain counter or a certain character who plays really well into that Puff that might be able to deal with the spacing or the aerial advantage more?
Puff. So most people don't know a lot about the Jigglypuff matchup just because she's been regarded as like a bottom 5, bottom 10 character for so long that no one has really found a lot of counterplay around it, at least here in the state. We're also bad, so it's something that's been a little bit of a struggle for us. There are players here that do well against her in state. You know, she has some true stuff, but a lot of it is just maintaining stage control and not letting her put her kind of fake pressure on you. You know, she's got a lot of good options. She's got a lot of presence off and on stage, but not a lot of what she has is true. So as far as specific characters go, anything that can outrange her, anything that can take those hits and go
bring
on
out the swords.
Yep. Bring out the swords, basically. Personally, I think Bowser at Puff is like 90-10, but you know, everyone thinks their character is the best character or the worst character in the game. There's no in between.
I feel like there's a lot of people who will they'll say their character's the best character, but then when they get outplayed, that other character's more broken.
Yeah, absolutely. Ban that character, no skill, brain dead master.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're getting our boy NVD up on stream next, playing Quote.
Quote?
Quote.
Is that a new character?
No. Quote here is
Quote's the player's name.
Yes, the other player. Yes.
I was thinking,
I
like,
forgot,
you know,
haven't played in a while.
I've been out of the game, but I was like, there's no way I missed an entire character's existence.
No.
Also, I'm not to be unaware of a Nintendo character named Quote, so I thought it was.
Chat, get on it and see if there's a Nintendo character named Quote out there.
So don't quote me on it.
Do not. I think this may be his first Smashcade. I don't remember seeing him here before. Every 2 or 3 weeks? Okay, well, shout out to him being back and making it out here tonight. MVD being really consistent with his time out here at Smashcade. We really appreciate him coming out, and I'm sure this is going to be a really fun time. Quote with all 3 of his mains on the board, Palu, Ridley, and Rob.
I'm excited to see the Ridley. I haven't seen much Ridley play that at a high level.
We've got a couple of Ridleys here in state. Tin Cat I know is one, and there's another one in the top 100 that I can't really think of, but they're not here. They're not on stream right now. We're going to get into this match first and foremost.
I also am excited to see this. Oh.
The MVD Duck Hunt was requested by our local Duck Hunt, Charlie, tonight. So, Charlie, if you're here or watching this, it's all for you, bud. All right. Now, how do you think this matchup's going to go?
This one, I mean, I know it's both projectile-based. I've never really considered Rob that gimmicky, but I'd call Duck Hunt's abilities kind of like harder to track, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Rob might have the range and spacing with the spinning top to be able to kind of get his way through this matchup.
He also has those Twitter combos, the touch you once and you're dead stuff.
He does.
He does. That gyro can be incredibly scary. And we've got more than a couple of Robs here in state that prove it every time they get out and play. Now, Duck Hunt, really good at setting up the wall, really good at setting up the defense and punishing all of your approach options. But like you said, the distance that Rob can cover may come into play here in stuffing out the Duck Hunt.
Looking like he's going to opt in to close the gap here as much as he can. Throwing out those spinning tops occasionally, but mostly looking to get those up airs in and trying to combo damage onto this guy.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rob having a little bit of a suspect disadvantage stage where once he does get into it, it doesn't even matter. Raw hit from the can, taking off the top. The can is so strong. It's terrifying.
Palutena answering back very quickly here, though.
Yeah.
Can this Duck Hunt recover?
Can's Duck Hunt recover, Austin says. Ban this man from his own stream, please. All right. Okay, getting the reflect. Unfortunately, not getting any sort of counter into it. Palu's counter being pretty weak. Not sure if we want to seal it out. We're just playing around center stage right now. MVD trying to be as safe as possible as Quote's Palu tries to get a closing to this first stock.
Just trying to earn a little bit of damage back on his Palutena before he goes down. And there she... Oh, not yet. Duck Hunt's still actually in it.
I say it almost once a week, I feel like. Characters like Duck Hunt, characters like Snake, where you spend a lot of time blowing up. Ooh, the Twister, throwing him off the stage. Back throw so strong, pulling it out. But now it's a whole different kind of beast. We saw an animal before. This is a monster. MVD's Snake coming in, and we're going to see how Quote's Palu fares against this. And if I were to preemptively take a guess, probably Quote's Ridley too. I
was just impressed by those setups that Snake was already pulling off here.
But the up air getting dangerously close to taking it off the top. My goodness. And no slouch here is Quote's Palu apparently. I haven't seen it in a while as she is put on 46 quick %, but definitely well within kill range of all the power that Snake brings to the table.
You are feeling that zoning control on that edge there when he throws out that grenade, and with the up smash to follow it up, just not a whole lot of options, and down she goes.
Well
played there by
covering
MVD.
Every landing option that Quote had there. Trapped on ledge against Ridley is a scary place to be, but he is too big for Smash, and that C4 easily catching him through the platform.
It's putting more explosions on this map than I've ever seen at a time.
MVD knows how to throw those grenades out. He's really, really good with platform coverage of the C4. And just like that, you got to be careful poking on that shield because that grenade is always going to be sitting right underneath him.
Such a threat. There's just these grenades everywhere. Not a lot of space for this Ridley to work with.
Going to get through the Nikita? No, he is not. Now it's the easy edge guard time. Does make it back to stage, but that's going to be it.
Wow.
That forward tilt, incredibly strong. Really not as heavy as he is big. But respectable getting through the Duck Hunt. A 2-stock, unfortunately, there from MVD going into Quote. I wonder what counterplay we're going to see from Quote going into this next game.
You think you're going to see any match or any character swaps here?
See, these are his 3 characters. I don't know what else he plays.
For MVD, right?
For MVD, I don't think we're going to see any character changes. Oh, maybe.
Covering a Shulk.
I've definitely never seen MVD Shulk before. So, but like I was saying for Quo, these are the characters that he does play. I think he was a Rob main all through Smash 4. And probably main Rob, Palu most of this game. Didn't actually know he had a Ridley here until recently. But he was doing an incredible job with the Palu, spacing around all the explosions that MVD was putting out, all the pressure that he had through the grenades, and just making sure he was running. He was never in the same place the explosion was, and he was getting damage on him whenever MVD was getting damage on him as well. Taking every trade they could.
I definitely feel like that Palutena was probably his best bet into that Snake. So I'd like to see that matchup happen one more time, and maybe he can turn it around this time.
It's Final Destination. I can see this working really, really well for all of the characters that Quote has, and definitely, I don't know. As unfortunately, I've forgotten the conversation, but I was just talking to a bunch of Snake players the other day about what Snake's best stages are, and I can't remember how he feels about FT.
Coming out strong here, though, from MIA. Doing a lot better onto this Duck Hunt matchup.
I saw him trying to get the, wow.
Whoa, an early kill with the up air there.
Something tells me that the DI may have been a little bit sus on that up air because, man, that was early. I really do not feel like that should have killed yet. Off the top, not quite. Rob's a heavy boy, but the juggle continues, and now he is off stage, putting pressure on him for free with that water gun.
Using that side air there to get back towards the stage, so he's going to use all his recovery.
Right.
Well played there from Quote. See if he can get through this Dr. Mario and burn onto the Snake.
Burning the landing options, unfortunately not getting anything with the aerial on shield, but getting a lot of mileage off of these down tilts. Wow. Knew he was going to run into the gyro and converting off of it to get him back off stage. This is a completely different game, nearly reversed.
Must have been a good halftime prep talk.
Not landing on the yeehaw there and getting hit with the up smash. All right, now let's see what MVD can do to try and clone out the stock. The down air not going to take it off the top, unfortunately, and this percent is just growing on him. As Quote, really safe for a forward smash or an up smash. Not a lot of danger of losing his stock.
It's anyone's stock here right now, honestly. Oh, and there it goes.
That down air, though, incredibly strong. Going to take it off the top. Now we are going to go into the Palutena. I feel like this is a pretty safe bet for her right now because Mario, as you know, as a sword main, Mario struggles with a little bit of range.
Yeah.
And Palu does bring that to the table in spades.
I'm just a little worried that he's bringing out Palutena this early. Bringing damage onto the Palutena now, when I feel like he needs her for the Snake.
Into the Snake, yeah. And she is eating a quick 80% and just getting higher. She's one good exchange here from being dead, unfortunately. And that leaves the Ridley to deal with MVD's last two characters. Maybe came out the gate a little bit too strong, getting close to take it off the top, and that one is going to take it. Down air to down air.
The Mario with the clutch. Just Ridley left over. Oh,
dash back, forward smash.
Back to the 0-0. We'll see if this one goes any different. Ridley. Right. Not a lot of options in the zoning potential the Snake has. Actually manages to close the gap.
Through it. Yeah, I'm not really surprised they made it through everything that was on the stage there.
A good punish there off the up special.
I like these very, very aggressive options that he has. Going for another side beat there. I actually thought we were going to see an up smash to try and cover the full landing. That up smash is huge. All right, needs to be careful at ledge. Snake's ledge trapping really, really good, and really a big boy having a hard time getting off of it.
You do see him kind of playing like this distance a lot better. Maybe it's just the map choice. Final Destination might be a little bit better for him. No platforms for the Snake to be able to use.
All right.
But it's not enough.
Reading the roll get up with the down smash, covering all the options there, and killing him off the side.
I feel like I've now caster cursed him twice.
That's okay. Everything we do here is cursed.
Okay, good.
Everything we do here is cursed.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Great stuff there from Quote. Amazing gameplay there in that second game. We saw a lot of adaptation playing into MVD, which terrifying in its own right. He whipped out the Snake and did really well even with the Ridley there in that final stock. Wonderful stuff there from him, and of course good stuff to MVD as well. Always love to have him.
Will this one be a best of 5?
What set are we going into, Austin? We are going into winners finals. I can't hear you to know whether or not it's best of 3 or 5. I can't hear it whatsoever.
I heard best of 5 semis and best of 5
There we go.
finals, I believe.
move things along. Okay. Awesome, awesome.
I just want to give a big shout out to Chalk for allowing us to
Absolutely.
use their
This venue
wonderful
is
space.
Beautiful. Speaking of shout-outs, speaking of shilling, and speaking of shirts, which I know you folks at home like.
Oh, flex it.
Look at this. Do you see this? The commentator finally has a Smashcade shirt, and you can too. Now, Austin.
Oh,
Do these
we got a
shirts?
graphic.
The discount ends today, right? So today is the last day to get a discount on venue, or is it a waiver on venue? It's a waiver on venue for this next thing that I have to plug is the Smashcade shirts here. Order one of these Smashcade shirts and you got a little bit of an extra thing coming your way. $30 for the shirt, $15 for the bag, and don't forget how well we sell these shirts will determine how much merch we have in the future. You saw that little prototype bag that we had last week. All right, we'll get that over here on a second. What do you think of that shirt, my guy?
That's a good deal. All right, listen to me. Take it from someone who's basically an emo. The black works on anyone.
Black does work on anyone, you know.
You cannot go wrong with
Okay,
that.
boom. Look at this bag. All right, hey, you want to put your hands on this bag? I've
do.
already touched this bag. I've already looked at that bag. That's a quality bag.
That's a damn
I'd
good
steal
bag.
that bag from someone.
Oh, it's got a zipper.
I'm stealing this bag
this
right
isn't
now.
just a cinch bag. Look at this. It's got a zipper on it, actually.
It's
You ready?
all sorts of pouches in it.
Want to go through this guy's stuff?
Yeah, dude. I want to see
Check
what
it out.
what kind of
What do
stashes
we
he got.
I don't
in
know.
there.
Got any? What are those like?
Whoa,
little
you can't bring those to a tournament, Austin. Woo.
That's a non-tournament
Never
legal
mind.
game
I am,
controller in
I
there.
am not. Yeah,
Get
you
that
can't
outta
have
here.
those kind of notches
That
on
thing's
that,
got
my
a turbo.
guy. Okay.
Jesus.
Next up, the discount that I was talking about, Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition. This is 1 week, no, 6 days from today, February 22nd, Hyperdrive at Topgolf. Buying that shirt will waive the venue fee for the event, and now we got pop bonuses. We've got big money on the line, $200 guaranteed, and if you're pre-registering for this event, you're going to get more money. I put up $150 of my own money to get you guys to pre-reg for this event. If you're in Oklahoma, if you're in the surrounding states, sign up now. It may not be your money, but it'll be someone's money. And I don't want it to be mine. You going to come to Smashcade? Hyperdrive?
Might. We'll see.
Boo. Boo. Hey.
I am still looking to explore the city as much as possible.
I understand. Well, we appreciate you coming out here tonight, especially helping us out on the mic here.
For sure, of course.
All right. So now we got two long-hair boys, Cannon Red and MVD, playing Pilot?
That's the newest sword
That's
in the
the
game, right?
newest sword and the newest character in
She's
the game.
a little bit more unique as well because she has projectiles built into her kit.
She's... a lot of people... Oh, wow, that down smash incredibly strong. I'm going to let you know, that thing breaks shields.
Was that a flail?
That's a... I think a glaive would be the word for it. It's a big old axe, basically.
Nice.
And it's incredibly strong. Byleth's power is ridiculous. She reminds me a lot of Smash 4 Ganondorf, actually. And... Oh. Uh-oh.
You can just grab any ledge with that.
Okay. Oh, her whip.
Oh, what
her
can't she
upbeat.
do? Oh. Apparently recover back to the stage off a
Can't
hit from
live
Hero.
through that hit. Hero showing that he's a pretty strong boy, too. And now we are going to have the MBD Mario come out. You know, I think that's what the M in MBD stands for, is Mario.
Actually.
I don't know what the other
I kind of
two
hope
letters-
it's true.
I think the other two letters probably stand for Vario and Dario, but don't quote me on that.
What?
Dario Brando. Ooh, oh, wow. Point blank cape and the taunt. He knows what he just got away with.
Wait. Oh, come on. That's BM. She was just taking it now.
Hey, you know what? It's just good business as MBD gets that free 15%. Let's see what Cannon's Puff can do, though. This is Cannon's main, and going into Mario, man, it's hard for me to say about a lot of these Puff matchups because I just don't know. I assume every character can beat Puff as easily as MVD did just there.
Oh, he's throwing out the thumbs up.
Yeah, all right. Well, now we got the Mario versus the not quite as good Mario Ditto.
So to you, is this ideal Smash Bros?
No, not quite. I would prefer have two Docs on the screen right now if it were me.
Gotcha.
I know the boys at home love Doc. Everyone seems to love Doc, and he just never gets the love that he deserves, you know? People still waiting for him to be able to recover. Unfortunately, the degree weighs him down a little bit, and, you know, this is looking a little rough for Cannon right now. Getting the stomp and putting MVD in a disadvantaged position off stage. Great tech. resets off stage. Another great tech. DJ, okay, not this time.
Just putting the damage down, though. Even if he manages to get through this Dr. Mario, that's a whole Greninja he's got to fight still.
Yeah, and while I have nothing but faith in MVD, I've definitely never seen his Greninja before.
All right.
Angled down forward tilt, going to take it, but now
did see some pretty nasty combos out from the Mario that MVD had. We'll see if Cannon Red can do something similar to try and rack up some damage quickly in this Greninja, but right now his options are super limited.
A lot of people have been saying Greninja keeps getting better and better in this game right now. Uh-oh, is that a dead dog? Nah, saved the jump. Great awareness there from Cannon, not burning that jump early. Now, this is scary, because Greninja is lacking no amount of kill power, and Cannon Red at 150%.
But Rage is coming in now, right?
Rage is coming in, just not as strong as Smash 4. All right, just going to let him recover. Not going to go out there. Yeah, he's showing it right.
Oh my god, he clutches it out at 157% with the Rage.
Oh no, Jesse throwing up the hands in the player game. He's like, you know he's complaining something. It's like, that's some bullshit right there. I hate Doc. Ban this character. This character's broken.
That character's
just
broken.
Like we were talking about earlier.
True.
Damn, well.
It was well played. Some really great timing there. He manages to get into those combos, racking up the damage, and just one final uppercut to finish him off.
That goes to show the stock's not over until it's over. And Cannon Red's showing us that even at 150%, you play like you can still win the game. All right, going into it now, we have a
hovering some maybe new characters here, but will
Rosalina
return to the play.
Luma, a Terry, and a Pichu.
No more hero. Okay.
Larry, Terry, and do we have a third one? All right.
I wish.
This is getting a little whack. I've definitely never seen Cannon touch any of these characters before.
Okay.
Not once.
Maybe it's his secret weapons. He's been working on 3 new characters.
Something tells
just
me
for this
he
tournament.
hasn't. I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
Okay.
I think these boys are just having some fun right now. Who knows? Maybe what Jesse was actually, MVD was saying there in the player cam was, if you don't throw this next game, I'm going to be under your bed tonight. Here we go. This is the gameplay I signed up for right here. Flashbacks to, what was it, 2017 Evo of bullet stalling and double Bayo for a while.
I know some of those words.
There you go. Hello, fellow kids. I too am a game. Oh,
you know, I was just about to say that it wasn't looking bad for this new character of his right up until that glaive, I believe you said, came through.
So much range, and she's so strong. It is terrifying. I'm ready to see Pichu. He is at kill percent, and I'm ready to see him die.
You weren't joking. You were not joking. Jesus.
Everything is cursed, especially this character. My goodness. There's been a lot of debate on how good she is, and right now MVD is making her look unstoppable. Now, Bowser Jr., I remember at the beginning, oh no, not quite high enough to get the spike. So, I don't know if you're familiar with her moveset. Her up B, you saw right there, it can hit them up sometimes. If they're at a high enough percent, it will grab them and then throw them down underneath her as a true spike.
I think you just made me a Blythe, man.
It's pretty terrifying. But now we are going into the MVD Greninja, another character that I've never seen until tonight, into Cannon's Larry. Not Bowser Jr., his Larry. There's a big tier difference there.
Yeah. The actually, the rhyming synergy off his 2 characters, Terry and Larry.
Well, didn't really seem to work out for him there too well into the Terry, but oh, wow. Almost taking it off the side, getting around the water shuriken, but
my God, the combo.
Off the top. The boys are laughing in the player cam. They're having a good time. I hope so, because that was...
We'll have to see if they...
you see that stabbing motion right there? MVD's threatening him again.
Angry.
He's so toxic.
They're going to go back to swords. That's what's happening. That's what that meant.
All right. Looking like he's vibing. Everyone here is vibing tonight at Smashcade, my dude. We are all about it right now. All right. We got the Terry, we've got the Pichu, and we've got the Larry again.
You said you haven't seen any of these characters play before,
I've
right?
never seen him touch any of these characters once. So maybe he's just having a little bit of fun. This is winners finals, correct?
We'll see. Maybe he's looking to go for the dramatic effect. Go down 2 and then have the comeback story.
Yeah, have the comeback. Or maybe he's just looking to make a really intense losers run. Who knows? Either way, we're going back to Lilat. Opening up the I don't know what I'm watching
I liked his
here.
Terry, actually, from last round. Oh, I'm cursing him again.
I don't.
Oh! Oh, and it's face and fist for Cannon Red there.
Yeah, I'm face palming there with you, Cannon. Let me tell you what, my guy. This is just some quality Super Smash Bros. Ultimate that we're bringing you folks here tonight.
I mean, honestly,
what can you say about
he managed
a
to
game
recover
like
the
this?
first time off the Terry. Oh, wait.
The drag down
Pichu
back
going
air.
for it.
Wow. Great stuff. Maybe the technology is there. Young Esam coming out. Oh, excuse me. Esam would never play Pichu.
Is that another local player?
Not anymore. He's a PGR player. Esam's
Gotcha.
the world's best Pikachu. Some would say the world's only Pikachu.
Okay.
But and longtime training partner of MVD. So this is probably something he's a little bit familiar with. And you know, Cannon's making it work. Cannon's really, really making it work. Great TI there from MVD as the sparks did come out, but he's not going to live another one. All right.
Is Pichu looking a lot stronger than it did last time?
Going into the banjo. Boomers rise up as the old man character is on the stage, throwing out a Wonder Ring right now. I have no doubt in my mind. Whew. Looking to end it all with the down air. Unfortunately, hitting the bounce pad instead.
I haven't seen much of Banjo-Kazooie either. Has he got many ledge guarding options to fight against the Pichu's recovery here?
Yes, he does. So his side B is invincible, the one where he throws the gold wings out.
For sure.
And it's incredibly strong. And between his grenade that he has and the eggs that he has, his ledge trapping is incredibly strong as well. Banjo is one of those sit and let you come to him characters as he just puts up another wall. A lot like Snake. He's a lot like Snake. Lots of explosions. I feel like, yeah, that back air.
It was to hide the death of that poor
Yes.
Pichu.
Can't have PETA on our tails right now. Okay.
Oh! Side air to end it.
You
Cannon
know,
Red taking one more off the set.
I slept on the characters at first. I slept on them all through the last game. But Cannon's showing me that I should wake up
I'm going
and
to
smell
pretend
what's
like
cooking.
I'm super intuitive, and I just knew that all along, that those were his 3 super secret characters he's been working on.
Yeah, maybe I
in
was
the
wrong.
background. Yeah.
I said Puff was his main, but he may be a Larry main from the look of it.
That Larry was pretty, or no, not the Larry, what was it, the Terry.
The Terry.
The Terry taking himself out, his own greatest weapon, was actually just the dying on his own to bring out the Pichu. That was the real secret behind the Terry.
I'm going to shout out my son, not biologically. I am not a father. It's Eno. Hello and goodbye. I'm not.
Oh!
I'm sorry, my boy.
He's got to go to the store. You know how it is.
Well, I mean, actually, that is what happened. Basically, is they're all from Stillwater, and I left Stillwater and moved somewhere else.
Oh, no.
I hit him with the, yeah, I'm going to go buy some cigarettes. I'll be back. And here we are a year later, basically.
All right, we got another new character making the, or 2 new characters here making the approach. 3, I was wrong. I thought the Banjo-Kazooie was on the other character.
I got to see. Oh, he's leading off with the Mac. All right. I'm very.
Oh.
Opening up with Wonder Wing, huh? I mean, to be fair, Little Mac, what was he going to do? Jump?
Fair
so,
point.
I don't hate the option.
It's always the counter.
I just hate everything else that I'm seeing right now. I'm glad these boys are having fun, though, because that's really what it's about, you know. It's always a good time to see the top-level players having a good time with their off characters and just, you know.
Out here to put on a show.
Really. Really they are. And right now, MVD's, oh, man, I thought he was going to let that down smash rip. And the KO punch, the nuclear bomb is online.
Oh.
Missing the conversion.
Barely.
Wow, that's really sad. Maybe not quite knowing the percent and knowing to.
Oh, I was about to say the high percentage of the Banjo-Kazooie is working out in his disfavor there, but right there, he just turns it around.
Yeah, it's like every time you're about to say something, you're quickly disproven by one of these 2 players.
Showing my lack of knowledge.
Okay. I would expect nothing else from a League caster. it would have to be that you are incredibly cursed. So
I am pretty cursed.
All right. So we're getting into it.
Oh.
The back throw is going to take it. That back throw is incredibly strong. Let me tell you what. Dipping and ducking all over the nest right now. I would imagine MVD does have a little bit of Ness knowledge. He plays a lot with Ricky here in state, and Ricky pretty good Ness. We got 2 really good Nesses here, him and Snickerdoodle,
Ness is
and
actually
apparently 3 with MVD.
one of those characters I'm pretty familiar with. I got a close friend who plays a lot of Ness, and that undodgeable combo he can throw out is just terrifying to play into. Plus his zone control of those up Bs.
Ness can be... It's funny because at all levels of play, Ness can be terrifying. From brain dead masher to I know exactly what my character can and cannot do. And it's just, there's not a lot of other characters like that that really reward all levels of skill. Going down
she
for the pocket.
pockets the up air to try and recover.
Doesn't get more cheeky than
What a
that.
play.
But now the real main is coming out. The MVD Byleth. And Isabel's a tiny little girl. I would hate to see her get...
Oh, and there it is.
So, I don't know if you saw what happened there. The hitbox of her forward smash got extended off the balloon and was still active when Isabel jumped and wound up hitting her as well.
Oh, that's gotta feel bad.
All right, now I have seen more of this Canon Red K rule than I ever would have liked to because he plays it into Bin all the time. Another old player's actually not here tonight. I wonder where Bin is at.
My belly's starting to crack.
All right, yeah, a shield break, and this is all ogre right now for Canon Red, but you know he's keeping the percentage really respectable. It's not like K Rule has any lacking of kill power himself. Getting the down air, getting the grab, throwing it off stage, missing the nair. Another ooh, that back throw getting
the upper
really
hand here
far
off
out
this
there.
ledge.
I think the nair, if he doesn't have a jump, that's
Oh.
it. And that is it. Canon Red taking it 3-1 over MVD.
With the flair.
With
The
the
new
flair,
characters, the rhyme schemes. He's got it all.
I think MVD might be washed. That's what I'm getting out of it. PGR player? I don't know about that.
Yeah, at the very least, we got rid of the hero.
MVD, please don't be under my bed tonight.
Is that a legitimate fear you have?
It is now. It is now.
Fair enough.
See, the thing is, I can't talk about the fear because the more I talk about it, the stronger he gets.
Oh, really? Oh, he's pointing right at you.
Am I playing? Okay. Well, fellas, for the first time in a long time, I'm actually competing tonight. So I'm going to switch out for the man who just took it over MVD. And Cannon, we're going to get an interview with you and see what exactly was going through your mind. Just yes. All right.
I'll miss
much
you.
for commentating with me.
For sure.
I'll be back.
Okay,
I
very
will
good.
Be back.
Please come back. I have got lasagna bites sitting on that counter that have been staring at me this entire time. And I'm just waiting. That'd be cool, yeah. For sure. Welcome to the desk. It's good to meet you. I know.
Not yet. Not yet.
Uh-oh. I just lost audio.
Oh, no.
You lost power? Oh, there we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right, just throw that on. We're going to have a quick interview with you.
Hola. I am here.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can definitely hear you.
All right. So we were watching that matchup, and as we're kind of talking over here, we saw that you guys started just kind of going nuts with your character picks. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
He called me a tryhard.
Oh, really?
And I was like, after
Wait.
didn't want
Was it after the Mario uppercut?
to, well, before the match, he called me a tryhard anyways. And I was like, okay. He called me a tryhard that game, so I'm just going like, I'll just lay a lot of these other characters.
All right.
And
And you still managed to take the W.
It's because he didn't play Snake.
Oh. Ooh.
He's so good. He went easy on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Because he didn't take out the snake.
yeah.
Okay,
He was
gotcha.
like, he put his cursor on the character and he's like, no, I'm not going to play Snake.
Not this time.
And that's when you know he's going easy on you.
That's kind of him. Well, I hope he'll do the same to me if I ever meet him in the singles bracket, because I have not played in 6 months, so.
That's maybe maybe you can ask him, and maybe there's
I'll
a
beg.
chance.
I'll
Yeah,
beg.
You'll beg.
So
What's up?
some of those other characters, we saw the Pichu come out,
Yes.
the Terry and the Larry.
Yeah.
Were you going for the rhyming combo?
Kinda. No. Not
No?
Really.
Are you kidding me?
Literally just.
We thought that was like the smartest thing you had done. It was like, oh my, like, if you find one more RY character to play, is there another one? We got Larry Terry. Is there a third RY character?
I don't know.
I can't think of one. Nothing comes to mind. But you almost got like the full Rhyme squad.
Yeah.
So I think next time if you bring that out, you'll have some really
If there's another character that has
yeah,
another,
some really good innate synergy in that, and you'll just
I can. All right, next time I'll find.
make a Mii fighter.
That doesn't count.
That counts.
That does not
That,
count.
come on, that counts. Name
No,
him
it
Barry or
doesn't.
something. I don't know.
No.
Oh, make it the Flash.
The Flash.
Barry Allen, fastest man alive.
But I'm gonna make him super slow just because of that.
Fair enough.
The slowest moves, the slowest specials, everything.
Also make him a gunner because that just doesn't make sense either.
Or just Dark Knight.
yeah, something like that.
The Black Knight, the slow guy that just walks.
So had you had your tryhard picks, what would they have been for you in that match?
It would have been game 1.
Game 1?
I mean, I guess they're try hard, but I just like the characters that I play.
Fair enough.
The only try hard is the Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff is your tryhard?
Well, that's because that's my main.
I saw that I believe it was the semifinals. Just the spacing you had against the Falco and Falcon on
Yeah.
that Jigglypuff, the offstage play. That was you, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely nuts. Super good play from you.
It comes to playing him a lot to know where he can go, but at the same time, he definitely had other situations where he knew me enough to where he can like drift in and out. Like whenever he was playing Falcon, I thought he was gonna go near the ledge, but he did like a super smart move where instead he went like here, he went like there, and then he was able to like go back down to the ledge.
Okay,
So,
so
like,
rather than recovering directly to it, he was recovering above and
Yeah.
then down?
Yeah, above, and then he stayed stationary
Gotcha.
because I wasn't expecting that, and he was able to get back on the stage.
So looking at your well,
And-
first off, congratulations because one,
Thank
you're
you.
the victor. Congrats. Secondly, do you have anything you'd like to shout out as the victor of this Smashcade number 24? I think we're on 24.
Austin?
Austin, can you fact check that
Yeah.
for us? Fact check. This is Smashcade 24, correct? Oh man, I'm
You
behind.
were way off.
I'm streets behind.
Smashcade 28.
Smashcade 28,
Yeah.
the winner of the squad strike. What do you have to shout out for yourself?
Well, I still have to play.
Oh, you still have to play? There's another match?
Well, I'm in Grands.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you got one more person to fight through.
Yes.
Are you
Which
scared?
is most likely MVD.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was winners finals,
Mhm.
and I was barely able to do it because I cheesed them super hard, especially game 1.
Hey, have some more faith in yourself. You
Yeah.
got to be confident going into this next one.
I am confident, but I
Okay.
just also trying not to outplay myself.
Gotcha. That's fair.
How do you call it? Up.
Overhype?
Yeah. There you
Yeah.
go.
Don't cast or curse yourself because we managed to do that about 4 times back here. It might just be this mic that's cursed, and yours might be fine.
Yeah.
But just be careful. You are
Okay,
behind the
so
desk.
we gotta say that we believe in MVD.
MVD.
Yeah,
MVD.
we hope that he's gonna win by 3 stocks every time.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
There you go.
And now you're just going to that's a
Yes.
You know, this is a little bit almost cheating, I feel like, where you're going to be utilizing the caster's curse against the players that you'll be playing against. I'm not sure if that's quite
Hey,
legal.
I'm not the player right now.
Fair enough.
I am Kenny Red, the commentator.
Okay.
No. Yeah. Persona, different
Okay.
persona, like what the Tio said. It's an entirely different beast with both their weaknesses and strengths.
Oh, we've actually lost Switch chat. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up
Almost
really quick because we've lost our Sleazy. So I will pull
I can
up.
definitely.
You got it?
I can pull it up as well.
All right. We're going to get a full
Yeah.
spectator's view of this matchup.
Oh, we got Arturo versus Revito.
And this is the losers.
No, this is winners.
Winners, okay.
I guess we're not playing a losing match on stream. Singles. Yeah. So yeah, we're doing singles because we're waiting for the other bracket to catch up.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, as a aspiring professional player with your fancy PvE uniform,
Yes.
what would you say this matchup runs in favor of?
I would. That's a good question because I can personally see Ness because of that, where the biggest intimidation factor that Samus has is kind of invalidated by PSI and everything.
As long as he's got the reflex check in order to make
Yeah.
that.
But
work.
yeah, exactly. Maybe maybe that'll be in check to like, you know, coincide each one. But I think because Samus will not be able to like depend on the charge shot as much, Ness will definitely have an edge. But it does seem like Arturo is doing just fine.
Seems to have figured out this Ness. Trying to use his alternative zoning tools in order to work his way across this stage. Up air not going to quite connect there.
He almost got
That's
the
a really smart recovery there, actually, from Arturo.
Yeah, basically just weave in and out from the PK Thunder to avoid getting hit. It is definitely smart.
Side air from the Ness there. Actually going to take him out with off stage. I believe that was a side air.
That was a nair.
Nair,
Neutral air.
gotcha.
Yeah, neutral air. Well, right now it seems like Rubito is trying to get one of his early combos. Whatever. I just said a lot of words right there. You know.
He was looking right there for the side smash, a little bit greedy, not really trying to set it up with anything else.
Oh, that was really smart. He almost got the bomb.
Oh,
What Arturo and David would call it, the poop.
the boot?
Yeah, the poop.
The boot?
Poop.
Boot?
Poop.
Help me out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the poop.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because it's a lot more funny to say bomb than
You know, fair enough.
yeah. Look, he did the poop again. Oh come on! It's literally right.
You got to eat it.
It's literally
Nice.
touching my mouth.
That's perfect.
All right, I'll lick on the mic to get even closer, just for you, Austin.
Drew in the danger zone here, looking to get some more damage onto this Ness before he kind of loses his last stock, but actually comboing really well here with those up airs. Ness going to put an end to that with the side air.
Yeah, he was able to finally even it out after playing the whole match in a deficit, you know. Oh, that was
Point blank. No reflex check
Yeah.
there that time.
yeah, blink and you miss it, pretty much. Is this it?
Managed to get him off stage. Oh, and the back air to finish it.
And he was able to like scout out the up B and wait until the move was pretty much over, and then he was gonna strike for the win.
It was really well timed from him, honestly, just knowing the character so well, able to get on that ledge, pop back up, and
Just
that's a
shoot fly.
A nice, yeah, just a
shoot fly. You're not worth my time. No. What?
a little flamey, man. I don't know about that one.
All right. Back in the game. We got game 2, Rubito versus Arturo.
Rubito gonna have to mentally reset here. Yeah, missing that combo there, actually, but Ness landing to answer back really well in this neutral game.
Yeah, with the combo of his own.
Landing the side B. I haven't seen the what I've called, I don't know what else to call it, just the Ness combo. Oh my god, the jab into side smash, landing there.
Yeah, it's
Super
probably
effective.
mostly called the bread and butter combo.
Yeah, the bread and butter where,
Yeah.
like, you know, he like has the, I think it's side
Yeah.
air into side air.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
haven't seen it come out once in this matchup, but looks like he doesn't need it. Able to actually take the first stock there pretty handily, 162 to 36. Feeling comfy coming into this first matchup.
I mean, like the way that he went from game 1 being in the deficit to winning game 2, right? 3 stocks to 2, pretty much almost even percent.
Oh, he's getting comfy.
Now it's super even. Well, in percent anyways. He almost got the down air.
Almost taking him out off stage and super early there.
I love you, Spectra.
Barely managed to make the recovery.
It's Spectra. Yeah.
Chat's got the love.
We all gotta love chat one way or another. They may not be perfect, but they're ours.
Oh my god, did he just swing a
Yeah.
Samus bolt back into her?
The home run right there.
Oh my god. You know, I actually didn't know that was possible, so I was super happy to see that.
Yeah. Ness's bat has a reflector on it,
Nice.
so not only can
It makes sense.
yeah, just shoot it right back to Samus.
This is a whole different match here coming in from Rubio?
Yeah, Rubito.
Rubio?
Yeah.
Arturo definitely feeling the heat here as Ness is coming in and swinging into this match.
Yeah, Arturo is just finding like one quick way of evening him back up.
Air dodge does not connect to the ledge there. I wasn't sure if he was going for that or not, but does take a little bit of damage for it.
Oh, that was real smart of him. He distracted him with the poop and then punished him with a charge shot right after. He wasn't not expecting it at all.
Yeah, that Ness shield doesn't absorb every projectile. Those rockets, I believe, do go through it. The boops, or
Yeah,
the poops.
the poops.
The poops coming out from Samus also doing the
Is
same.
the shield
The
broken?
yo-yo
Yeah.
breaking the shield. What will he do? And just the baseball bat
there
to
you
finish
go.
it. Well played there. Keeping the yo-yo on the ground just to smack through that shield.
He just kept on charging it, and Arturo didn't know what answer there was to it.
Is there an answer? Do you just
Maybe roll?
roll out of it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Pretty tough spot to put him in, and does manage to find the one for one there. Now going into, I believe this will be
Game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah.
The last match, all tied
Yeah,
up.
with the set. Yeah. And we'll see how Arturo will be able to answer that back with a shield break. Maybe he'll get a shield break of his own. We'll see in Game 3.
I believe that yo-yo attack is only available if you're near the ledge, correct?
It's active as he's charging it.
Whoa.
But once it fully charges, there won't be a hitbox on it anymore. But you can still like keep the charge in. There just won't be a hitbox on the smash attack.
Good use of the bomb there to get back. But Rubido seems to have figured out this matchup pretty well for himself.
Yeah, especially after Game 2, he was able to like figure out the habits that Arturo does. And now it's just up to Arturo to do the same thing. Hopefully win the set for all Samuses around the world.
You know what? I'd call Samus my secondary, so I am rooting for him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe a
that
little bit
was-
of misinput right there.
Yeah, maybe didn't have a jump. Not sure. That definitely hurts to see. You hate to see it.
You do hate to see
No
it.
matter what side you're on, whether you're rooting for or against an opponent, it always hurts to see an SD.
So what is your feel on the stock down? Oh,
Is he dead?
Ness showing no
Wow.
mercy here. Rubido
That was like 2 forward airs to a down air.
coming in 3 stocks to 1. Arturo got a long journey to win this one back for himself.
Now he's getting desperate.
Oh, not
How
quite
can you not
dead
get the
yet.
kill? Oh, is he? He has to get the kill now.
Maybe some stale moves coming out. Working against him.
He barely made that.
Ness managing to hold on to his life here. Oh, not for long though.
Not for long. No.
Maybe a little bit cursed there, but
Yeah, you spoke a little commentator's curse.
that's what I do best.
People love that. Just don't overdo it, or else people are going to think that you're like a
I
prophet.
actually am cursed.
Well, let's not say that. Back to the match.
Let's get back to the match before I end up jinxing myself further here. Coming down to the last bit of his percentage here. See what Ness can do to finish out this set.
Back throw?
Oh, down throw actually.
I'm pretty sure he's saving the back throw for when it can actually kill. Like,
Timing out his move set.
yeah, Arturo is just living life on the edge right now. Literally one good hit away, and he's like dead.
Oh, a good combo there, getting some good damage down onto the Ness, but just not many options you have left. Oh no!
All of his progress.
You hate to see it.
all of his. That was a good read by Rubido.
Yep, wins the reflex trick, or maybe it was a read.
It could have been both. Who knows? Like an educated
Oh.
guess.
And
And
there
Rubido's gonna take it 2-1
2-1.
after
Going down
Yeah.
1, manages to reset the mental there and get back into the match at full. Just honestly well played by him. I was impressed with those combos, being able to read out the Samus and then turning it around and just really showing us a different side of how that first match went.
I mean, the results screen says it all. Just look at him.
He's a happy lad. That baseball bat did win him a couple stocks
Yeah.
there with the reflector.
It was such a credibility to turn things around. Pretty much, he was able to like have all the momentum into his favor just from that bat alone.
Yeah.
He pretty much died.
Off the back of the reflector bat, I think
Yes.
that matchup was won. And a really unfortunate stock down from the Samus there, losing out, but it happens, man. You gotta find a
Yeah.
way to fight back from it.
Oh. All right, so we're now switching to losers semis of Squad Strike.
So this is the matchup you're trying to watch.
yes,
All right.
this is high level play right here.
Okay.
What was Squad Strike?
Squad strike?
Yes. You've definitely commentated a match of Squad Strike.
A couple
course,
of them.
yeah.
Yeah, I was commentating your
Yeah.
match.
So you know what is to expect it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now tell me here. You know these players better than I do.
Yes.
Are they bringing out the try-hard characters?
Most definitely.
Most definitely
Yeah.
this time around.
On Quoke's side, he ended up manning all those characters at one point.
Okay.
His current main is Ridley, but he's definitely brought the other two characters.
And it's the Ridley as
Yeah.
the anchor for him here.
Yeah, it's pretty much what most players would do. have their best character as their last.
Okay. Do you ever feel like opening up on your best character to?
I literally just press random.
All right, that's interesting.
Like, I don't. It's a lot of thinking to do, so I just like, you know what? I'll just do a surprise.
If
me.
you know what you're doing, they don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. If I don't, yeah. How are they gonna expect me to play when, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. They figured out you figured out my strat before I did. What Austin said.
Honestly, that's some age-old wisdom stolen from my good friend I'm a Cutie Pie, famous League of Legends player. One of the greatest.
The GOATs. So, how acknowledged are you in that scene compared to this scene?
I played in that scene at the top 0.05%. This scene, I could beat my friends, but I couldn't do much beyond that. So
there's, yeah, but you understand the concept of player personality.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. So what would you say about these two?
Like, they definitely they're pretty much veterans. So they have the fundamentals. Oh,
forgetting one of the fundamentals there, which is that the top can change sides on you.
Maybe he didn't know. I don't know. It's like, not even raw mains know what they're doing. he probably didn't even think that he was going to get that kill right there. Who knows?
The up air seems extremely powerful, but being able to put out damage and also being used as a really strong finishing move. But Falcon able to answer back with a simple up B on the side of the stage there, just yeeting him out into the open.
And now we'll see what his Quartz Palutanas has in store.
We got the zone control versus the I want to get in your face. We'll see what Quote can do to try and keep this Falcon off of him.
I mean, when it comes down to it, both of them want to approach with Nair. Like, one just combos into itself, and the other one is like, whatever you want. What? Palutana's Nair? They nerfed its kill power.
Oh, playing off the ledge here, looking for some moves. Oh, the down air.
The down air.
You love to see it.
You can't go wrong with Falcon.
It just looks so good.
Oh, a Nair 1 to the full Nair?
We do have the main coming out here, but that larger hitbox working out to his disfavor as Falcon is getting these up air combos one after the other.
He's just comboing for days with a character that's like made for combo food. Oh, he
almost got the knee in there.
Is he dead? No, he
yet.
barely made that.
This is, according to you, his best characters. We'll see if he can be able to clutch it. Oh, and there he goes. The knee coming in. Doesn't even need to hit his anchor. He's just going to take him out with a knee, the kick, everything that Falcon does best.
Oh, do we play? Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
Okay. So I just had to wait a little bit longer for my match.
Chat, I don't want to say it, but I might be solo casting here in a second.
I'll play my match now. All right. Take care of chat for me.
All right. I can do that. It was good to have you have a winner on the desk, and we will see you soon, I hope. All right, we got the Marth versus Rob, the lead out here. Kind of a new matchup. I don't think we saw this one last time. Spinning top, going to try and zone the Marth away from the edge, but not able to do it. Marth not able to punish that roll quite yet, but the down smash will actually take out the Rob, throwing him to the left. Trying to stop this Rob from recovering as best as he can, but the down air onto the stage, able to spike. Ooh, the up air, almost actually taking out the Rob there. See if he can get it one more hit here. Solid hit from the Marth. Should be able to finish this one off for him and get on to the next character, and the laser coming out. Will go a little bit wide there. Marth coming up from the side of the stage there with the side air and the up air to follow. A little bit dangerous now. He does have that Rob in the rage zone. Ooh, and that was a nice parry on the shield breaker. Able to stop the top. Managed to get back to the stage nicely. Rob looking to combo. The laser coming out to finish. A nice use of his ranged abilities to keep that Martha far away from him and able to actually finish that one off with holding onto his rage. And I may have spoken too soon there. Captain Falcon quickly answering back with the kill of his own. It's now David on the low ground here. We saw this matchup before. We'll see if it goes differently for Mia this time, as he is able to land that grab into Grabbing a down throw, following it up. Falcon kick across the stage will go a little bit wide. Now it's the comboing for David. Please do. It will scoot in. I'll trade you headsets.
All right. Hey, yo, it's your boy Sonny on the mic. Who we got playing here? Oh, yeah, go for it. Go for it. All right, I hope you guys are ready for some low-tier commentary. I don't usually do this. Oh, okay, cool. We got David and Quote. Are you going to join me on commentary? Okay, cool. I got somebody else. It'll be less awkward. There you go. All right, we're just going to get a little bit organized here, and then we'll actually start talking about the match. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, yes, I see.
Awesome.
All right.
All right. Cool beans. Okay, so we've got David and Quote. Now, David, Falco, and Falcon. I've heard that his Falco's pretty crazy. And right now he's just pressuring off stage with lasers.
Yep. Yeah, Quote's going to have a trip to come back from this, but he's already establishing a decent lead right now in advantage.
If Ridley has one strength, you know, it's hitting hard.
Yeah, and ooh,
Oh,
David
beautiful
takes it.
tech.
Oh no, but now Quote puts himself at disadvantage, but then David does the
A
exact
little bit
same.
of spaghetti going on there, and the nice up smash gonna
Yep,
close
that up smash will catch Ridley's large hurt box. It's not fortunate for him.
You know, Falco's up smash not being able to hit small opponents on the ground. I actually just saw a Larry video about this, but Ridley, not a small character,
Yeah,
so
definitely-
it's not going to have
definitely
any problems connecting at all. Oh, this is still Squad
Oh, it's
Strike.
Squad Strike.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I am a bigger fan of this one now.
Really?
Like, I was a small fan, but now I'm like, boom.
Yeah, so one thing I know about David is he pretty much co-mains Falco and Falcon.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's got his main and then he's got two other characters that he kind of messes around with. He's got two characters that he has pretty much on lock.
Quote
So-
mains all three of those characters.
Oh, does he
He
really?
plays all three in brackets.
Tri-mains? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, so we're going to have a very high-level matchup, I feel like.
Yeah. Let's see how David Smart does against this.
Yeah, I've never seen David Smart, but
Yeah.
already coming off, applying the pressure.
Yeah. But yeah, Quote was very well known for his Rob in Smash 4. He was
Okay.
state PR multiple times in Smash 4.
Oh, very
and
cool. Oh, man.
he's still state PR, I think, right now. Or he was in one of the previous seasons. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. That was nice right there. Very good awareness, trying to catch him with the down tilt between the gyro. I see a lot of high-level and top-level Robs doing that just because you can, you know, bounce them back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah. Like, a lot of this matchup is, well,
Ooh, nice read on the roll get up.
yeah. So what a lot of Robs do is they put gyro at ledge to force a ledge option and try to read. Because gyro negates jump and neutral get up, so like most people just roll against it. So then Rob just sits at roll range ready with the up smash.
Exactly, yeah. The go forth, my son, hold down the neutral.
Yes.
Right? And also ledge trap for me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
I love that option. I actually do it all the time with Falcon, just kind of double jump up, down air. It's not bad.
Yeah. I feel like that was a misinput. That I think that was fastball in there, but Warrior came out instead.
Hey, if it works, right?
Yeah. Well, it didn't work there. Yeah, David's just getting anti-aired right now.
Yeah,
Can't really do much. Finally lands here, but
I see him going for a lot of raw knee options, and he's
Yeah.
just getting punished for it. I wonder if those are supposed to be maybe like a raw back air, and he's just not getting it. Very nice. I see Fatality do that with the up B to read the ledge get up option a lot, because you can actually, if you're fast enough, time it and B reverse it to catch roll. So you can cover multiple options at the same time.
yeah, it's a very good move. Except
Yeah,
when it's
definitely
not.
buff
Except for like
Oh,
recovering. Wow, that
beautiful.
worked
I
as
love
well.
that. Tomahawk with the command grab.
Yeah, well, David still has a long way to go here, especially against Palutena, who after the nerfs as well.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that will not do much. Well, David won't be able to do much with that stock, but now he's on his true main, who is fated for. He's done a lot with Falco. Let's see if he can take off 2 of other Quote's mains. But Quote is establishing a large advantage for himself right now.
Yeah, that was
that ledge.
very good from Quote. Just kind of getting the bread and butter and then going back to kind of establish the ledge trap with the explosive flame.
Yeah, what we see Quote doing a lot here is...
Woo!
Yeah, I was going to say Quote's just doing down tilt, and David keeps rolling, so Quote has just been doing down tilt to get to 2-frame, and then dashes back and does an option.
Yeah.
Right there, he went for the less less powerful option of F tilt to lull David into thinking, oh, well, he won't hard punish me if I go above ledge again.
Exactly.
But then after that, he just smacked him with the forward smash and
Yeah.
then killed him at, what, 70?
David was thinking, man, I keep on getting to the ledge, but I can't get back on. I need to mix things up and just try and go straight for it, and that's when he got him. Shout out to MRK 9247 for the tip of 200 bits. Coming in clutch with that. Very nice, very nice. All right, so this should be game 3, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see how it plays out.
It's game 3. I'm not sure if this is I don't think Squad Strike is best of 5.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure.
I feel like that would take a very long time. Okay, what we're seeing, once again, Marth versus Rob here. They might not be doing random. I thought Quote just presses random for his character order.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems, they're starting off with the same... Yeah, they've got the same order all the way around. No, Quote's last 2 are... No, he didn't get to Ridley last game. So yeah,
they're both the exact
orders.
same
Yeah,
order.
Same orders.
Let's see how David's Marth fares against Quote's Rob now. Oh, that side B stalled him so he wouldn't get hit by the laser. I'm not sure if that was just David mashing to get out of the tumble state or if he just saw the laser coming and knew that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That was really nice.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He keeps trying to go
really
for
close
it.
actually.
Yeah, laser is transcendent. Cannot smack it. Oh,
Ooh,
that was almost really good.
Yeah, that was a key opportunity for David there, kind of missing out on that tech get up on the side platform.
Yeah.
Nice tech.
That was a good tech. Yeah, I'm not sure why David doesn't just play Lucina, but he might enjoy the risk reward of Marth more, or just the overall reward of hitting.
It's the
Timbers.
razzle dazzle, right?
Yeah. But now he's at ledge with no invulnerability. I don't think Quote realized that he didn't have invulnerability.
Yeah, and great delay on actually not mashing there from David. That's a very nice mix-up.
Yeah. Man, I hate how hard it is to like grab Rob gyro. Oh wow, Rob's huge hitbox.
Yeah.
Made him get hit there.
And even with the sour spot being able to close out that stock and onto the Palutena.
Oh, this is best of 5.
Yeah, that was exactly like last game. Just Palutena comes out and instantly takes the stock.
Yeah.
David's Falcon though. We'll see how it plays out for him this time.
Yeah,
Not
he
being
didn't go
able to
into
confirm anything.
He didn't go into the rapid jab, so he wasn't able to grab after the spot dodge. Right. Yeah, David's very dominant in the neutral right now, but he did get clipped by that less hit up air, but Quote doesn't get much off of it. So, oh, that was a really nice tomahawk. Lulled Quote into grabbing. Catches the shield on the platform with up B. That is a very good... Up B's just an overall really good tool because people don't see it coming.
Absolutely. And that was nice, pressuring the shield actually with knee and then hitting the down smash.
Yeah, he forced Quote to pick an option there, and then he correctly punished what option Quote picked.
Absolutely. And Ridley, big body against Falcon. I personally feel like this matchup is pretty in Falcon's favor. Oh, man, and he's just confirming everything here. Yes!
Wow.
Oh, my
and
goodness.
It
Not
doesn't
quite,
kill.
yeah.
That was sick, but...
Oh!
Oh, my...
Almost closing it out there, but then the revenge kill from Ridley.
Yeah, David was he was too into it, I think.
Yeah, he was feeling himself a little bit much there,
Oh,
but
wow.
the double up airs, not quite going to do it.
Yeah, and Ridley also has a really hard time against Falcon here, but David might just throw it away considering what he did with Captain Falcon too. And that will kill. Oh,
Not
that
quite.
will not
Big
kill.
boy.
Sakurai has lied to us once again. David keeps putting himself. I don't agree with David putting himself past ledge, especially against Ridley.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to play it safe right now. Just kind of maybe go for an up tilt to back air. You know, those confirmed kills.
Stop!
Drag down forward air into down tilt. It's just not quite working there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
God.
Quote clutching it out with the F smash.
I
Oh,
hate
that
this
was
man.
David's game
He's
to
trolling.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All right, so we've got another donation coming in from, that's actually Mr. K9 247 with the 100 bits. We appreciate that, and very sorry for the miss shout out last time. Thank you so much. For that
Just keep
100 bits.
mispronouncing his name, so we'll donate more. And more.
Exactly. Yeah. So we've got MRK 49276. All right. So going into the next game here, looks like the exact same lineup. So these guys not really questioning which character they're picking first.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's actually a rule in Squad Strike. If it is, I definitely didn't play by that
I
rule.
don't think
of
it's a
mine.
rule.
So this game looking much like the last game. David again being able to open up with the early %, but we're going to see if Quote can do the exact same thing and kind of bring it back and keep things relatively even.
Yeah, I feel like David should have been going Falco first against Quote's Rob, because from what I've seen, Falco just like decimates Rob.
Yes.
It's a hard matchup, but if Falco plays correctly, he just beats Rob straight up.
Absolutely. Combo game on point against Rob. Big body, pretty heavyweight. So
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Quote's item game is looking really nice here. He's not getting, he didn't really get much off of it, but I think what a lot of it is just looking menacing with the gyro to scare your opponent from approaching.
Yes. And will the Palutena be able to close out the stock early for a third time? It's not looking like it. David actually holding his own with this Marth against the Palutena for the first time this whole set.
Oh,
I like that
he
option.
didn't go for the double jump down air. Coward. Oh, nice. He uses the air one to confirm it to an F smash. It's not as useful on Marth because it doesn't confirm it to the tipper, I believe. There might be some instances where it does, but yeah, as far as we've seen, no.
You know, one thing that I wish David would do a little bit more with his Marth is something that MKLeo does, and it's just kind of short hop and drift with down air, because you can't take the grounded spikes in this game. It's actually become a fairly good option with Marth.
Yeah, I know Ben has also labbed some confirms with Marth. Some stuff off of like getting pivot, or like some stuff of a pivot F tilt to tech chase. Wow, that killed.
Yes, and coming in now with the Ridley against the Falcon. Again, this matchup is it's going to be tough, but Quote did it last game.
Yeah,
We'll see if he can do it this game.
Yeah, I don't eat nachos, but you can probably have all of them. Thank you, I appreciate the sentiment.
All right, and the ledge trapping from Quote with the Palutena and his Ridley, both just very good ledge trapping. I feel like, you know, maining Rob, ledge trapping just naturally.
He did it again. He did it again. Oh no!
He's alive.
Oh, that
goodness,
was so
David.
smart.
That was crazy. Immediately down airing out of that side.
David's either the luckiest stupid man in the world, or he's the smartest man in the world.
I don't know, man. I think I just recently saw him on Yeet Smash where he got a crazy tech and did
Yeah,
it.
he's been on Yeet Smash like 50 million times now.
Yeah. Good stuff to David. After that hard loss with the Ridley F Smash the game before, you know, not getting too thrown off and being able to close out this next game.
Yeah, he kept his groove.
All right, now we've got
The
David
Jesse's
versus
MVD.
the MVD.
You know, he called me a midget once.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know him well?
Huh?
Do you know him well?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We're pretty good friends,
Okay.
you know?
Well, so it's not as bad as
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
So one thing I was talking, I can't remember who I was talking with about it earlier, but MVD's Duck Hunt. I didn't know that he actually played Duck Hunt in Smash 4. So apparently, you know, these are 3 characters that he's not just messing around. You know, these are 3 characters that he actually. I mean, he's MVD. So
I did see him pick Little Mac instead of Duck Hunt in a different game against Eben. Although Eben kind of just jumped into Snake F Smash. So.
Oh man.
Poor guy.
All right. Will David be able to do this? We've got Marth versus Duck Hunt. I'm not too sure how this matchup plays out on paper, but we're going to see how it plays out in person.
I feel like Marth. I don't think Marth can deal with Ken well. I don't know. Well, then again, he does have disjoints.
He does have disjoints, yeah.
It's fine, but swords in general have slight trouble against projectiles, I feel like, but once they get in, Duck Hunt really can't do anything.
Yeah, you know, as opposed to a character like Wolf, who's got the reflector and the gun, which can actually hit the can too.
Yeah, and turn it
he does
around.
have to get, you know, at least somewhat close to the can to be able to deal with it, regardless.
Yeah. But as we see right here, MVD is doing a really good job at keeping his space and not letting Marth get in.
Yes. Ooh, man, that was a close opportunity. If MVD had activated that can there, it might have been it.
I feel like Marth is a poor man's hero, you know? Sometimes you just get a tip rank kill at 50. sometimes you just don't get anything, and
Yes.
they live till 180.
Oh, and beautiful parry into the F tilt there. F tilt is actually very strong with Duck Hunt. And
Yeah.
I love that can placement, covering the low recovery option there.
Oh. You know.
David's coming out swinging right now
Yeah.
with the strong options. He wants to take this stock fast.
Yeah, Captain Falcon's actually. Oh, yeah.
Very
Oh, that was
nice.
really. I think that two-framed.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but I feel like Captain Falcon also can just do well against Duck Hunt because he just negates all that space that Duck Hunt creates.
Oh, beautiful
But
tag. And can he do it again? No.
There's not
Two
a lot
times.
of.
Too many times.
Yeah. These are two, like, David plays all the, like, really bad matchups against Snake. Like,
You think this is a bad matchup?
this is a bad matchup for Falco.
Okay. Why?
Falco doesn't really reliably break through Cypher armor, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
And, yeah,
Oh, the grenade?
his frame 1
Okay,
reflector does help him a lot. But as you see right there, he gets ledge trapped really easily. And
that
yeah.
was
he
kind
can't do
of
a whole
surgical
lot.
dissection right there. MVD
Yeah.
just, he was all over him. He knew exactly what he's going to do and when he was going to do it.
Yeah, he did a lot of conditioning there for. I do notice that David likes to alternate between high and low recovery a lot. He doesn't like to do the same thing twice.
Can't spell Mr. K9247 without poggers. You guys are wild. All right. Quickly going into the game two, we'll see if David can make any sort of adjustments to keep this a little bit more competitive.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah, Squad Strike takes a bit.
Yeah, Squad Strike does take a little while to load up. I've noticed that as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so Marth versus the Mario coming out this time.
Yeah.
I feel like probably a much better matchup than against the Duck Hunt, just because Mario, stubby limbs.
Yeah. I still feel like I don't know. I feel like it's still like slight losing for Mario just because of the sword, but Marth doesn't have
Oh,
a way
man.
of reliably killing.
MVD read that up B right there and almost closed out the stock
Yeah.
very early.
But Marth might have been able to drift back, but not like that.
That's what you do, yeah.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I am not like any of Captain Falcon's matchups. I just don't know about. Honestly, not a fan of the character. He is way too fast for my monkey brain.
Really.
Yeah.
I don't like him so much in this game. Oh, man, the raw knee coming out there. Not
Yeah.
quite enough to do it.
Punish
We'll
the
see if
spot
he
dodge.
can. Yeah, that's, hard. Oh,
He just went
Again.
straight through the fire blow.
David
Boom.
loves these big, meaty options. This Falcon just doesn't care. MVD, though, setting up for ledge trap, not quite being able to close it out. I feel like David should be able to capitalize on grabbing MVD a little bit more at these,
Yeah.
low to mid percents. He's just not getting enough off of it with Captain Falcon.
Yeah, it feels a little bit harder with. Yeah, there we see. He went for the grab, but MD was. He had the. I forget the word. My mind just blocked it out.
One thing I want to note is David's immaculate spacing with that forward air on MVD's shield while he had the
Yeah.
grenade out. He was able to successfully pressure the shield and drift back enough to not hit the grenade, completely escaping the situation. That was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing that I feel like makes this grab, no, not his grab, but this matchup bad for Falco is that Falco has an atrocious grab game.
Oh.
He gets nothing off of grabs besides positioning, but at the later percents, where Snake has Rage, the laser doesn't even connect from his grab sometimes. But
Yes, because you can DI it down on
Yeah.
back throw. He really doesn't even have a reliable kill throw or up
yeah,
throw.
or up throw. Oh, but MVD's suspicious DI is going to let David take that stock.
All right, and David bringing MVD down to his third character for the first time this set in game two. This
Yeah.
can is just, it's taking it to him.
Yeah, I think we're going to see MVD abusing a lot of David's reflectors here, baiting him into using it with the can and then going up and punishing. Yep, that can is frame 1. It is a mini snake grenade.
Hey, I was just about to say, if you think about it, Duck Hunt's kind of got a diet snake grenade with the
Yeah.
frame 1 can pull.
It's like Snake if you were a dog.
Or is Snake a diet Duck Hunt? Because Duck Hunt's can has more utility, arguably, than Snake grenade, right? Because you can control
Well,
it.
yeah, that's true. I feel like they're on the same level. 'Cause
You guys
like,
heard it here first. Snake is a diet Duck Hunt.
Okay. But yeah. Okay.
All
Like right
game
now?
3.
Okay, okay. Well, Snake can have 2 grenades. Duck Hunt can only have 1 can.
That is true.
Do 2 grenades equal 1 can?
I feel like it's an equal trade.
Yeah.
All right, so the Marth versus the Mario coming out again. We'll see if David can do anything to take a game off of MVD, or if this is just going to be kind of a steamroll.
Yeah.
Regardless, you know, MVD, the caliber of a player that he is, David is not getting just 3 stocks every game. He's definitely keeping it close.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he should. You know, he's number, I think, 11 in the state.
Yeah, he is face rolling his forwarder, but ooh, that was a really good neutral. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That neutral air.
That is one of the rare
smash,
cases
yeah.
where the Nair will connect into the tip or hitbox. I was mentioning how it's not too reliable, but right there, it did the job. Did he lose
I
the
don't know
double
if
jump?
he lost his jump. No,
No, he
he
did
kept
not.
it. Very nice.
Yeah. Duck Hunt can do a lot of quirky things with can on the side platform here. It negates jump even harder, I feel.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He calls out David's double jump there with the up air and resets the can positioning and its health. Yeah. I don't like that at all with the lag that comes from spawning, because it just lets zoners set up even more easily.
Yeah. The super armor there from
Yeah.
David's.
Oh, the Gims. The Gimmer.
Oh, man. Beautiful
Yeah.
punish
If he
there.
had kept rapid jabbing. Oh.
I would have loved to see David convert off of that side B spike.
Yeah. He almost did, but he missed the timing on the forward air. All right, that's good.
Going for down throw,
No, the
raw
smash
knee.
4.
That's the ultimate mix-up.
Let's call back to Smash 4.
Right now, MVD is just kind of, you know, oh, beautiful tech. Really zoning him out hard, you know, keeping up
Yeah.
the ledge pressure. There's not much David can do about it. And on to his third character again, the Falco, as we discussed. You know, probably not like the worst matchup in the world against Duck Hunt. You know, he does have the frame 1 reflector against his can and things like that. We'll just have to see how he does.
True. Yeah, spot touch down smash. Reflector gets him off him pretty easily. Right.
Trying to go for the up smash.
I don't know what he
there.
was going for there.
Yeah,
like,
kind of
I
a
feel-
risky option.
It feels like he's
Close.
just desperate to get a kill here.
Absolutely. Yeah, he needs to take out this Duck Hunt and start working on the snake. Otherwise, you know, 89%, he's going to be in a rough situation.
Yeah, I don't even think up smash hits Duck Hunt on the ground, if I'm honest.
Especially if he's crouching, he might want to be one of those small characters that can avoid it.
Yeah, now he's off stage. Oh, that was magical.
I don't know if that was sus the eye, but we
was definitely
hit from
sus the eye.
across the stage,
He has now
Yikers.
perished. He has burned.
and that's 3 games to MVD.
And now I believe Cannon Red and MVD will be facing off in Grand
All right.
Finals. Beautiful. Cannon Red's armpit. The highlight of my day. I think he and I are... Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back later. Now, gotta bust her out of bracket first, and then I'll maybe come back for some
Absolutely.
more commentary.
Good luck in your matches.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to have my boy Sleazy, a.k.a. Sleazy Jesus, a.k.a. Beard Boy, on the mic with me. He is my father. I don't know if you guys know this, but he actually gave birth to me himself.
Stillwater boys in the house.
Yes, sir. Former Stillwater boys, right?
Just kidding. Don't associate me with those people. All right. Sonny, how you doing tonight?
You know, I'm doing pretty all right.
Do you know what we do? Do you know what we do for Mr. K9 when he donates bits?
No, it's happened
You hit him with
twice
the
already.
pog, pog, pog. Are you ready? Pog, pog, pog. There it is. 3 whole pogs for you. He did you, I don't know if you missed it. That's the second time he's complimented your beard tonight.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Man, we got 2 great beards on the stream right now.
We do have 2
Mr.
wonderful
K9,
beards right
I
now on
appreciate
the
it.
stream.
I actually just got it done for a photo
500
shoot.
bits total. You just got the beard trimmed up.
Mm-hmm.
I shaved the neck off tonight. It was looking a little too mountainous,
neck
you
beard.
know. Yeah.
You can't come to a Smash tournament with a neckbeard. It's just
Well, you can either come
arenas.
with only the neck beard or no beard at all. Those are the only two options.
Absolutely.
So, y'all like
Bayonetta from MVD here against Cannon's Pokemon trainer.
Pokemon trainer, his Marth, and his Incineroar. I think that's Marth.
The only thing I know about Cannon is that he's very good with Puff, so I'll be excited to see. All right, so he's apparently very good with Pokemon Trainer as well. And MVD trying to kind of be cheeky and see if he can extend that recovery there with the wall cling to reset his.
No, I think he was just having a good time down
Oh, you
there
think
is what
so?
it really was. Cannon has been playing secondaries against MVD. If you can even call these characters his secondaries. A lot of characters, let me put it to you like this. I've never seen Cannon's Incineroar before, that's for sure. These are big friendly hours right now. But this is Losers Finals. This is deciding someone's tournament here in Squad Strike, which these two seem to be taking incredibly seriously.
Yes, and we're down to 2 characters a pop, but this Marth being able to come in here and pressure this Mario.
Yeah, you know, Marth has a sword, and Mario does not do very well with swords.
Absolutely. We just saw David, his Marth did not do so well against MVD's Mario, but Cannon's seeming to hold it off a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, Mario has a really difficult time getting in the sword. Everyone knows this. But, you know, once Mario does get in, a lot of sword characters lack that real get-off-me option. You know, they don't have that incredibly quick nair or something to alleviate the combo game that Mario has.
Yeah, you know, even with up B, if you whiff or if they're at low enough percent, you put yourself in position for a hard
Terrible
punish.
disadvantage, yeah. And Mario is super strong, especially with nearing max rage now. Forward smash near ledge, that's it. See what kind of edge guard we can get going on here.
Oh, did that fireball?
It looked like it may
It
have
looked like
connected,
it
but I
hit,
think he
yeah.
swiped it away with the sword on the side B.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is going to burn him out right there. We are seeing the Cannon Incineroar. The big cat has come out to play, and that up throw
Right
going
away,
to
taking
immediately
the
take
stock.
him off the top.
Yeah.
I like the revenge. I always like the revenge.
Cannon's low-key kind of flexing hard right now with this Incineroar.
Ooh, that may have been a dead cat right there if that forward smash had hit. Violet's strong.
Yeah,
How much
it's very
Violet have you
strong.
played?
Against once as 0, but I actually heard MVD talking about Byleth at Smash Dojo just the other night, talking about how he thinks the character is actually like pretty good.
There's a lot of division on how good this character is right now amongst the community. With that back air almost going to take it off. She's strong and she's slow, but she's not really that heavy.
The Incineroar.
The DI keeping MVD alive right now. Let's see what I can do with it. Oh, reading the roll in, but unfortunately misspacing the forward tilt.
I
Now
feel
let's
like
put
that arrow might have just done it had he let it rip.
Dash attack going to put Incineroar off stage. This is the worst place the big old cat can be. Nair reversing the situation. Both characters rolling towards center stage to try and establish a little bit of stage control. Getting a lot of weak hit. Wow, up air. That up air going to kill if it catches him above the stage.
Yeah, it's very strong.
All right, expecting a neutral get up, trying to punish for the back throw, and that forward air poking so far out, sending the big cat to the far side of the blast zone. Please tell me that's Noah.
Not this time. This is my mom telling me she loved me and to wish me a good night.
If only my cheeks could grow hair, but I only have the sideburns connecting to my neck.
Hey, the sideburns can be like a decent look depending on how you do it.
Just don't hit me with the starburns or anything like that. Like, if you're shaving, like, designs and stuff in your sideburns, no, no, no.
Hey, they could go for the Hunger Games kind of fire in the beard, though. You know what I mean?
I've never seen the movie. So.
You haven't?
No.
It's pretty fresh
No.
sideburns. I'm
And I
not gonna
can't
lie.
read, so I've never read the books either. Don't question it.
All right, character
I can
switch is
only
coming
read
here.
things in Twitch chat because I'm a Zoomer.
So,
Big Zoomer energy.
Canon is low-key coming out with my 3 least favorite characters in the whole game. Sonic,
Understandable.
Mega Man, and Pac-Man.
I don't know. Have you seen the Sonic movie yet?
No, I know that you just recently saw it. How was it? Did he go fast?
He went fast. The Sonic movie, I'm not going to lie, it was a really, really good movie.
Really?
I'm actually going to go see it again in theaters on Monday.
How is Jim Carrey's performance?
Okay, I might catch some flack with it. It's a hot take with Sleazy Hour. Jim Carrey was the most underwhelming part of the film for me.
That's wild,
I
actually.
thought he was the character that stood out the most, where everyone else seemed very organic and natural in their acting. Jim Carrey seemed very out of place because he was just being
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. As
Jim
a-
Carrey losing in stage presence to an animated blue hedgehog.
What can I say? You know, it's just my opinion. I also think it was better in Detective Pikachu. That's another opinion of mine. But, you know, what can I say? I'm old. Maybe I don't understand it. Going for all the up Bs in the world there,
Yeah.
but not getting the spike.
I mean, as long as Cannon's chilling out there, you might as well, right?
Yeah, Cannon really showing out how deep his character pool is. And you're not the only one who's never seen him play some of these characters, if you're wondering at home. Man, I didn't know Cannon had a Mega Man. I don't
Yeah.
think he does. So I'm being told that apparently this deep character pool comes from him having Elite Smash for every character on the roster, something that he's done recently. Which, I don't know if he did this for fun or because he was bored, or maybe he was trying to like expand his character knowledge. Josh and I talked a little bit last week about, you know, playing characters is a really good way to find out what they can do, especially if you struggle in the matchup.
Absolutely. I was telling some people that the other night. If I struggle in a matchup, I'll just pick up that character that I struggle against for like a week. You know, if you know their options inside and out, you know what they're going to be looking for in each scenario.
So it's a great way to learn, but, you know, Cannon also not opposed to just having a little bit of fun. Really, really loves this game. Something I can't say the same of right now because, man, this is a match up. We've got two Woundo boys, and I've never seen either one of these players play these characters before.
Is Pac-Man's down air that disjointed? It just clipped.
He'd be dancing on your grave.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It beat the up B from Meta Knight with his little toesies.
All right, the bell in hand. He is looking to kill this light flappy boy right now, and
The taunt,
not getting a dash in, unfortunately.
that was the
guarantee-
weakest taunt I've ever seen, actually.
Come on. Like, it was a bait. It just wasn't a good bait.
Taunt to nothing. Top 10 taunts to nothing. MVD so big brain.
What a game. What a grand old time we're having now. Well, it's time to go fast. I'm very interested to see Canon Sonic. I'm thinking about picking up Sonic after the Sonic movie. I like the character. We had this discussion in the Discord, Sonny. I like Sonic a lot.
I'll never talk to you again.
That's fine. After all, the worst part about being faster in light is constantly having to live in darkness. And speaking of darkness,
Does Sonic count as a round boy if you can turn into a ball?
he counts as a round boy.
Okay.
For sure. 100%. He spends 50% of the match in a ball.
That's true.
And, you know, he's probably right now thinking, man, can I ball up this Mario and throw him into the trash? Because I can see this being a little bit of a struggle for Mario. You know, he already has a hard time getting in. His approach options aren't the best. And Sonic can just run away and space out some pretty disjointed aerials around him. And yet,
Why do I feel like MVD took did he take every single stock with an F smash? And just kind of raw, too. Like, at least those last two were just...
dash back forward smash is the ultimate classic.
He just
So
kind
you
of
play Wolf,
let it
you know
rip.
all about dash back forward smash.
I don't use it enough, but it's true.
All right. All right. Smashcade, okay, thanks. Didn't know.
Yeah, we got quiet in the chat. Anybody else that I... Oh, we got Eno. It's Eno in the chat. How's it
that's
going,
Noah. Have you
Noah?
not seen Noah this entire time in the chat?
No, I've never looked at the
He's
Smashcade
been
chat.
trying to get you. No, I mean like just tonight. He's been trying to get
okay.
you to notice him. Quiet, unfortunately for you. Actually, funnily enough, when this game came out, Sonic was like in the top 3 characters that I planned on picking up. Before I figured out that Bowser was literally just everything that I wanted in this game. So
Yeah, Bowser's scary.
Bowser's
The
scary.
Bayonetta coming back out.
You know, we didn't get to see a lot of her in her first showing, so maybe he's just trying to give the people a little bit of what they wanted. Tate,
Okay,
you there?
so Ben's whole strategy here is just to keep MVD having to play as many different matchups as
Ben?
possible, right?
Ben, you mean Cannon
Oh,
Red?
sorry, Cannon.
I know, they're the same person.
Did I really say Ben?
You really did say Ben.
Oh.
I know, he's... Ooh. I was about to say, I hope the stream can't hear you right now, Austin. My goodness. Hey, I didn't say you're dissing. You could be
We'll say
talking about
this.
Sunny right now.
No, we'll say this. He dissed someone.
Yeah.
We won't say who. Okay, so back to the match.
While we're talking about, actually, no. I don't want to get into this match. I want to complain a little bit. Did you know I'm bottom seed tonight?
I did, yeah.
Did you know I'm bottom seed because one of our TOs used the wrong tag on Smash GG, and now I'm stuck here.
Oh, I've got a game.
You've got a game?
I do
Okay.
indeed have a game. Oh, no, are you just coming back on commentary? That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting up. I'm letting Sunny out, and I'm going to be right back. Folks.
Peeps, it's been a pleasure being on commentary. I hope you've liked the mediocre commentary. We'll see if I can get on again.
Go back to where I was. Whose phone is this?
That is MVD's.
Okay.
I can run it back to him after his back. All right. Guess who's back?
Back again. Oh, no. Someone has this audio all whacked.
that
for
one.
me. No. It's not adjusting it whatsoever for me, actually.
Oh,
Maybe I'm not plugged in all the way. I'm getting quarter feed.
is it this one?
Yeah, it's that one.
Headsets got swapped.
Okay, so back into it all. What's up, gamers? I missed the first minute and a half of this set, unfortunately. It's a different kind of commentator's curse. So we've got Cannon in the lead, looking for an edge guard to the downbeat there, Dr. Mario. Ugh.
If I'm going to be honest, I need MVD to win this for me. He just kind of took me out of singles, so.
Wait, MVD took you out?
Yeah,
singles?
very quickly.
MVD or Cannon Red?
MVD did.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry. Cannon Red did.
Cannon Red did.
Yeah,
all right.
systematically and effectively.
So you need MVD to put the hurt on him for you.
Oh, or that. Both
Okay.
work. Both
All
work
right.
for me. So actually, I don't lose either way.
It's funnily enough because my round 2 is going to be MVD due to a miscalculation in seeding tonight. Someone using the wrong tag putting me in. But,
Best of luck then.
Hey, you know what? It's going to be fun. I've actually never played against MVD, so. Hey, but you know what? It's all good because Tori is such a
witty
sweet
banter.
lady.
Witty banter.
And
It's
you
fine.
know what? She would never, ever do something so malicious on purpose. So that's all that really matters.
That was a 3-stock for Cannon Red's Mario.
Man, I feel like I should not walk out into the parking lot alone after this. I've just been informed that I may be popping off a little bit too hard.
Uh-oh.
So, Mrs.
Too much witty banter.
Mrs. Tori's mom, if you're in the chat listening to this, your daughter is a lovely lady. Very, very sweet and very good at her job. Please
I don't
save
see
me.
her mom in the chat. I'm not sure who it would be, though.
She may just be watching.
Wait, is that really her name? I'm her mom. It's the Gator. Or he's claiming that that's the mom.
Yo, Gator, my boy Gator hitting us with a tier 1 yeehaw. Somehow missed that. And did we have another one that I saw?
Poyo64. Thank you for the sub with the Twitch Prime.
Thank you
Did
guys
you
so
know
much.
that if you have Amazon Prime, you can hook that up to your Twitch account and actually subscribe to this channel for free right now?
Guys, I'm too old to understand the technology, but I know for a fact it's true. If you have that sub lingering around and you've been looking for a place to get it, drop it here.
Listen,
we really, really
You
appreciate
can be
it.
old. This is so easy my mom could do it. She did it to my channel. She's one of my
Is your mom
subscribers.
watching right now?
No.
Well, hey, man.
Probably, I don't know. I could probably convince her to watch. She'd be interested. But
It's okay. But getting into everything here, we have Villager, Byleth, and Ryu into the Larry coming back, Rosalina, and Cloud. Man,
when I had Cannon Red over here earlier, I actually gave him a quick chat about his.
yo, what's going on here
Did
tonight?
he manage to get the rhyming combo?
Mhm.
He said we couldn't think of a character that ended with an RY beyond Larry and Terry.
Unfortunate.
But he did say that it was random, and it so happened to work out. He also said that the reason they're kind of playing funkier characters is because his opponent called him a tryhard.
I see. Okay, so MBD with the out-of-game conditioning here, trying to get Cannon to go to the secondaries. And honestly, doing plenty of work for Cannon. I was told that Cannon just recently got all of his characters to Elite Smash on the roster.
Oh
so
my god.
He has some knowledge across the entire cast.
Does that mean every character in the entire game?
every character in the game?
That's
Yes.
impressive.
All, I don't know, 193 of them at this point.
You're getting League of Legends levels of character numbers.
We really,
oh,
really
no.
are.
And you saw him twitch back when it happened.
Yeah.
The up B just barely not enough to get him back.
Unfortunate, and the cross slash only eating the balloons there. Very unfortunate there, but you know, Villagers, that's a little kid right there, and Rosalina being a space goddess or whatever she is, she's probably gonna make quick work with 1 or 2 strong hits here.
If she can find them,
if
though.
she can find
the
them,
boxing
yeah.
gloves. Oh.
The Luma coming in clutch,
And he
though.
tried to fight the star and paid
You know,
the ultimate
you may
price.
make it into the club, but you got to deal with the bouncer at some point after that. All right, Luma off the table. The bouncer is gone. He's evacuated 1 scrub, and he's on to the next.
Blight
We're gonna
said,
see
memo
what-
received.
We're going to see what this solo Rosa could do. Luma coming back out, though. MVD's Violet's been putting in work all night that we've seen so far.
I'm excited to see more about like what this character can do. I haven't seen many like super interesting combos, but just like the spacing she can put out and the pressure she puts on the entire map is super interesting to watch.
She's a big brain type character.
Okay.
I feel like playing Ike, you may enjoy her quite a bit.
I did like the look of her weapons. It's very impressive.
I've been waiting for some like big weapon characters in the game for quite a while.
There's only
Unfortunately,
Ganon.
There's only Ganon, yeah, which not really unfortunate. He is that boy, so
Oh,
we'll
dodging over the down tilt there.
we'll see. Getting a second up air, going past the air dodge. Wow, the forward smash almost going to take it.
And that's a Rosalina with the rage too. See if he can burn through this Blight.
So I think I just saw the up B, which should have spiked Rosalina. I think it grabbed Luma there is what happened. Very interesting. Never seen that interaction before.
Sacrificial play. Oh, we got the Larry back. No rhyming scheme this time, so we'll
No.
see if how he does it in his weakened state.
Okay, we're going to see how long we can keep this. Oh, can't keep it going on any longer. All right, we are down to last characters at basically dead even %. But Ryu, oh man, Ryu's scary. And he recently got buffed.
Oh, actually.
And I've heard that he's pretty good at the game now. And before this, for the longest time, it was Kin was the better one. But now people are starting to say that Ryu, it might be him. His time to shine.
It's like Cannon Red might have something to say about that. He is doing pretty
the down
good.
smash?
Oh, wait. I've done it again.
You keep on doing it to my boy.
I got to stop hurting him.
And it's always when he's like at ledge, and it looks like he's in advantage, and all of a sudden, like that, I can't believe that down smash hit him not hard enough for him to get the clown car back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm really surprised.
I
by
definitely
that.
thought the jumper set was going to come back through, and he's going to be able to just kind of hop back
Yeah.
in, but
Call opponent try hard to get them to play secondaries tech Pog. I 100% agree. 100%.
probably the most Giga Brain thing we've seen tonight so far, actually.
Understandable. So, Gator, you're right. We could use a little bit more competition, but you know what? Hey, maybe we should start going out of state and farming their scenes instead. Convince them they should get better. Why are they losing to Oklahoma?
Yell at Texas to get down here.
We're trying to get some out-of-state players here for our
That'd
big
be it.
event that we got next week.
Oh, Hyperdrive.
Hyperdrive, yep.
Let's plug it again.
After the game.
Gotcha.
I think this is game 4?
Yeah, we are coming to game 4 here. I believe that
I'm not
Cannon
sure
Red
what the
has
game
got
count is,
1
though.
so far, and
MVD has 2.
MVD's got 2.
Okay, what are our randos this time from Cannon Red? We have a Falco. Is that a Donkey Kong I see?
Oh, I can't quite tell the pixels, but one other interesting thing I did learn from Cannon Red is that he actually never chooses an order. He lets the game pick it for him.
Mm-hmm.
And we came to the conclusion. He said he didn't really know why he did it, and I gave him a reason, and it's that if you don't know what you're doing, how is the
opponent
opponent
can't know
going to know
what
what
you're
you're doing?
doing. That's right.
Exactly.
All right, so we've got the Dinky Dank. Oh, no. Getting really close to up smash there. The Larry again. He's really liking this Bowser Jr.
He's
a
feeling
lot.
it.
All right, MVD going 2 of the same characters last time, plus Ganon. Man, Cannon right now trying to put in the work to dethrone David as our sixth stock. Over the runoff Nair, going to kill that light bird, make him a roast duck, send him off into the zone of death.
Honestly, well done from him.
Yeah, that was so fast. He just slid off that stage.
He's making Ganon look like a speedy character.
Yeah. All right, well, the Bowser Jr., or Larry in this instance, that we've been seeing all night long, we're going to see what he can do if he can seal it out for this Ganon. Ganon will rage, though. I mean, He's getting close to kill percent already.
A little terrifying.
Did that get up attack just do 11 damage? Roll
Ooh.
behind. He's at 40 off 3 hits, including one
He's
get
gonna
up
wait this
attack.
one. Oh no! He falls right into it. The down smash from Ganon.
This is scary. This is getting scarier by the second. He's dead from one good hit, and he's dead already. He didn't have a jump. It's in my jacket.
And I'd hate to say it, but it was looking scary for Larry there.
All right.
Good
Looking
side
scary for Larry.
side special into auto or into
Uh-oh.
neutral.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
no.
lord, the Ganon.
Hit him with the short bus, sent him all the way down, getting the trade and didn't even lose his stock. A 3 stock coming out from MBD's unstoppable Ganon.
Who was the Ganon we're supposed to watch out for? Because I'm going to say it's MVD's now.
I think it's MVD's. I don't think there's any other Ganon that can compare, personally. The set count has this is grand finals. Okay, so yeah. Yep. Oh, here we go.
Full random. This I can respect. So what's happened now is that we are in the grand finals of this bracket. MVD had come up from the losers bracket
MVD
after being knocked out by
managing
Ken and
to
Red.
pull both princesses and Olimar. He does not look happy about this.
Ken and Red getting a bunch of sword fighters for himself too.
All right. One of which I know for sure he has plenty of experience with. Ben, probably his biggest training partner is Shulk main.
Oh, okay.
And an incredible player here that we haven't seen.
I'm about to start taking notes on this matchup.
Top 3. And we have... The princess is not really pick up and play characters, but Ike, you know, Ike is simple. Ike is pure.
All you gotta know is neutral air. Look at him go.
He's already got it sorted out.
Short hop neutral air. He's got the best combo in the game figured out
I
instantly.
remember when this game came out and people were like, yeah, Ike's top 5.
I wish it were still true.
The tier lists were absolutely wild at the beginning of this game.
It's hard to tell because no one knows the tech at the very beginning, right?
So, MVD's Daisy,
Actually pretty good.
actually pretty
He
good.
seemed upset about it at first, but he's making it work for him. Oh!
But unfortunately, Ike's got so much raw power that, all right, just going to hover out down there, not getting the Nair on shield. Would Nair up air convert at this percent?
Nair up air? Oh!
Looks like it would. Looks like it will.
Answer yes.
Thank you for giving me that quick answer there, Cannon. I thought my man here was an Ike man.
I was! I just haven't played in such a long time.
Understandable. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but Olimar doing quick work of that Ike stock, and now we're going into the Link. You know, I like to tell people, I feel like everyone's gone through a Link phase at some point of playing Link in this game.
Can do some really interesting stuff with the bomb combos, and I'm kind of curious to see if Ken and Red can pull any of these out. I feel like they're hard to like do truly.
Ooh, not getting the spike there.
Oh,
Getting
but
the reversal on the up B.
oh, he's going off stage with the bow and arrow. Did he actually manage to get him? No, not quite. MVD managed to
MVD
recover
being
there.
smart and throwing away all the Pikmin beforehand. And he is going deep to try and style on him right now. Alf without any Pikmin. Going
He
to the other
manages to
stage,
pull a
pulling
purple.
purple and a red, throws the purple away.
It's a little bit early for the purple to be coming out, but I feel like he can still manage to get some damage off with this. He is able to get the full 3 back out.
He needs to
There
get
goes the
something
purple.
going on here because right now there's a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
And the percent lead is slowly getting bigger and bigger from Cannon Red. Also, this stage, definitely not legal anymore.
Oh.
Not in Oklahoma anyways.
Hey, you know what? They're here to have fun.
Oh, they gentlemen. It's a shame. I really liked this stage. I really like this stage a lot, and that's just because it was good for Bowser, and I'm carried by my character.
All right, and we saw the first princess do pretty good work for MVD here. We'll see if he can pull off again with this Peach.
Well, I know a lot of people who would say that Daisy is objectively better than Peach.
Actually.
Not
Oh.
And yet, MVD's princess is...
Oh, he missed the bomb.
Missing the bomb.
Face and fist again for MVD. But he is now on the Shulk, which he said he's got a lot of practice on, or at least practice against.
Shielding out of the combo, he's already looking like a Shulk main. He's gone through every Monado that he has. He's on speed. He's on smash. Maybe looking for a really early kill right there. Not getting... Going for the forward smash. Okay, we've gone back to Buster. He's going to try and actually get some percent instead of trying to kill at 30. But, wow. He's actually got these these quick changes down. I don't know how difficult they are. Never touched Shulk once in my life.
He's an odd one to play. Oh. Gonna need that shield pretty soon. That percentage is getting dangerously high for him. Potentially getting into the kill zone for this Peach here. But he's going for the smash. He wants the kill early, and he will get
going
it.
to take it. Wow. All right, so the all randos working out a little bit better for Canon Red than it was MVD.
Some good dancing in there coming in with those Monondos. Like,
Absolutely.
I've never seen someone play Shulk that
Shulk-
fast. I haven't watched a lot of competitive Smash, but that was pretty cool to watch.
The general consensus is Shulk cheats.
Shulk cheats.
Shulk cheats. All right, we've
All right. I kind of want to see like some thumbs up or thumbs down on how they feel about the characters they've been drawn or given. Austin, you want to shout out these guys and try to get a feeling for them?
Pretty melancholy about this right now. My boy's incredibly deaf right now and cannot hear anything Austin's saying to
Hey,
me.
they got a match to play. They got things to worry about outside of their characters.
To another non-legal stage, featuring walk-offs this time.
Interesting.
Harry to Wonder
Does the
Woman.
walk-off favor anyone in this case in this match? Oh, apparently MVD. Oh, we got
y'all like Young Link, y'all like Yank, because I feel like MVD probably played a lot of this character at the beginning. I feel like a lot of play. Oh my God.
The walk-off's working in MVD's favor. He's managed to get 2 of them.
Wow, MVD looking like this. He's been playing this character since day 1.
See, they said gentleman's agreement, but actually I think MVD was plotting this the whole time.
This seems pretty nefarious to me right now. Going to try and read the jump there with another up B. He's got stocks to work with. Back they're going to seal it out. Unfortunately not.
Almost
I think he
there.
landed on a platform over there. Almost got stretchered.
Oh,
He is just going to sit here. and
living
splash
life
down.
on the edge.
All right, now Young Link still does have a tether grab. So all he needs to do is get really
Salute not going to be quite
not going to
enough.
quite be enough.
Just on the wrong side of the stage
But
to
the
try and
wall of
finish him off here.
projectiles is coming out.
Slowly
Can-
charging up the sun.
Can Canon Red's Wii Fit even get in? Back
throw?
finally going to take it.
It's going to be enough. All right.
All right, so now we are going to see the yep, I was about to say we are going to be seeing the Dark Pit come out and probably immediately go for a side B.
I think you read that one perfectly then, because that's exactly what he did there.
It would have killed. It's got armor on it, and the back air going to close it out. Nothing but pure skill there from MBD's Young Link, looking really, really good for an incredibly casual stage in a completely random squad strike grand finals.
He played it well. He had the, why are we on this stage? They're gentlemen's agreementing in the squad strike phase.
They're having a good time. And they are choosing random for their characters and stage.
Sounds like,
I believe I just heard the words, I do not know how to play a Pikachu coming up.
I heard Diddy Kong. So one of those two characters, MVD's going to feel a little uncomfy on.
All right, well, he doesn't have Diddy Kong, so I think
Oh,
it's
sorry,
probably Pikachu. And there's Sheik. Got some buffs recently, was regarded as not super great before that. But Wario, man, he's not going to get the waft online unless he can just hang around a really long time. Whoa.
Okay. Comboing for days, but only hitting 32%. Sounds like a typical Sheik thing.
Sounds like a very, very Sheik thing, but the fair train was in fact real.
This Wario
I'm
just
interested to see what he can do with it.
taking hits, but not really being sent anywhere.
No. Sheik's a fun character, but man, she's just not very rewarding. Wario, however, doing a lot of what Sheik does, but so much better and so much more consistently.
We might actually see the waft come through. I feel like
It's
he's able to survive long enough.
Yeah,
here.
just because Sheik has so little kill power. Oh, but that up air going to take it off the top.
Oh.
Keeps him up by that blast zone. The bouncing fish not quite connecting.
The motorcycle being used against him in that case.
All right.
Oh.
Up air. Wow. Up air taking it off the top on
Found the
Wario of all
combos.
characters. All right, let's go Sheik. Getting stronger. We really do not want her to reach her maximum power.
Oh. Those short hops coming in. Such a good combo.
All right.
But again, only at 21%.
Only 21%. Okay.
Isabel's not feeling it.
Looking to get a bit of a reset there probably with the jabs on Isabelle. I know she has some sort of infinite with her jab, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Everything feels like an infinite when you main Bowser.
We're talking too real on the desk here.
I play disadvantage state the character. I recognize it. Light girl.
Oh, the bows.
Yeeted out. Okay.
I believe you mentioned something about this Pikachu earlier.
So, MVD's longtime training, wow, extension off the balloons. MVD's longtime training partner was Esam. Best Pikachu player in the world. Great, great player. And while he may not know how to play the character perfectly, oh no.
The balloons.
Not going to make it back. Looking like
hello to you too.
Look at, okay, there's the Esam tech right there, the spam taunt, if I've ever seen it.
He learned from the best.
He did. I wonder what was up with that air dodge. Maybe he tried to input a roll. Maybe it was a wave land on stage, wave dash from ledge. I'm not a melee player, so I don't know the exact terminology.
There aren't a lot of them left.
No, there's not, but we are going to have melee at our hyperdrive event, and
Nice.
registration popped off a little bit today. I think we got like 10 or 12 interests. So right now we are going to see Cannon Red's Zero Suit Samus. Quiet, I know you're here, I know you're watching. Pogs for you. But man, I feel like this has got to be a rough matchup.
No hate, but I miss Zero Suit Samus from Brawl.
See, I never played Brawl, so I couldn't really tell you anything about the characters.
Oh.
Getting the bounce. Oh, but the berry time. They just reduced that berry time in the last patch, and that may have been what caused him that stock right there. Great stuff from both players, going completely random in that grand finals and
you
making
have
it
to respect
completely
it.
work. You do. All right. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I am
Not again.
super dry. I'm going to be right back. I've got to go get something to drink.
For sure. Someone find MVD, or sorry, Cannon Red, and give him back his phone. There he is. Cannon Red. Cannon Red. All right, I've lost my access to chat, so I can't hear you guys anymore, but that was a solid match. As we were saying, don't forget to sign up for Hyperdrive. You'll find it just about on any Discord around you. I believe we can link it in the stream if there was any moderators who are currently looking at chat for registration. Make sure you guys get signed up. I do believe the producers just informed me that it is coming in. And we got a matchup in the, I believe, the losers bracket of the singles right here. Two younger players, it looks like, actually. Kind of curious to see what their names might actually be. Ace and Seaman, I've been told, are the two names. I respect the OKC Thunder jersey being rocked right now. Welcome back. Just to re-inform you, we are in losers singles right now.
Yes. Austin told me that we are having a very young man come up on stream. Two young men? Maybe
Two of
most
them.
of it? Hey, always great to put a fan on stream. It sounds like he is very excited to be here and very excited to be playing. So
Get that man a hyperdrive sign up.
yo, pre-beg for hyperdrive. Austin, can I
Oh,
okay.
and there it is.
So there's the shirts. We're gonna show the shirts right quick. Sorry, chat, I can't see you. Pre-order these shirts today. $30 for the tees, $15 for the bag. Remember, all these sales determine what we have in the future, and you want this merch. I just got this sick polo. Feels great, looks great, is great. It's a higher quality piece of matter than I am, so
You can't go wrong with the black polo.
you really can't. It feels good. It feels good on me.
You look like a businessman.
Getting these shirts will waiver your venue for Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition. This is 6 days from now, February 22nd. Fellas, this is not an event that you're going to want to miss. If you're in Oklahoma or the surrounding areas, try and make your way out to that. We've got another tournament coming up, but right now we've got what is undoubtedly going to be a very fun set, a Pokemon battle no less. Austin, can I get the charging block, please?
Very
So
nice.
we are going into Pokemon Trainer versus Jigglypuff. We've seen a lot of Jigglypog here tonight. as Cannon Red was doing work before he started maining random.
You know, we'll have to see if this Jigglypuff can live up to the expectations set by Cannon Red. I did end up getting absolutely demolished by his Jigglypuff, so
Oh, I'm sure it was a fun time, wasn't it?
absolutely. We'll see if this Ace here can live up to the expectations.
All right.
Right now,
Ace
getting
And
kind
the Seaman.
of suffering from the zoning potential of this Ivysaur.
Ooh. Almost faring directly into the forward smash. Puff undoubtedly going to be very upset. Oh, missing the.
Oh, he walks
no,
back
he got
into
it
it.
anyways, but not
Oh.
going for the rest, going for the forward smash instead. Maybe not completely confident in his ability to land the rest, but oh no.
He
I
gets
don't know if
punished
it was
for
just because she was so light or maybe the DI was a little bit weak, but he's going to get yeeted right off the stage right there.
And back there coming in pretty strong there
Man.
for the Ivysaur. And
I hate those Ivysaur up airs.
immediately leading out with the combo here and switching over to the Charizard, probably for a little bit more
That back
stage
air,
presence
that
right here.
back air kills at ledge right now. 10-20% to go almost. It is so strong. And back air, no, back throw, back air, true on Charizard. I don't know about it on.
A good dodge out there from the Jigglypuff, managing to
Wire.
avoid the overheat. As Charizard here now getting a little bit.
All right, 150.
Oh, but the overheat does land.
Air dodge.
Such a long range ability. Able to take out the Jigglypuff at such a low percentage too. And there we go.
Unfortunately, the air dodging into the Flare Blitz there, I didn't really quite see what happened after that. I'm trying to get chat back
Jigglypuff
up.
able to take one stock down off this Pokemon trainer, but this Ivysaur is just comboing so well into her. Able to keep her off stage and at bay, and now switching back over to the Charizard for that finishing
back
potential.
Air getting incredibly close to taking it. We're going to see how it goes here. We're in a ledge trap situation.
He's
Puff
looking
gets
for it.
back on stage, and the up air.
The up air will take
is
it.
going to take it off the top. 2-stock coming in from Seaman. We're going into game 2.
Now, Pokemon Trainer is one of those characters that's just super hard to play any kind of counter into because they got 3 characters.
It is very, very
Is there
difficult.
is there a matchup that we could look at here that might be more favorable to
It's
the Jigglypuff?
definitely not Jigglypuff. So there are some characters that the problem is. So Bowser, for example, Bowser does really well, incredibly well in the Squirtle, I'd say.
Oh, hey, we got your main on stage.
My boy knows all about keeping it sleazy. And speaking of keeping it sleazy, the king himself comes out, my colors and everything. I'm very interested to see what this Bowser can do.
Oh, we did say this one was favorable for the Bowser.
Gets out of the guaranteed 60% the Squirtle can rack on you at a moment's notice.
Oh my God.
Speaking of which, off the side, but he's also dead for it. So was it really, really worth? Yes.
It looked cool.
It looked cool. Exactly what I was about to say. Okay, so Bowser, mentioned this before. Disadvantage state, very, very rough. Got to be able to mix up those options on shield. Uh-oh. The Whirling Fortresses are coming out in force. So this is where Bowser starts to shine or die. Those are the only 2 options. You've got him at 100%. Now you got to try and figure out how to kill him. And everything he does is 15, 20, 40% damage.
Oh my God, that back throw
But
from
the
the
rough
Ivysaur.
DI on the back throw, you're not going to get the opportunity. This is looking to turn to be a very quick game here.
Seaman looking to take him out with a triple.
He just hit him with everything on the ledge there. Going back off stage, the
Oh.
back air.
And one stock going to each Pokemon of Seaman here.
Not even the king was chunky enough to live out that back air. Well, good stuff there from Seaman, good stuff from Ace. They're looking a little bit confused whether or not they should be hopping off the stream. All right, it looks like they got it figured out. Hey, great stuff. I'm glad they got to see them come in here and play.
Those were some powerful combos. I'm honestly impressed by what Seaman was able to bring out here. Kind of curious to see how far you'll make it into this bracket.
Absolutely. Pokemon Trainer, very, very scary.
Super versatile.
Seaman. There you go, bud. Hey, they've started to get it figured out. All right. Thanks, Austin. Also, this is not the right cable for my phone. I've got a micro USB.
So you guys weren't able to hear that, but sounds like Sleazy here will be on stage
That's
soon.
right. Hey, all of you people in chat who have been wondering, where's Sleazy? Why doesn't he ever play? Well, guess what? I entered bracket tonight. They used the wrong tag on Smash CG, and now I'm bottom seed, and I get to play MBD round 2. So I did this for you guys.
Good luck. We did see
Tori-
MVD win.
Mrs. Tori's mom, I love your daughter. She gets 1, and she used it tonight.
All right, don't worry about the chat. I got it. I am signed into the guest Wi-Fi of Chalk now.
Awesome. Okay.
Shout out to them again for letting us run our tournaments here.
I am going to step away for a moment to go get bodied by MVD, and you guys will be seeing me back in probably about a minute and a half.
That's optimistic, but I believe in you. All right, hopefully I can get chat pulled up here pretty soon. But you guys should know. Don't fear for our friend Sleazy here. He's got the Bowser matchup. Maybe it's something he can take. I'm not sure exactly what MVD has been bringing to the bracket lately, but we can hope that Bowser plays well into it. Hi there. Welcome to the
Hi.
cast.
Hello. I am Hoot.
Your name's what?
Hoot?
Hoot? I'm
Yeah.
Soulpan. Nice to meet you,
It's
man.
nice to meet you too.
What do you know about MVD's character pool?
Let's see. Well, I discovered he has an Isabelle. Wait, no. He has a villager.
Villager,
He has a
okay.
villager, and that's what I learned from Squad Strike.
Are we interested in possibly seeing, or do you know like how well Bowser plays into some of the MVD's characters? Because we know for a fact Sleazy is bringing out the Bowser.
I have seen Hertz beat some Snake at the Smashcade Regional River Rumble, but that was also last October.
Oh,
Yeah, he Hertz was playing Bowser and he beat. I don't remember who the Snake was.
well, we can hope
Yeah,
we have a good matchup here. I want to see Sleazy advance and just keep running back and forth between the casting booth and the
Yeah.
hot seat. It'd just be a good look for him.
Yeah. I feel like Bowser's frame 6 command grab helps a lot in this matchup because he doesn't have to deal with he doesn't have to deal with hitting Snake's shield while there's a grenade out. And also, he does have a kill confirm out of Snake's grenade. If he grabs Snake while there's a grenade right behind him and he down throws, his down throw hitbox activates the grenade and he essentially gets his Smash 4 confirm from it. So he can get an up air
Interesting.
afterwards and it kills. All right. I love League of Legends. Except I
God
don't.
bless. Oh, wait, you don't? What do you mean?
They call me an ELO terrorist.
Elo terrorist? What does
I-
that even mean?
I played Ezreal 6 games in a row and lost all of them.
Oh my god. In ranked?
No, not in a rank, not in a
Oh,
rank.
okay.
No, I wouldn't do that to ranked people. That I got the Battle Academia skin or whatever.
Oh, it looks so
for free.
cool, though.
Yeah, and I was like,
That's so fun.
I'll learn this character.
Like, he's got such good animations on that. He like
Yeah.
runs to lane with toast in his mouth. Like you can't go wrong with that one.
Yeah.
All right, and it will be the Bowser from Sleazy.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gonna go Mario.
Mario.
Oh,
Oh, the classic
this is
matchup.
grimy. This is the canon matchup.
Cannon.
So yeah. So like Mario wins.
He does?
Yeah, because let's see, Mario abuses big bodies really well, especially Bowser here. Yeah, so you can see he's already put
As
into
I can see.
disadvantage. Yeah, and Bowser doesn't really have a lot of get-off-me tools, considering he's a heavy, and Mario just excels at comboing heavyweights, as we're seeing right here.
Yeah.
He does get the shield grab out, tries to catch some kind of landing from MVD.
Able to get the grab, get some damage back on MVD, but
Yeah.
those combos are just
Oh.
hurting.
That might be a stop. Yeah. MVD also, Dark Wizzy is also one of MVD's training partners. Dark Wizzy being the best Mario in the United States,
Ooh.
probably in the world.
So MVD's got a lot of these training partners, it seems like, that are
Yeah.
just some of the best Pikachu, best Mario.
Yeah. Best Pikachu, best Mario. MVD is also the best Snake in the world, but his Snake's
Wow.
not here right now.
He's perhaps playing into the matchup here for the Bowser.
Maybe he might just want to try out Mario as a secondary as well, get some experience on that for some out-of-state event.
Able to get out. Oh, I was
Yeah.
gonna say he was able to get out of the fireball there with the up air to recover back to the stage, but finishing him off with a side smash. There goes one of Sleazy's stocks, and he's got two more to go here against the Mario. But we'll see if he can manage to pull out at least one off these Mario.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mario also has a, let's call it quirky. He has up air into forward air, which is just a guaranteed kill confirm. He also has up air into 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 up air
As we
into
saw
ladder
there.
up B. Yeah.
He's just absolutely bullying.
Yeah, he's just bullying
Oh
him
my
right now.
God.
That's the Spike. You know the name of the dog in Rugrats? It's Spike.
just an absolutely insane combo
Yeah.
being showcased here by MVD. He just knows exactly where this Bowser's going to end up and able to follow up every single one of those hits with another.
Yeah, I don't agree. I'm not sure. I'm not agreeing with a lot of Sleazy's options here. But
Oh,
Bowser,
there we go.
Wow.
He manages to take one back for himself, so
Yeah.
we'll see what he can do here.
Bowser does have a, he has a bit of kill throws, his forward throw kills. Oh, if MVD landed that second up air, it was death for him.
Managed to get a side air there. But just these options for Bowser seem so limited, and MV doing a great job at closing the gap. Here comes another
will that
combo,
kill?
and the up B
and that does kill. Yeah,
does knock him out,
Yeah, MVD with a clean 2-stock against Sleazy.
claiming some coins along the way.
Yeah. Do you know if Sleazy has any secondaries?
Well, I've been casting with him for most of today, and I believe he said Bowser, 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 and Bowser.
You know, I feel like you should go with Bowser instead of Bowser.
Yeah,
just for
that might
this
be the right
matchup.
way. That might be the right way to go about it. Maybe we even whip out the Bowser Jr. just to change something up. That Mario is just deadly. Ooh, I do like
Yeah.
Project M.
I enjoy Project M greatly.
All right,
All right, so
it's a little bit afraid to close the gap right here.
Yeah,
and understandably so. Slightly traumatized.
yeah, I don't agree with Sleazy letting him charge up Flood. I feel like he should have done something there to at least try to prevent it.
Keeping the damage numbers a little bit more even this round, but here comes MVD's combo. We'll see how long he can keep it going.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, and that up air will take it, even though it's Town and City. Wow. Yeah.
Such a much larger skybox on this map too, and still able to combo him all the way up to the
Yeah.
top of it, and then
Okay.
following it up with the up B.
Yeah, I really want to see more of that from Sleazy. Up being while in hit stun. None of Mario's aerials are safe below 30%. Oh, you saw Sleazy down B there to try to catch some kind of a neutral, get him into shield right there. But yeah, MVD just rolled. Oh, I don't agree with that either. He should not have let that go. He should just let it
Yeah,
happen.
that could have been a lot of damage being comboed there onto the Mario, but
Yeah.
the dodge does take him underneath the stage. Barely not able to grab that ledge there.
He misses the recovery. I feel like at this point he just has to like try to sauce MVD. Like maybe you're not gonna win, but maybe you're gonna show
Style.
to the stream.
Always
Yo,
go for the
I'm kind
style.
of nice.
I love the vocabulary of the Smash community. It always cracks me up. Ooh,
Okay.
and Ken,
Ooh.
those combos. Here it comes! Oh, the side throw.
Yeah,
we
he-
talked about it. And
Yeah.
There he goes. He showcases it. Those kill percentages on those side throws, pretty deadly.
Yeah,
Sleazy
I
able to
believe-
take him out.
Ooh, wow, that did not connect, thankfully. Yeah, another thing that makes Bowser's disadvantage like atrocious, he has...
No, the platform ruined the combo. I wanted to see it.
Oh
so
no,
bad.
he got jab locked. Oh! MVD messed it up. Sleazy got really lucky there.
I want to see this Bowser side come through.
Oh
No,
my
Sleazy.
goodness,
Oh, you hate to see it.
Sleazy.
No.
No, that was so sad. But yeah, something that I was gonna mention. Another thing that makes Bowser's disadvantage state really bad is that he has one of the slowest air dodges in the game. It comes out at frame 5. If my knowledge is correct, air dodge frame data ranges from 2 to 5. Around 15 characters have a frame 2 air dodge, one of them being Wolf, another being Pikachu. I don't really remember the rest. I don't devote myself that much. But Bowser is tied with the other characters for having one of the slowest air dodges in the game, which is frame 5. So he can't get out of a lot of stuff that maybe other characters would.
Man,
And that with him being a heavy character, it's really easy to combo him.
and that's Mario's specialty.
Yeah.
It was just a super, super unfortunate matchup.
Yeah.
MVD looks like he's staying on the casting deck here. Does he have a opponent coming up soon? So Percival will be coming in soon here for, I believe this is winner's bracket, winner's round 3.
I'm a bad commentator. I should not be on my phone.
Hey, you're doing great. Not a whole lot of action to be commentating on right now. We could talk about the
Oh, I should open up the
the
stream
metagame
chat,
here
actually.
of the clothing choices. We got zipped up hoodie versus unzipped hoodie. Is there a difference?
Zipped up hoodie is more optimal for keeping warmth. Unzipped hoodie, but like unzipped jacket, I guess.
Unzipped hoodie can like flex the graphic tee though.
Yeah, I
like,
know,
Like
right?
he's got it going. Look at that. He's
yeah, I got
showing off the.
I'm
the
shilling Levi's or whatever. However
Levi?
you pronounce it.
I think Levi is correct.
Wow.
Clever man. He knows how to flex. Thunder Gaming, I believe, is the shirt he's got.
Thunder Gaming, love them.
All right, I'm going to attempt to connect to chat. Just so we have an.
Oh, I already have the
Oh, you
chat
do?
open.
Okay, very
Yeah.
good. Show my feet. All right, you ready? Hey, okay, you ready to show sneakers?
Who-
Wait, we need to get chat's rating on our sneaker game.
I don't even think I'm not that
Are
flexible.
you ready?
Ooh.
You got it. All right, what do you think?
Wait, actually, my shoes are dirty.
Vans old schools versus Nike I don't know. Any
Like,
idea?
Dirty, like poverty shoes.
Same here, man.
Poverty shoes.
You gotta take a look at my old Vans. They were falling apart everywhere, and I managed to get new ones like just this last year. We got Joker versus Mario. So we did see MVD's Mario into a heavy character last time. Maybe Joker will be able to get out some of these combos with a slightly faster air dodge.
Yeah.
Just being a lighter character in general, but
Yeah.
we'll see. I have heard that Joker was banned in some tournaments recently.
Really? I feel like that. Like, I know Hero was banned in like South Australia.
Maybe that's what it was.
They're cowards. Bro,
You must be a Hero player.
They have these huge spiders, but they're afraid of RNG. What is that?
All right,
Okay.
Joker coming out here
Wow.
with his.
Percival has a decent lead right here. Not actually like very slight lead. It might as well be even, but he's making it even bigger now. Iga does a lot of damage, especially with the damage over time here.
Yeah, he's managed to pull out that form so quick in this mode.
Yeah. Okay, well, MVD's going to be throwing him into disadvantage here. Back air does not shoe frame.
And Joker's now lost it, so we'll see what he can do with his slightly weakened state. Mario just throwing these grabs out.
Oh, wow. Flood is going to put Percival into a very weird disadvantage. He catches the roll with the up smash. Let's see how Percival can maybe close up the stock. Oh, he follows the roll correctly, but does not punish it.
It was a good read from MVD there. Able to up smash right on top of the roll, just taking out Percival.
Yeah. You see a lot of Marios doing up throw downer right there to put people into percent range to be safe on shield.
Oh my
and
god.
Up
And
B will kill.
we saw it against Bowser, and we saw it again right there. Joker fall
Yeah.
into the exact same combo
So,
we saw
like-
just a match ago.
It's like what you want to do there is you want to be mixing up your DI. If you like, it's very easy for Mario to read your DI during his ladder combos. If you DI in one direction, you need to try to mix it up between left or right DI so that he might flub it.
Now Joker trying to find some kind of opening here to get this stock off and get
Yeah,
rid of that
well-
rage on the Mario.
Yeah, well, Arsene is out here. Let's see if he can maybe kill MVD at 143.8%.
Just
I
needs
feel like
one
that's
solid hit, but it's not quite enough even there. The side tilt keeping
Yeah.
Mario on the stage.
I don't agree with that either. He shouldn't be letting MVD get off ledge for free. Like right there, MVD through the fireball. Arsene back air is definitely strong enough to just go straight to the fireball and hit MVD.
He just cannot find the final hit here.
Oh.
There it is.
Nice.
Finally
Makes up
finding the
air
side
dodge
smash.
and punish it with the forward smash. Yeah.
Good play from Percival, but he's going to need a lot more of those if he wants to make it back into this game. Somehow managing to recover there.
Oh, I don't think he's making it back. Oh, wait. Arsene comes out just in time.
The fireball hits him. Maybe he
Oh.
can make it back. Mario
Oh, MVD's doing. Oh,
playing
he's
off the ledge
F-guarding him.
so
No!
well.
Oh, but he messes up that
he
one.
still makes it back.
Yo, go for the downer, coward. No.
He's still in it.
Yeah.
MVD doing such a great job at ledge guarding there, but Percival still finding a way back and reads the smash and takes a risky side smash himself there to get some more damage down onto this Mario.
Yeah.
170 to 61. It is a
Yeah.
long road back.
It was really good that Percival didn't let go of shield during that downer right there. That downer hitbox is gigantic and will kill at this percent. But up air does beat it.
Oh no! And the shield
Yeah,
right into it.
Yeah, neutral air dodge has 10 frames of landing lag, and Joker's F smash is like frame more than 10, so it's really difficult to punish a neutral air dodge with it unless you do it early.
Do you see the reading coming in from Joker at all? Do you think he started playing better towards the end of that match there? And could we see maybe a change up here in this next upcoming map, potentially for just to see him like put in some more work onto this Mario?
Well, I feel like he started out the game really strongly, but either he fell apart or MVD was just adapting to him more as the game went on, which let him get that huge 2-stock lead, even though the game began even with MVD actually being having more percentage than Percival at one point. But let's see, we're going to be going town and city here. I'm not quite sure I agree with this. Mario, well, actually, the ladder combos are slightly worse here just because of the higher ceiling,
Yeah.
but the tripods let him extend it for longer, so in the end it might not matter.
We'll see if he can manage to survive some of those deadly, deadly combos from him. Oh my god, the down spike coming in from NVD, taking out Parsifal super early in this one. He's going to have to fight back from a big deficit this time. We saw what Mario could do at a high percentage for survivability. He's already pulling off another big combo. He's not fully able to finish him off there, but that higher stage play or higher stage box, as you were saying from earlier, coming into play here, keeping him alive.
Yeah. All right. Well, Percival's in disadvantage here. MD goes to 2-frame with forward smash. Shout out to my good buddy Fritos. He cannot do that 2-frame. God bless him.
Grab comes out. See if he follows up with anything. Not going for any kind of ledge trap here yet. Looks like he wanted to try and read that roll.
Yeah. Now, what he was doing there, he was facing towards where neutral getup was going to be so that he could just back throw him. Oh, Percival should have back aired right there. MVD's stock would have been gone. He used his up jump. Yeah.
Oh.
MVD's just kind of pressing buttons right here. He has all the disrespect.
He's got nothing to fear. Still not really in the kill zone for this Joker. Not a lot of finishing moves he can pull out here to try and, you know, just put an end to this third stock that MVD's still running on.
This is just really difficult. Percival's having a hard time approaching, and MVD's forcing him to approach because he does have a 2-stock lead. If Percival doesn't approach, he'll just lose from a timeout. All right, Arsene's out. MVD grabs him out of the Arsene animation, I think.
Oh, he's reading those rolls.
Yeah.
Not going for the spike quite yet. Lots of jabs coming off the edge. Parsifal going to be able to pile up, shield up, and grab him and throw him off, and hopefully answer back here.
Yeah, if this were pre-patch, I would be saying that Percival might not be down gunning enough, but now that down gun has been nerfed, it might not.
Ooh,
oh, wow, that doesn't
was
kill.
that a down throw?
No, that was a back throw.
Back throw.
It usually doesn't kill till like 160-ish, but I just killed at 120
Edge of the box.
there. Or 130, actually.
Not quite playing from center stage, able to finish off MVD's one of his stocks. Able to avoid the 3-stock.
Misses the tech, and that will be the set.
Well played by MVD. Can anyone stop this guy? The last person I saw who come close was someone in Squad Strike, and they're all playing random, so I don't think that necessarily counts.
Oh, here's Ricky. Ricky is also another one of MVD's training partners. However, unfortunately, he's not one of the best Nesses in the world. No hard feelings, Ricky.
Hey, you know what? Ness is a hard character to be the best at.
Yeah. Well, you got Best Ness, you got Gacta. Yeah. So you got Best Ness, who is from...
Oh, come on. He named himself that. He can't.
Yeah.
You can't just do that.
I don't know. He named himself Best Ness, but then lost the ditto to Austin.
Oh.
So...
Wait, R. Austin?
Oh, no. Austin
Oh, okay.
as in, like, he's a Texas Ness.
Gotcha.
The best Ness in Texas, actually.
How does some of the local states around here compare? We got Texas, Oklahoma.
Yeah, we got Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. A lot of people argue that Oklahoma is like second best in the South. I feel like as a region, we are stronger than Arkansas. I've never seen Colorado interact in Oklahoma. We might be better than Kansas as well. Texas is definitely better than us just because, well, I mean, not to discount how good Texas is.
Well, it looks like the training wheels are off here for MVD. He's switching back onto his Snake against this Ness.
Yeah, MVD, MVD and Rubedo have a lot of playtime together. Rubedo has popped up on some of MVD's streams as well, just during his grinds.
I do want to see what maybe Rubedo can do here against this Ness. Or against this MVD, who's just been so dominant here this entire set.
Yeah. Rubedo does have the lead right here. I know before that people were arguing that Ness might beat Snake, like slightly. But he does have trouble at ledge.
Yeah, playing into this ledge, especially with what MVD's been doing to these setups, just creating this insane pressure with the grenades and the down smash. Oh, and not able to get the ledge there.
The ledge and eats a bazooka for it.
Pays the price. I think it's an RPG to the face right there.
Yeah.
Side throw or back throw not going to be quite enough to finish off the Snake yet. Snake trying to find a way to approach back to this stage as Rubedo looking for ways to zone him out, but does manage to make the recovery, and oh, here it comes. Yeah, the ledge trap.
You'll see MVDing recovering high a lot just with Snake because it's much harder to abuse a Snake in the air just because he has a lot of momentum mix-ups from B reverses with the grenades and C4 as well. So like if Snake is recovering high, he's essentially like
oh yeah, and he lost track of the mines.
Yeah, like you know that one thing in Star Wars? Like, do you watch Star Wars?
Yeah, of course I watch Star Wars.
Do you remember the thing with the bomber or something?
Bomber. Oh my
He reads the
God!
PSI
At
magnet,
40.
just runs up, smacks him with the leg, and he's out of there.
You know, we thought as Mario was scary, but now we're seeing the true evil side of of MVD. So what were you saying about Star Wars?
Okay, wait. It's like this fever dreamish memory. It's
Okay.
like, it's something. It might not even be Star Wars actually. I don't know. It's like, no, it was in episode 8, I think. It's like the two sisters or something, and then there's like this.
Two sisters.
It was like. I don't know.
Oh! When they're like flying over the dreadnought with the ship,
Yes.
and she's got the remote.
Yeah, and then she's like, she essentially just like kamikazes or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's essentially Snake when he's landing from the top. he has the
All
grenade,
bad
he
for
has the
that?
C4.
That was the analogy you were trying to
Yeah.
make?
I couldn't remember like what the scene was like for the life of me.
All right, well, at the very least, we've all gained a little bit of Star Wars knowledge today. And you can never have enough of that. So, Ruby playing into choosing Battlefield here, actually. Maybe trying to get some setups on the platforms with the NES.
Oh, he sneaks Rubedo with the C4. Let's see what he does here. Oh, no, he himself is stuck with the grenade. And that will not
there
be
it
death,
is.
but that will be a great deal of percent. I don't agree with him holding PSI
Yeah, a
Magnet
little
for
bit
that long.
dangerous to
Yeah,
stay on
he's
top of
re-
that, right
he-
next to Snake in melee range.
Yeah, he was really lucky he didn't get hit by that up smash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of feeling each other out, both in the danger zone here. Ness looking to possibly combo some good jabs, but Snake just attacks
Yeah.
him right through all of
That's
it.
how that down tilt's just like. It's annoying. It's only annoying at ledge. Like if you're not at ledge, there's like it's not good at all. Yeah, there grabs Clank there. Rubedo is not keeping track of these C4s well, and I do not blame him at all. That is such a hard projectile to keep track of. And
It's hard to see on the map.
Yeah, especially when you're focusing on other things, and when the camera is angled like that in a two-dimensional way, there's just no way you can see it.
He's already, I don't think he knows about the C4 on the top left. Almost walking into it. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, I think that's why he PSI magneted, but MD saw that he dropped it and abused the fact.
Oh, MVD taking his own grenade there. Gonna have to recover high, as you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Vanessa getting a lot of health back actually off those nades.
Yeah.
Looking a little bit better coming into this match.
Oh, but he's at the magical percent 60. Oh.
Oh.
Wow, Snake and grenade out of PK Fire. So another quirk of Snake is that his grenades come out frame 1, so they're essentially a combo breaker.
Okay.
So like any string that isn't like 100% true, Snake can pull a grenade in the middle of and disrupt it.
Oh.
Oh, that
almost
was
got
almost
stuck
really
into
good.
it.
He tech chased that really well, but the Nair didn't connect into the up tilt. Doesn't
Another
matter 'cause-
C4.
Yeah, Rubedo will just run into that C4 again.
Able to dodge that one. Did see that one coming, but I think I did just see Snake plant another C4 on that high left, on that low left platform. So
yeah,
we'll see that
think
coming
so
into play in a
as well.
second.
I think that was a misinput.
And I believe that was an auto detonate there. Oh, good combo here. Here's another ledge trap from MVD. We've seen this one a couple times, but
Yeah.
I feel like it's harder for Snake to actually ledge trap on this map just due to the platforms. The up smash not able to always come through reliably.
Yeah, so you see that C4 was stuck on the other side of the stage. Let's hope that Rubedo took notice of that, and will maybe try to send MVD off stage and abuse the fact that he can't use C4 to land. Yeah, Rubedo's get up attack there.
Not
Okay,
able
let's
to
see what
absorb
he
that
does there.
grenade.
Yeah, so you see how MVD essentially bounced to the other direction. Oh no, that's gonna be really bad. I think Rubedo.
Oh!
Yeah, and the Nikita hitbox will hit it.
That invincibility does not last forever, and able to take him out with a rocket launcher. MVD's Snake, apparently scarier than his Mario,
Yeah.
which is saying something.
So were you noticing how while MVD was in the air, he would bounce in the other direction basically?
With a nade?
Yeah. So like yeah, that's essentially a reverse. It shifts the momentum. Like you can turn around in the air while keeping all your momentum. So it's a movement mix-up that Snake can really abuse to land better.
So Snake's one of those characters that's got a lot of like kind of hidden mechanics in him that separates good Snakes from bad Snakes, would you say?
Yeah, like MVD is a really good Snake because of his disadvantage in well, okay. I don't watch a lot of MVD, so I actually like ignore everything I said because that's all.
Hey, you know what? Half of casting, as I'm learning as I go here, not knowing a whole lot about Smash, is just talking like you know what you're talking about. Thank you.
Flatter the player. Oh, there's my good buddy, Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle.
Yeah, previously number 15 in Oklahoma. Then
Oh.
sports got the best of him.
Hey, you know what? That'll happen to some
Yeah.
people.
But hey, he got. Yeah.
Still counts.
Yeah, but you know, he did win an award for being like a good quarterback or something like that.
Oh, seriously?
We play? This is disgusting. I don't want to.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thanks for helping with the cast.
No problem.
I'll see you later.
I
Best
will
of
see
luck
you
to both
later,
of you
stream.
guys. For sure. Oh. I'll just scoot in. All right. Welcome back.
I is here.
I'm glad to have knowledgeable help on the desk.
Knowledgeable. Call me
Arguably?
knowledgeable.
Arguably knowledgeable.
Feels bad.
We did just see this matchup, actually. Oh, wait. It's the reverse. MVD is now on the Ness and Snickerdoodle.
No. Yeah. Every time.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the amateur. That's that.
So slight production error. It actually is MVD on the
Yeah.
Snake and Snickerdoodle on the Ness here. And we just saw MVD take down pretty systematically another Ness. So we'll see if we can do the same thing here with his Snake.
It's kind of working. They're both pretty even as he gets down thrown or back thrown.
I'm just not confident in Ness's ability to recover in these situations. So weak around the ledge here. And MVD is so good at zoning him out.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Can he comment on his own nade there, though, actually? Snickerdoodle keeping one pretty even, but as I say that, MVD going to be able to take him out. One stock down now. MVD looking to get the, or Snickerdoodle looking to get the kill here as early as possible to avoid any damage coming in toward himself.
I mean, it seems like for what it's worth, Snickerdoodle is doing real well for the time being.
There's just explosions all around the map as MVD is setting up the stage to be exactly the way he wants it to be.
Oh,
Shield comboing with that nade. Able to get the
that
explosion on the
the
kamikaze.
conversion.
Oh, Ness has got it. Oh, and they both go up with that one. Able to air dodge through that one. Now getting a punish onto Ness off that up air. See if he can follow it up with.
Oh, he was too slow on the grab.
And now it's a Snake with rage against a Ness with one stock. But
Don't worry.
he does manage to take him out there with the up air.
He can, if he can take this stock at high percent, he just needs like 2 combos.
I don't. MVD's not wanting to let that happen, but the good. Oh my god.
Oh,
Some big damage coming out from Snicky D. Able to put the hurt on an MVD. See if he can finish off this kill early. He's going to need it pretty dang soon here if he wants to be able to win this match. But oh no, does not hit the ledge.
he's still
He's still in it.
alive.
He's still in it. It's never over.
don't.
But MVD
it's
will
over.
quickly put an end to those dreams.
It's over.
Snicky D going down 0-1 in this set. But he put up a much better fight than
Yes.
the last guy did.
I mean, if he was able to have 2 more things go his way, it would be a lot more even.
It's just such good zoning potential. MVD not even focused on the match. He's on his phone at this point. Getting back into this
He's-
one.
I don't think he's going to be tweeting out the stream.
You know.
Let's
You got a
go.
match?
I don't think we heard you. Whoops. Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
I got to go.
Well, it was good to have you again. I'll see you later. Get back into this match. Ness at the percentage disadvantage to start here. We'll see if we can even that one up. Getting comboed here by the explosions from Snake. The mine coming in clutch there. And the C4 at the up tilt. Possibly getting him pretty close to the edge there, but managing to hold on just for now. Hi, welcome to the desk.
Thank you.
What's your name?
This is my second time doing this.
Oh, really? Hey, you know what? You're already a natural.
Yeah,
You'll do great.
I'm Patty Cake.
All right.
I see we have our typical MVD
Yeah, MVD on the
in
Snake.
winners.
This is the first time I've ever seen MVD play, so I've been extremely impressed so far.
Snickerdoodle, right?
Yeah, it's Snickerdoodle up against him on the
MVD.
SNES.
Okay. Is this game 1 or?
We're on match 2 here. MVD has taken the first match of the set.
Okay, and this is best of 5.
Best of 5.
Okay.
Best of 3.
Really? I see.
Just kidding. Once again, this is actually going to be a best of 5. So MVD's got 2 more to go. Snickerdoodle looking to turn this set around. Both sitting here in the kill zone, but MVD
Oh my
will be the
goodness.
first to find that up tilt, finishing him off.
Yeah, he gets so many of those up tilts.
able to find just these insane combos with the down throw onto the grenade. Not timing it quite correctly, but this one will go off. Able to knock up Snicky D, managing to hit him at 64, but Snicky D will find the, I believe that was just a simple side throw to finish off MVD at high percentage there.
Yeah, I think that's the second strongest back throw in the game, behind Incineroars, if I'm not mistaken. But he's in a tough spot now.
Yeah, trying Ness, not known for his ability to recover, will actually just take the L there by hitting the rocket coming at him with a up air. Instead of going for the recovery, but it's not like he had a lot of options there in the first place. It's tough to get back to ledge for him, honestly.
Yeah.
If you're Snickerdoodle playing into this matchup, would you ever consider swapping characters just to try and find a way to get back to that ledge a little bit safer?
I don't know. I mean, I know that Ness can absorb like basically every single explosive move that Snake does. Even if you have the sticky thing, if it's stuck to you and you hold the absorb move, you'll heal from it.
Interesting.
So I don't know. I mean,
looks like we're actually going back to Pokemon Stadium here.
yeah, I see he was trying to hold the what is that move even called? I can't remember.
Oh,
The PSI magnet.
RPG almost going in there, almost landing it again, but
Oh my
no
goodness.
chance here. Just stopping from getting back to the stage.
He's
already taking a
ruthless.
stock at 0% here for himself. And it seems that MVD is picking up on this Ness's habits rather than the other way around.
Yeah, no kidding.
The nade following up with the grenade.
That
He
dash
just
attack
knows
is
this
so
guy's
good.
everything about this character so well.
Yeah.
Taking super good trades for himself. Able to get another kill
Dadgum.
with an up tilt. Sitting at 122%. 3 stocks available for himself.
Okay. Yeah, he healed at 0.
You know what? It's a way to avoid the damage without hurting your shield, so it's not the worst thing to do.
Yeah. All right, PK Fire.
Sneaky
Nice
Doo
parry.
looking to try and get some damage back onto the Snake. Put the hurt back down on him. Needs to get a win here. Has a clutch from a single stock if he wants to stay in this set. There should be a 2 next MVD's name, I believe, unless there was a...
Man, those grenades just really get in people's way.
Yeah, completely just stopping this Nest from doing what he wants to. Snickerdoodle. Oh, and a sticky bomb on top of him. Actually go... Maybe it was a grenade. I cannot tell what MVD's doing here. Just putting... Oh! And there he is. Again, that back throw. Able to get a stock on MVD for himself. So not entirely... Oh!
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's
still
alive.
in it. Can't even get back to the sledge, but MVD says no. He wants to stop him with whatever he wants to end this series now. The side
MVD's
air.
recovery is just so difficult to challenge.
And the RPG to finish it out. He just knows everything about this character so well. His knowledge is coming out, and it shows. Everything he knows. The bombs comboing each other. The side, the dash attack into the grenade combo he ran earlier, the zoning control with everything on the stage, and lastly just the grenades into midair, like just hitting everything he wants to on this Ness and finishing him off with a quick up tilt for I believe it was 4 out of the 6 stocks in those last 2 sets, last 2 matches.
Yeah.
All right, so there was a question earlier, and it was we had 2 people who were sitting in the chairs. One of them had a zipped up jacket, and the other person had an open jacket. What's the advantage? There's a reason. There's a right answer here. I hope you're ready for it.
Tell me.
It depends on the environment. If you're too cold, your hand, you're a Smash player. You know cold hands, right? Shit sucks.
Actually,
No?
my hands get way too hot.
Oh,
I
seriously?
sweat.
So you're an open jacket guy. And you're wearing it zipped up. What are you doing?
Well, this is what I wear all the time.
Yeah, but unzip that, man. You just gotta leave it open. Then you can show off the graphic tee. You can
I ain't
flex
got
a sponsor or
graphic
something.
tee. I don't need that crap.
Oh, what do you mean crap? You get layer graphic tee with all that. You just unbutton the shirt. Smashcade T-shirt. Bring it up on screen, Austin.
Okay.
Let's see it. Remember, you register. So if you haven't registered for Smashcade already, you can get one of these T-shirts for $30, waive your entrance fee, and get a super cool black T-shirt. And let me tell you, everyone looks good in black, and especially Smashcade black. All right, we're getting into the match here. We got Falco versus Mario. Oh, actually, MVD switching it up here, switching back onto the Mario. We've seen him play this into, I believe it was a Bowser and I'm blanking on the other character. It was not a Ness. We'll see how he runs into the Falco, though. Oh, it was a Joker. So not the heaviest character. A lot more floating than the last 2, so we'll see if his combos can still land. He was just falling up air into up air. And looks like he wants to do the exact same thing here.
Mario is just like an up air machine. It's crazy.
He is, oh, reading that side special perfectly from David here. Able to space it out and land a side smash directly where he was going to end up. Grab followed by trying to charge up his down special, but he doesn't even need it. He's just going to land the smash again, reading this Falco so well. And it's up tilt into up tilt off the ground. Trying to just space out that Falco a little bit more from himself. Out of shield, goes for the grab and the up throw into, I believe that was more up airs. When in doubt, up air out. Seems to be the game of Mario here. Falling with the fireball to try and recover. Falco reading that one nicely, able to hit him. Get some damage back onto him, and almost gets the kill on MVD. MVD, I swear, has got some plot armor or something. Able to survive, even getting...
He is the best player in Oklahoma.
Oh, seriously?
You gotta remember that.
I was unaware, but, you know, if you didn't tell me that, I probably would have said it by the end of this tournament. Because I have been nothing but impressed so far.
Yeah.
Falco throwing MVD off the stage here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, he's actually still in it. MVD
right.
being able to land the up air combo, following in with the up special, but not actually able to kill David quite yet. Still in this one, and he will end up finishing off with another hard read on that side B into an up smash. Just able to completely get the spacing on that perfectly down, so it's just always comboing some kind of smash attack directly into the end of that dash.
I figured it out. So MVD has plot armor as the best player in Oklahoma, and Mario has plot armor for being the mascot of Nintendo.
Ah, so we're doubling up on plot armor here, which is keeping him alive on some of those situations where maybe he shouldn't necessarily be. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like Daniel opting again to go for the Falco here, keeping it true. See if MVD's just going straight back to Mario. He feels comfy in this matchup. No fear from him. And here we go once again. Going back to Animal Crossing. So I did like this. Like, I feel like most people have tried to pick this stage as a counter to MVD's Mario just because of the higher hitbox on it. And you can't quite follow it up with those, or higher kill box on the map. You can't quite follow up. Yeah, ceiling. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Able to follow up those, or not able to follow up on those combos quite as effectively, but hasn't seemed to bother him so far in this tournament. We'll see if Daniel can get a better read onto
David.
MVD. Oh, yeah, sorry.
David.
Yeah. Can you get a better read onto this on an MVD's Mario this fight? So far,
He's got the lead so far.
he's doing a lot better than he did last round, but I may have spoken too soon as MVD's. Oh, actually, it's a little too close to call. MVD appears to have the upper hand
Now it's even.
able to ledge trap him, but a side B from David there getting punished quickly by MVD. Gonna hit him with a back throw. Oh,
What the heck was that?
the reflector shield decided to get a lot bigger all of a sudden off the flow of the water from Mario. But up B will connect.
Okay.
Reflector shield is looking weirdly massive. Am I going crazy?
No.
Just side throw will
he
not kill yet, but David managing to stay alive for now. Still super even. Oh, the parry into the grab.
Yeah,
he will
that's it.
finish him off with the back throw.
And that back throw is just too good.
Yeah, not looking to go for the ceiling combos this time. He seemed to be more fixated on these back throw for finishes.
I think Mario's ceiling stuff would be a bit harder on this stage because the platforms are much more spaced apart. And because of the higher ceiling.
I have heard that he can use those platforms to his advantage, but just due to the fact that they're inconsistent makes it much harder for him to do.
Yeah. Especially if they're moving.
Some pretty good shield pressure coming in here from David. Able to get MVD's shield pretty dang low, but not able to break it. Back to even here. MVD taking some hits. Can we get a finish here from David? Not quite able to get the spike there off the Falco side special.
MVD just lives so long.
He's got the plot armor. It's Oklahoma coming in behind him. I think this. Oh no, it was the up throw actually. Interesting. Is Falco's back throw not one of the most powerful?
I don't know, honestly.
He wasn't. If you feel like it would have been better to opt for that there, just because of the higher ceiling on the stage, and again, he was right next to the edge there. But opting for the up throw, and it works out for him. So maybe he's a smarter player than me. Now able to kind of trap him towards the ledge here, doing actually much more even here. David kind of coming in clutch on this Falco, and as I say that, gonna get comboed by MVD there. Looked like a side air to finish him off. Oh, and the side smash will finish him off. MVD now going 2 up on this set. Looking to close it out with one more win, and David needing some wins in here to keep this one alive for himself. All right, is there a better stage that he could be as a counter matchup to this Mario?
I don't know. I mean, I would think FD because there's no platforms. You can't get as many up air strings.
We did just see David there kind of shaking his head. Switching characters over here to the Falcon. See if he can change the story of this tournament so far, which has just been the dominance of MVD. Getting some good combos right here, actually.
Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes people can get a good lead on MVD, but he's always able to just like get out of it and then turn the tables.
It's just the consistency at which he plays. It doesn't matter what percentage he's at. He'll find a way to get those combos back in. There's the higher hitbox of the stage coming into play.
Yeah.
He was really hoping that...
But he only got the first hit of upbeat.
Ooh. Falcon get coming back down. Mario
That's
not giving him any room to work with. Kick does come through. Side special might be enough. Ooh, I was really hoping to see the combo off the down tilt there, or the down air, but Mario able to finish this one off. 166 to 65.
There's
Just one stock up for MVD.
That Mario Tornado we all know and love.
Would you say you love it?
Huh?
Would you say you love Mario Tornado?
I mean, if I'm playing Mario, yeah, it's pretty good.
Fair enough, fair enough. MVD here, already keeping it even, but a solid side smash from David, actually able to kind of put Mario on the back foot here, but oh no, you hate to see it, the side throw. He was doing so well.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like MVD is just so good at turning the tables. You think you have him.
You think you have him.
It never quite works.
And it did look good for him because he had him facing the right way and the right spot, right next to the ledge at a high percentage, but MVD just turns it around with the back throw. And now quickly racking up damage on it. That's a Mario with rage. See if he can get at least one stock off on this Mario. He needs to turn this entire set around if he wants to stay alive in this tournament or in this bracket. But it's just looking like it's not in the cards for him. I just don't see a way in which he can fight through this 3 stocks to this Mario at 122%.
Nice 2 frame there.
It is the down tornado to finish it off. You said you loved him. You said, I got you. He brings out one to finish off the entire set with. Well played by MVD there. Subscriber. Deluxe_OW. Thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Thank you.
For those of you who don't know in chat, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it up with your Twitch account and sub for free right now. My mom can do it. You can too. Tori's mom. Hey, I'll bet you got Amazon Prime. I better see that subscription coming through pretty quickly. What's next, production? All right. We're looking at a change of casters here. We're going to get some more technical knowledge on the desk for you guys because I don't think I quite have the brain we're looking for.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not very technical either. Whenever I play this game, I just do what feels right.
What feels right?
I don't really study frame data or any of that.
Interesting.
Yeah. I play DDD.
Oh, okay.
So it's like...
The frame data isn't going to help you much. You're just looking to hit people and space them out. I remember there was... I play Smash with friends. I've never played it in a tournament before. This was a first-time experience for me.
Okay.
In a League of Legends tournament, or sorry, an Overwatch tournament I was playing in Harrisburg, there was a player on another team who asked if I wanted to play Smash. We get into game together, and I'm like, I might stand a chance against this guy. I don't know how good he is.
Yeah.
Turns out, as we were loading into the game, and I select my character, he starts talking about Ike's frame data, and I'm like, his what? And I just knew from there that match was not going to go in my favor.
Yeah. Oh, Tornado. with that dirty diesel color Terry.
I believe we're on the other side of the bracket now.
I think I'm gonna hop off.
You're hopping off?
Yeah.
I'll miss you.
Oh,
It was good to have you.
thanks. You too.
All right, I don't quite have the names of these players. Screen's still a little bit small. We got R2O versus Tornado here in the losers bracket. I forgot. Tornado is actually on the Terry here, and we got R2O on the Samus. We have seen Samus or R2O on Samus a couple times now. Excited to see what he can pull out against the Terry. I do have another caster coming. One of my favorites because he's super technically knowledgeable. He pretends to be, but you know what? That's what being a caster is. Welcome back to the desk.
Thank you. I missed it. All right.
For sure. All right, we got Terry coming out here. Super strong into the first part of this matchup. Tornado able to take the first stock off of R2O and able to get this. Ooh.
Oh yeah, charge shot goes over a crack shoe or whatever. Not crack shoe. I'm actually awful with commentating Terry because all of his moves have like 20 different names.
Oh, he was just crouching there.
Yeah.
Trying to pull off the. Oh.
Oh.
What?
That power wave will kill with power dunk will trade with the back air and Archer with that for it.
2 up airs, immediately dropping almost 30% onto R2O here.
Yeah, Terry does have a unique mechanic where out of his spot dodge, he has a special upwards attack that has invincibility on the arms, which is difficult to land against.
So he's a budget sword user.
It's on that move at least.
I gotcha.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
R2O looking on the long road back here, trying to find his way back into this match.
Yeah. Charge shot.
Greedy side smash there, charging up for a little bit too long. Will get punished for it.
Oh, I guess a down tilt into the charged rising tackle, I believe that is. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't agree with Arturo's game plan here. Arturo as a player is very skewed towards calling out jumps, and you can see it a lot. When someone's in shield, he'll opt to do jump up air instead of running up and grabbing or something along those lines. And right here.
Oh. Coming in pretty clean from the ledge there. That's Tornado.
Yeah.
Able to get back pretty easily, and Archer need to get back on his.
Oh, that was wacky.
Terry says no. Terry says no.
Yeah, I think auto turnaround helped him out there.
Oh yeah, Terry is one of those fighters who does have the auto turnaround on the 1v1, correct?
Yeah.
I feel like that's super powerful. A little, would you call it underrated at all, or you think it's adequately
it's not underrated? A lot of people talk about it in great anger or great disbelief that it exists.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Kind of like Hero.
Basically. Yeah, Ryu, Ken, and Terry all have the auto turnaround. It makes their ledge trapping incredible because they automatically catch rolls. So all you have to do is watch out for neutral get up, jump, and then drop down double jump.
And if they do the neutral get, because look for a jab or a grab at that point.
Yeah,
it's pretty much guaranteed, correct?
Yeah, and Terry does have some active hitboxes which help him catch neutral get up really easily. Yeah, so see right there. Tornado was in shield, and instead of running up and grabbing the shield, Arturo jumped and up aired.
Big slam.
That was. Yeah, I feel like that was a balloon.
I think something just broke somewhere here in chalk.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh dear. Okay. Well,
right.
TV fell down, I guess. Yeah. See right here, like. Tornado can just crouch here, and there's not much. Ooh, that is an unfortunate SD. But yeah, Tornado just crouches at the ledge there. He can automatically turn around because of Terry's auto turnaround mechanic, and because he just has really good anti-airs.
So if you're Terry there sitting on the edge and you're crouching, what are you looking for when they are coming back up from that ledge?
If they roll in, you're looking for a charged rising tackle. If they neutral get up, you're looking for a down smash or a grab. And if they jump, you're also looking for a charged rising tackle.
Right there it is, as you say it. Comes with the rising tackle. R2O managing to find the kill there.
Yeah, I
this one up.
I feel like Samus has a lot of trouble against Terry because his crack shoot, his backwards MB, lets him just jump over a lot of projectiles. The arc is really good for just zone breaking.
And we've seen that Turo playing, I'm going to guess that's his neutral special. Actually canceling some of Samus's neutral specials as well.
Yeah. Okay, so you see, okay.
Oh,
Arturo
no,
not
Arturo.
again.
We saw it.
That was so unfortunate.
We
He
saw it
has-
happen earlier in bracket 2, and it just happened to him again.
Yeah.
I believe this is a best of 5 though, so this isn't unwinnable for him. We have seen him play this Terry pretty
Yeah.
evenly, it feels like.
If this is losers top 8, then it should be top 8. And best of 5, I mean. Okay, down tilt. Oh,
Terry with a
didn't
pretty
power
fat
down.
combo here, actually.
Yeah. Locus, another Terry player, slightly notable. Yeah, he.
Oh, the shield break.
That was
What's he gonna do with it?
incredible.
Just gonna neutral special
Yeah,
him.
you should have just let him stretch her off. Okay, so Arturo has a bit of a deficit here. And by a bit, I mean a lot.
Terry's probably already got him in a kill percentage range.
Yeah.
Gonna have to fight his way back into this one, and there it is.
And yeah. Oh,
Oh,
but
wait,
Arturo
not
lives.
quite.
Samus is a heavy.
Good DI.
Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh, whips that punish.
Oh, he's
And
going for these
powers
grabs. Those just have such a huge window to be punished, and you see
Yeah.
Tornado able to do just that.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Terry has some of the best corner pressure in the game. So it makes getting off ledge versus him really hard, and that's going to kill.
There it is. You called it early.
Yep.
But you know what?
Oh,
This was a much better fought set from Arturo.
yeah, I guess that was a set.
Oh, they're calling it there. We did that best of 3, and we're
Alright.
going to get some new casters to talk
yeah,
about
we're
merch.
we're gonna get Tori and Sleazy, I believe, to talk about merch for Smashcade.
Woohoo. I've talked about it a lot. You'll look good in black. I'll say that one more time for everyone to hear. For the people in the back, you'll look good in black. All right. I'm hopping off desk.
All right.
Thanks for sticking with me, everyone.
We'll be back.
Gamers, y'all like people in Smashcade uniforms? Because boy howdy, it is your boy, Sleazus Christ. Joining me here on the mic is the lovely daughter of Mrs. Tori's mom in the chat, Tori herself.
Hello. It's a great time.
I'm gonna get chat open, see what's going on here. Yeah, guys, I've been ghosting y'all all night, getting bopped in bracket. It's a good time. So, is this your first time casting here at Smashcade?
Yes, and just in general.
Ah.
This is great. I'm the TO in case you don't know. I'm Tori. So just saying, I'm the one who always TOs, so
I don't know. I'm just saying, Austin's never seeded me as the bottom seed.
to be fair, he's never really done it while you've been here. You've been here.
Okay, okay. You've entered me in the bracket before. What happened tonight? Just forgot.
Yeah, I forgot about the spaces between the letters, so it's a great
It's
time.
okay. To be fair, I did. Ooh, Jigglypuff exploding there. I did not pick my name like that. What's up? Yes. Yes, he was. MVD telling me that he was giving me those hands for free earlier, like it was his job. And that's not inaccurate. It looked a lot like this match between my boy Tornado and Cannon does right now.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Where's your mom in the chat? Is she still watching?
She probably is, but she probably does not want to comment. So,
I see.
which I don't blame her.
Understandable completely. I would not want to interact with gamers either, like myself. But that's your daughter on stream right now.
Yeah. She's actually been texting me throughout the night, asking me what Pog is and stuff like that. And then also she told on you to me.
Oh
so,
yeah? What did I do or say this time?
She was like, the guy on the right is dissing you.
It's
And-
okay.
yeah.
I've been pissing off women my entire life. I'm probably not going to stop anytime soon.
It's
So,
all good.
It
all
is.
good.
My girlfriend still can't believe. She's like, I can't believe you go to a Smash tournament 2 hours away, like every Sunday. I'm like, hey man, it's Pog AF. And to be fair, Mrs. Tori's mom, I don't know what Pog means either. I just say it because it makes me look hip with the kids. I am too old for that.
It's all good. Hey, okay, to be fair, I only know because I like asked. So I'm not like cool enough to just like already know before asking.
She's not hip with the lingo. She's just astute in the lingo.
Yes, exactly.
Understandable. A meme historian of sorts.
Sure?
So, sure. Well, it's a pretty Pog time here at Smashcade as we see a complete reversal of what we were seeing off the bat the last one where Tornado's Terry was blowing away with the lead, and now Cannon up an entire stop as Tornado, doing what he loves to do, just sit there and wait for his opponent to approach. Yes. So, was there anything that you've ever wanted to say just in front of a live stream of 31 viewers?
I guess go buy the Smashcade merch.
We do.
I'm wearing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, of all the people that have said on the mic tonight, I've probably shilled the shirts harder than anyone else. So, on the stream, the Soul Fan was doing a lot of good work tonight on commentary. Shout out to my boy Paul. He was doing a great job.
Yeah.
All right. Well, getting in the match, complete reversal. 100%. Ooh, the Rising Tackle not connecting. A 3-stock lead from Cannon Red. He loves Battlefield. Do you have any insightful commentary to add to the match?
It looks.
I'm gonna let you. I'm
like
gonna
a
go
great
dead
time.
silent for the next 30 seconds, and I'm gonna let you carry the booth.
Oh no. Okay. It looks like Chaz Cannon Red is doing great.
She knows him personally enough to be able to call him by his real name.
I really only know like a few people, but yeah. Anyways, it looks like each one of them is kind of like, well, not anymore, but they were like kind of going on the defensive. So, yeah. And then it didn't pay off.
No, it did not, folks. It looks like Cannon Red was going to pull ahead with a 2-stock victory there, almost a JV3. We are going into a Game 3 situation with each player having a game apiece. Really, funnily enough, incredibly dominant showing there from Tornado in the first game, and turning it around, showing right back that Cannon Red was not going to give up and go silently into the night. We are now going to FD, a stage that could really benefit either one of these characters. But I feel like probably does kind of heavily favor Terry, as he does like those long horizontal conos. Uh-oh. But there's the reset. Is Rest going to kill at this percent? Oh, no. Dropping everything and missing the rest. And Tornado dropping a combo in back. That's the homie flop right there. What say you, Tori?
It's a great time. It looks like they're both being a lot more like aggressive this time. Leave me alone. Anyways, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of surprising that they switched around so quickly from being like on the defensive to the more like aggressive side.
Absolutely. So, I've got a question. I'm sure there's probably some people in the chat. Real name Pog, it certainly is. Have you played this game? And if you do, who do you play?
Okay, I have something to admit. I have never played Ultimate. I played Melee, I think.
Whoa! Okay, that's perfectly respectable that you've never played anything but Melee. And we'll leave it at that, and we'll just assume that you're like a PGR top 50 Melee player. No one knows about it.
Sure.
Who'd you play in Melee?
I'm trying to remember. I played it like once. I was not super into Smash as a child, so sorry. But yeah, it looks great now though.
It does look good now, doesn't it?
I
Probably.
mean, you're not wrong.
So, funnily enough, I haven't been playing Smash very long either. I started in Smash 4 in 2016, and compared to some of the other people that we have here in the scene, especially people that we have here tonight, you know, we have people that have been playing for 10 years or so, and that's a long time, especially since how in the quote-unquote 4 years I've been playing the game, most of it was spent inactive and or wishing that I was not playing the game because, man, I did not like Smash 4. Sorry, guys. If there's any Smash 4 defenders in the chat, I know you'll die on that hill, but it's just not my wave, you know? Uh-huh. Absolutely.
Great.
So, this is close. Tornado's at kill percent. Rest definitely kills. A forward smash may even kill off center stage. But Jigglypuff incredibly light in a dangerous situation. And we're about to cap 100%. And Terry's going to have the ghost sauce. Jigglypuff may be dead to a power geyser at this percent. It would be really terrifying to see that happen after such a good showing in that last game from Cannon Red.
Yeah, it's super close, actually. I'm sorry. I actually started, like, getting into it.
She's watching just like everyone else. Are you okay?
Oh,
No,
wow.
you are not. Hitting him with the Buster
Okay.
Wolf, and Cannon Red blows out a bracket.
Cannon just got knocked out of bracket.
He just explodes, and there goes his
Okay.
tournament stock.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Is it maybe because Ben isn't here, he doesn't have the buddy power up?
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Very true.
Cannon,
very
no. Understandable. Cannon Red going down at the hands of Tornado. Absolutely. So, guys, all right, we're moving out of that match and into the question of the night. Tori, I don't think I've ever asked you this question. Do you
Yes.
like shirts?
I do. I do love shirts.
Do you like shirts at home, chat? Because I like shirts, she likes shirts, and if you want to be hip young kids like us popping fresh
Yes.
Smashcade swagger, throw the advertisement.
Huh? Hello. Okay, so this hoodie, it's a great time. I have a special one that has my name on it. See? Tori. Yeah. But anyways, the Smashcade hoodie has Smashcade on the front. It's a great time. And then also, okay, it also has the icon, the logo, I guess, on the hoodie, which is a great time. It's like more subtle, but like classy. So, yeah.
It's classy, not classic. Right there, prototype merch, just like the bag. The hoodie is also going to be completely dependent on how much of the shirts and the cinch bag that we have now is going to sell. So we want to see you guys pump out those numbers, so maybe we could throw some more things like this your way. Some beanies. I would love it if you guys would order enough shirts so I could get a Smashcade beanie.
Yeah.
Because I got a big old mop of hair up here that I like to hide underneath it. And, I don't know, it's cold outside. Wasn't cold today, though, was it?
Yeah.
It was nice and warm, nearly tropical, like that brilliant background that we have in the merch there. It's a lot of beautiful stuff, folks. And if you order the shirt today, and today only, this is the last day, venue waived, surrounding area, come out. Hyperdrive Smashcade Edition. Nope, Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition.
Great
February 22nd. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm still shook from how poorly I did in bracket because my TO
All
seated
good.
me bad. It's always the seating's fault. This is the 22nd, next Saturday. Folks, if you're in the surrounding area, it's definitely worth the drive. If you're a good player in the surrounding area, pre-reg now and come take my money. Like, I literally am throwing money at this event because I want you to come. I want you to come out
Oh. Okay.
to this event. So, moving on, we have Snickerdoodle versus Tornado. All right. I think someone's going to relieve Tori here right quick. It may be Paul. If Paul wanted to come commentate. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to have Hoot coming back on, it looks like.
Yes. Yes. But anyways,
Hoot's
thanks,
eating
guys.
a chocolate bar right now. Hoot's trying to find a person for the chocolate bar. Hoot is staring
times.
confusedly at the chocolate bar. I'm giving you the play-by-play of Hoot not listening to Austin and trying to figure out what to do with this chocolate bar. All right, Tori, you go ahead and hop
cool.
off, and Hoot's
awesome.
going to join us.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
All right. Get some Tori Pog in the chat because let me tell you what. She is a sweet lady who definitely did not ruin my bracket tonight by seeding me as the bottom seed. All right. Now it is my turn to guest star on the Hoot Show. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. Got 9th.
got 9th.
Yeah, out of 33, so not too impressive. but-
I actually have no idea what I placed. I had a great game against Quote, actually. It's the first time I got to play Quote in maybe almost 2 years. That man just hasn't been around when I've been around ever.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm not quite sure how this matchup goes. I'm fairly certain that Snickerdoodle doesn't have much Terry experience. He does play Wi-Fi quite a bit, though, but I'm not sure how many. Oh, that was very strange.
I
He
think
threw
he-
himself into the blast zone.
I think he crack shoot in the wrong direction is what happened. An
Yeah.
unfortunate circumstance of playing Terry, that is. Now, I think Nessa's game plan stays the same throughout this match. And I would imagine Terry's game plan stays the same throughout this match as well. So we're going to see. Right now, we're seeing a lot of neutral losses from Snickerdoodle. And Tornado, really patient, really
yeah.
incredible reset there.
Yeah, Snickerdoodle has that down to a science. Whenever we play friendlies, he hits me with that consistently, and I hate him for it.
No, I understand. You know what? I hate Snickerdoodle too. Just completely different reasons though. I just can't stand the guy. Nah,
Yeah.
Cade's all right. Cade's a good guy.
I love Cade.
But right now, he's got a deficit to make up. Yeah, Terry has quite a lead, and Snickerdoodle's Ness, while as you just saw, capable of putting in work,
Yeah.
that boy is small and Terry hits hard.
Yeah, I feel like Ness can abuse the smaller size to make sure of the fact that some of Terry's hitboxes don't function right. Oh, that was not good. Oh, and he jump cancel PSI magnets into the
Hit him with a Nux, said GG, and we're moving on to the next game.
Burn
All
off.
right.
Gator, I was 11th seed, so I placed my seed. Perish.
I was the bottom seed, so everything that I did was better than my seeding. Thanks, Tori. I loved that MVD round too. I actually had a great time
Yeah,
playing Jesse
so-
tonight. It was the first time I ever got to play him.
I played him once in Smash 4. Did not go well.
Man, it's so fun because being a Bowser player, I turn the brain off completely when I play. So I actually got to sit there while I was on Mario's Wild Ride and think, oh, you know, this is why I got into this combo. I kept burning my double jump, or I kept occupying a negative airspace. And it was just a really bad time, but a really good experience.
Yeah.
And speaking of bad times,
Yeah.
Ness,
I have such a hard time commentating Terry just because of like how his moves have like 50 different names.
oh, I don't know, unfortunately, what most of the names are called. I know what he says, and I'm fairly certain I don't understand what he's saying. Because
me too.
was never a big Fatal Fury guy, unfortunately. Like,
Yeah, I
never
also-
really been a big fighting game guy in general until Smash came along.
I don't really care for the Shotos. Yeah, that will, Snickerdoodle
That's-
overshot the ledge right there, and that's why.
And
Power
even if he
guys
hadn't,
are
I
good.
think I hit him well below the ledge, unfortunately. And Nesses do love to double jump past ledge, and they love to be rising past. Oh,
Yeah,
Just
Tornado
getting
will
clipped with the
pseudo
yo-yo.
SD there. That was caused by Snickerdoodle. This is an even
So-
game right now. I'm not sure. Like, all I know about Terry is that his F-tilt is stupid. Crack shoot is also very good for jumping over projectiles and zone breaking.
I've had a lot of experience just like not the two Terrys I've played. They're still working on optimizing the character, but from what I've seen in my limited experience, a lot of it is just shield, and that does feel like to work for a little bit of it. But you know,
Yeah.
playing against Tornado may change my view on the matchup completely.
Perhaps. Oh, he clips Tornado with the PK Fire. He
Saving
doesn't
his
really get
jump
much off
gets
of it.
back, but
Yep.
converting it into a stock nonetheless with the
Yeah.
up smash at ledge.
Tornado neutral got up into the charged up smash, and that active hitbox will let him secure a hit.
All right.
Yeah.
Great turnaround here from Snickerdoodle. We're seeing a lot of adaptation in the second set as he's winning these neutral interactions that he wasn't really sure about last game, where he spent most of his time just running into Terry.
Yeah, this is very different from the last game. Snickerdoodle is absolutely dominant in this game now. His neutral looks a lot... His punishes aren't that quite on point, but his neutral's looking a lot better.
that's
It seems
all
that
right.
he's learning what to do on the fly, which is rather
On the
impressive.
fly, yeah. Which that goes to
Yeah.
show he is a really, really incredible player. And are we going to get the... Oh. Maybe
Yeah.
trying to bait him out? Okay.
Buster Wolf,
back throw.
and that will kill, barely.
I think Tornado DI'd that just about as well as he could. He
Yeah.
spent a long time in the corner there and probably nearly survived, 2-3% less, but unfortunately that he's going to take it there. We're going into game 3.
And this will not be PS2. My predictions are...
we're going
yeah.
to Smashville.
Smashville.
All right, I'm interested to see what counter adaptations Tornado is going to bring out. He's such an incredibly patient player. I don't know how many times even tonight I've just seen him sit on one side of the stage and just wait for his opponent to come to them.
Yeah.
Very reluctantly, however.
And Terry does that really well.
Well,
Yeah.
I saw that man do it through most of Smash 4 because it was just let him approach, shield it, and sure you out of shield.
Yeah.
And
well,
he did it for a long time.
Yeah, Ryu was quite a character in Smash 4.
Ryu sure was quite a character.
True Shoryuken had frame 1 invincibility, so it could be used as a combo breaker.
I hated it. I really did hate it.
I hated Smash 4. I never lost to players. I lost to Bayonetta.
You
That's
know,
my logic.
I picked a great time to come into Smash 4 because I came in like a month after Bayonetta's release and never played the game before that. And that happened again, the crack shoot into the side blast zone, unfortunate.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Oh.
It was a positional SD to get him back to center stage and clean up that stock.
Yeah, Snickerdoodle was suspicious DI, died to that burning. And that'll go one of these, Spark.
All right. Snickerdoodle also not being able to convert off of any of his throws or the PK fires here.
You will see that Snickerdoodle goes for a lot more flashier stuff. You saw there, instead of opting for a traditional forward after PK fire, he went for a double jump cancel PK fire. Wow, that is very uncharacteristic of him. I expected him to like down air or
I
something.
expected a down air as well, but I think maybe he was just trying to keep him off stage and go for the safer disadvantage.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
All right, out of the Buster Wolf.
Okay.
Up air going to take it off the shot. Those twinkling fingers are really strong.
That isn't true. I believe Tornado could have air dodged there, but I think Snickerdoodle would have known to follow up with something else.
Oh, going for the magnet there to reset. Really good stuff. You see, how often do you and Snickerdoodle play?
We play a lot. We Wi-Fi more often than not because he lives in Tulsa and I live in Metro. But yeah, he. They're certainly games to say the least.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are we going to be seeing more of you at events now? Didn't you just get your car, your license?
Yeah, I just got my license.
Oh, congrats on that. Yeah, let's go.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be going to more stuff. Just
Mobile Hoot Pog.
Yeah, more. I still have like to deal with school and stuff. Yeah. I remember Locust mentioning how dash attack carries him because that's how he secures most of his kills.
Yeah. Terry, he's got that Pikachu dash attack, you know. Hit him with the big brawn. Pikachu's dash attack, oh no.
And that's just an SD. Well, this is best of 5, so Tornado doesn't have a chance to clutch up the next 2 games.
But this is going to be... I feel that, but speaking of feelings, you know, looks like Snickerdoodle's turned this around. He's started to really feel himself going into these sets. Hoot Scoot. Oh, we got... Hey, Spectre, where are you at tonight, my guy? Why ain't you here? Another Bowser player? Hype.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I see. That's where they were at.
The Tornado switch into Ryu right now. Maybe he's seeing if he'll get something more out of Ryu than he would.
I heard us talk to him, Mike, and he's ready to relive the glory days when Ness was a really bad character.
Well, Ness wasn't too bad. He was mid-tier.
The disparity between mid-tier and high-tier in that game was pretty big, bro.
Okay, well, let's see. High-tier was like Meta Knight and Pikachu and Corrin.
Was Ryu considered a top tier?
Yeah, Ryu was like top 10.
It's a long time, and I've chose to block most of those memories out of my mind.
Wow. I'm surprised he didn't get clipped, but
snapping through it. Great grab detection for Ryu there.
I do not think Ryu was the call here.
I don't either, but it's really interesting because he was doing pretty well other than, you know, the SD, and
yeah,
I think Tornado might have given up. I think he's feeling the weight of his decision on his shoulders.
Yeah, Cade's definitely Snickerdoodle is definitely feeling himself.
I remember I played him at Super Bit Wars.
Bro, Snickerdoodle, I hate him so much. He sucks.
He's going for the 0 IQ but 100% swag plays right now.
No, he had the kill there. It would have killed. Yeah, down tilt, true Shoryuken does kill. Tornado, he's still got that muscle memory for Smash 4. He just doesn't have the same character.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
He has he has a husk of what once was Smash 4 Ryu.
The absolute shell of a man getting sent off to the side blast zone there, and right now this is tournament stock for Tornado, and you know again, we've said it a couple times. I don't know if I agree with the Ryu. I don't know what he was thinking with the Ryu. The Terry definitely seemed to be doing well for him. But
Yeah, but it seems that Snickerdoodle figured out
all
that
right,
matchup.
once upon a time, that would have been a stock. He definitely could have converted it into Shiryu somehow.
Yeah, I feel like with Ken that would have been a stock.
All right.
But Ken also doesn't work half the time, as we can see by our favorite Twitter user, Element82 or whatever.
All right. Well, getting into this, it's not like Ryu to be counted out. He
Yeah.
has so much potential to string Ness along for another, what, 40% probably, and I would imagine True Shiryu might kill, but
Well, if he has max rage and he pulls something out of his neutral get-ups against that, and
he's going to have to pull that yo-yo out of something, because
The
let me
set
tell you
is
why, it
over.
was stuck deep and it sent him flying off. Great stuff there from Snickerdoodle, who looked completely lost in that first game and made all the adaptations needed to bring it back and be completely domineering throughout the entire rest of the set.
Yep.
Just got back from Dallas today, had to catch up on homework. Yeah, I hope you guys did well at whatever it was that you guys went to. So, CSL,
Allegiance
Counter-Strike,
No.
Laredo. Yes.
Counter-Strike loser.
I've never played any Counter-Strike. All right. There's one thing I have not talked about all night long.
He's
and
right.
it's Super Bit Wars. Super Bit Wars is coming up April 11th. We're going to have, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 games there. None of them have capped registration except Smash Ultimate. It has 256 limited entrants, and I don't know how many entrants we have already so far.
And we'll also be having Tori Locator come up and commentate some of the sets for us. I do think that last year Kimona and Neighbor commentated Grand Finals, if I'm correct.
Hey,
they did a
let's
very
go.
good job. Hyped up MVD versus Austin.
That was a great set.
Yeah, it was a
That
great
was a
set.
great set, and I've never heard a venue be so loud before.
Yeah, the cheering for Leaf Shield as Surge played against Danby, was it?
It was, yeah, it was against Danby. It was incredible. So past that, we have our own tournament coming up, and that is the Smashcade Hyperdrive Edition. Smash Drive Hypercade Edition presented by Golf Top. Coming up February 22nd. That's 6 days from now. I'm working on it myself, too. I could really use a smoke right now. So, we have this event coming up in 6 days. And you know what else? If you don't want to pay venue for this event, we've got Pogs for shirts. We've got the shirts. Pre-order them today. We are looking to boost our numbers so we can get you guys even cooler and thicker merch. Thicker merch. Mike Tyson's thicker merch line. You've seen the hoodie. You've seen the polo, and you've seen the bag. Have you seen the bag, Hoot?
Yeah, I see the bag. Yo, I have not seen the prototype
We'll get the
bag.
prototype
What is
bag
the
here out in a
prototype
little bit. Guys, it's really important to us, everything that you guys do. Just tuning into the stream is really great. And for you guys that want to go the extra mile and support us,
Wrong way.
there's donations. You can donate.
Yeah.
You can. Hello, I'm Hoot. What's
Yeah,
up with your
I'm
tag?
sleazy. What's up with my tag? Okay, so there's a great story behind that. Okay, so back when I played CS:GO a lot,
Oh, no, so you were speaking from experience when it was
Yeah.
CS losers.
Yeah. Yeah, I force-tagged with a couple of friends, and we all themed our names after things that end in oot. So someone was Toot Toot, someone was Doot Doot, and then, I don't know, I was Hoot Hoot.
Hoot Hoot and
So
Scoot
then,
Scoot.
and then I was just, too lazy to change my name. So I was like, well, I'll stick with
Understandable.
Hoot. So we're going to have Sneaky D getting, quote, getting the run back against Snickerdoodle.
All right. I had a great set against Coach Ridley earlier. Incredible bait and punish game. But right now, this big body is going to be feeling it against Ness, I feel like.
Yeah.
All right, already looking for the roll behind back throw. All right, Quote getting back to stage, but he's not going to do it for free
Yeah.
as the back air quickly seals that out with
Yeah.
only 20% on him going into
PSI
1 second
Magnet is an
stock.
excellent neutral tool. It's an excellent tool to confirm. It does a lot of things in neutral for Ness. But I wonder how Quote will be doing here, as he actually just got done playing against Rubedo's Ness, so he will be warmed up in this matchup a
It's
little.
fresh on his mind, and he must have done well enough in it because here Quote is instead of Rubedo. So
Yeah, I did not want to watch a Ness ditto. I'm just saying.
Understandable, completely understandable. I feel like unless you're just a Ness diehard fan, that's probably not a lot of fun for anyone.
That
to
was such a
watch.
weird hitbox.
Wow.
Yeah, Ridley's big
Completely
body just
reversing
doesn't
the
help him.
situation. Yeah. All right, we've got a ledge situation, and Quote, this second stock is gone.
This isn't.
And we have a
Yeah.
3-stock lead from Snickerdoodle with only 101%. Now Ridley, not lacking in kill power. A strong hit
Yeah.
seals this out right here.
I remember Quote talking about how he uses up smash to steal out stocks a lot because of its huge hitbox and Ness's tendency to be in the air rather than the ground.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not going to hit him grounded, but
he hits him with the sauce.
hits him with the flash.
He hits him with the Parmesan sauce.
Man, I remember it was a JV3. Wow. I remember the last time I played Snickerdoodle and Bracket, it was at Super Bit Wars last year, which you guys should come to. And it was a last stock situation. He was at about 80. I came off the Halo. I got grabbed once and hit with that and died at 18, and it felt really, really bad. Let me tell you what.
Man, I died to Villager up air at 90 at Super Bit Wars.
Oh, no.
Disgusting character.
Who was it?
Sam Doogie.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just remember that. I thought I saw you guys playing it there. Very unfortunate. Well, hey,
Yeah.
I haven't seen hide nor hair of Sam in a long time, and I don't even think he plays Villager anymore. So.
Yeah, he plays Palutena now. He goes to OSU. And,
Yeah.
yep. Oh, catches the roll in. Ridley's big body is just the death of him right now.
Yeah. I mean, the kill power is great, but unfortunately, you're sacrificing a lot of stage presence when you're constantly in those combos. But the kill power coming in there, 1 bop, 2 bop, could not snipe out the PK Thunder, unfortunately. But the forward smash going to take it, and we're looking at an even game, and that's the power of, you know, playing a character like Ridley. The only thing that he doesn't bring to the table is the weight.
Yeah. The thing with Ridley is like, yeah, his weight is a big problem. He has all the it feels like he has a lot of the negatives of a heavy, but not the positive of the weight. The fact that he can live long. It's just, he can't live long.
No.
He dies at 100 to
He's
most
lighter
things.
than Samus.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know.
He's an alien space pirate dragon. Sure, he may look anorexic or something like that, but like,
the dude eats people.
bro, he literally eats people.
Be eating people.
Sure. Okay. Maybe Samus's suit is like so heavy that it's like heavier than Ridley, but then how does she move?
She got that bird DNA though. She do got that bird DNA.
True. I know next to nothing about
She's also
Metroid.
down with the thickness, so like there's some muscle underneath that suit, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That was a really excellent spot dodge read from Snickerdoodle. He had
we're
the presence
still
of mind
here
to know
in
that.
even situation.
Yeah. Snickerdoodle had the presence of mind there to know that Quote was going to spot dodge, expecting a grab after the drag down forward air, but instead he charged up smash. And now Quote's stuck at ledge here.
Oh no. Ridley
And
unfortunately
he
not
lives that.
man, that up B is so difficult to
Yeah.
use. I'll still never understand why they gave him Fox's up B, but didn't give him the angles. Ridley would be such, I feel like, a vastly better character if he had full directional control.
Oh
over
no,
his
he
up B.
he definitely would. Maybe maybe they just forgot it.
Out here with the fresh baked combos. I agree, Spectre. Also,
Let's see.
Tasted Sleazy with the one and only Hoot. Shout out to JLu, finally tuning in the stream. How's it going, my guy? Hate to not see you here.
Oh yeah, love that JLu guy. He followed me on Twitter. I need to follow him back.
Do I need to follow you on Twitter, Hoot? Is that what is this like the passive
Yo,
aggressive
Twitter
hint that I need to
plug.
follow
No.
you on Twitter?
I had 69 followers, but then someone followed me.
That's because you made the tweet about it. Oh, no.
No.
Okay.
I made the tweet about it,
And then you
I was
lost
unfollowed.
followers.
Yes. The Navy Davey unfollowed me. And so did Travis. Turvomania? What's
My
up
boy
with that?
Travis. Where is, if you've seen this man, call
Oh.
1-800-HELP.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Ridley gets into the blast zone there by the stage spike. I feel like Quote needs to get better at teching these stage spike
This is
situations.
Oklahoma. We don't tech anything.
Yeah, the only saving grace of this matchup is that Ridley has a lot of disjoints, and Ness just struggles against
He
disjoints.
doesn't
in
just have a
general.
lot of disjoints, he's got a lot of kill power too, as this is exactly what happened in the last game.
Yeah.
Quote went down in a deficit, made up the percent in 2 or 3 hits, and then put it back to even. Right now we're seeing a little bit more of that.
Yeah,
and
we're seeing Snickerdoodle struggle to get out of disadvantage here. He's getting a bit antsy, not waiting for the full rapid jab to come out.
I mean, from what we've seen with these flashy combos and how much he likes to be pressing buttons, you know, he's looking for those aggressive options to get in on his opponent and take them out as quickly as possible.
He is a Nest player, so... Oh, he had the read on the roll-in, but he pressed the button too early. Just another example of him maybe getting too angsty.
Getting red on the roll away with the PK Fire, but not getting anything out of it.
Yeah. He needs to avoid that Smashville platform like the devil. He keeps eating up smashes for it.
Quote rolling away. I saw a lot of that in the last set too, where he would have an opportunity to punish and would opt for either stage control or distance from his opponent, which is understandable if he's playing Ridley, but...
He might not be too familiar with what you can and can't punish with Ness. I know that neutral air on shield is quite difficult to punish because Ness can do 2 in a drop, but if Ness just runs up and PK fires your shield, it's unsafe enough for Ridley to just smash him with the F smash.
I'm actually a little surprised that he managed to get the punish out with forward smash, but he sure did. We're even once again.
He did it again. He might have killed...
Incredible look of disappointment there from Snickerdoodle, as unfortunately he did not get the angle right to get out that second PK Thunder and return to ledge.
Well, he went for the sauce, and what'd he get?
Lost. I don't know what he said. I'm not going to lie. I was reading chat. I heard the word sauce.
So it's just lost.
You got lost in the sauce, fellas. Yo, let's go Hyper Drive. Free ride today. Take my money.
I'm not going.
You're not going?
Wait, what day is it on?
It's next Saturday. It's not a school night.
I would consider, but I also don't have money, so...
Hey, think of it like this. You can buy a shirt and get into venue for free. You just can't enter. Spend money, save money. Walmart.
Well, that's like $30 for Topgolf.
You...
No.
Don't you want to go play some golf? And smash
Bro,
with the bros?
I am horrendous at golf.
I mean, that's fine. So are probably most of us if I were to wager.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the one good thing about Snickerdoodle being up 2 games is that Quote has to fight through his counter picks now.
We're going to see how it plays out. Unfortunately, and the problem that I've seen most is Quote seems to always be playing from behind. He's doing a really good job of keeping the stocks even, but then he'll immediately lose 2-3 neutral interactions and then go down 70 or 80%.
Yeah. And Ness does have the privilege of being able to smash buttons on Ridley a lot. Ridley's frame dead is not fast enough for him to get out of it. Like, to get out of the pressure from Ness's slightly disjointed aerials, I guess.
And you see him throwing out aerial after aerial. Oh my goodness.
That was very questionable. I think Quote expected to be hit by the tail of PK Thunder, so it would reset him. But now, look, he's playing from behind, and now he has Snickerdoodle in disadvantage. I feel like Snickerdoodle needs to work on being in advantage and realizing that he doesn't have to approach. Yeah, he can force Quote to approach.
He gets a lead and doesn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Ooh, going for the side B there. This is going to be some big damage on. Okay.
Yeah,
side
well,
to pull back, reset.
Yeah. Snickerdoodle's playing a lot more safer here. He doesn't want to press his advantage too hard to where he gets turned on.
Up smash, not going to take it. Strong, but not that strong. That big old brain keeping Ness alive, weighing him down some.
Yeah.
But
the noggin.
We're getting into scary percents for Quote. He's one good string away, and he is entering the avatar state with nothing but the smash attacks right now and parries. He's doing a really good job.
Okay, it took me a
of
second.
out.
I was like, avatar state. Oh, Meister. Love that guy.
What a dude. All right.
Yeah.
Up throw, not going to take it.
Punishes Ness shield pressure
This
correctly.
is a very footsies game of neutral they're playing right now. They're both just looking for that one hit. And I like that because something Soap, I'm sure you know Soap, says all the time.
I know of him, yes.
Know of Soap is just because you have your opponent at kill percent does not mean you need to start going for kill options. If you have a lead and don't want to blow it, the safe things will kill eventually.
Yeah.
But Ridley F smash will always kill at that percent.
Yeah. Well, that was actually an up smash.
Up smash. So.
No, don't. Okay. I thought he was going to go for the Magnet Downer again. You can mash out of this. Wow, Quote didn't opt for the jab. Most Ridleys opt to go for jab after the dragging because Ridley usually has priority if you don't have a frame 3 or faster option. So what you want to do when you get grabbed by Ridley's command grab, you want to just jump away. Oh, that was a
Ooh.
really nice spot dodge. Ridley's forward smash is active for 1 or 2 frames. I'm not sure, but Ness's air dodge iframes lasted long enough for him to just not get hit by it.
And Quote's looking a little bit lost right now.
Yeah, Quote's looking really desperate with this the amount of forward smashes he's outputting, and that up air will take the game.
That up air going to seal it out for him.
He's quite lucky that the up air fully connected. He got it at a really weird angle, but
Ridley's
in
big.
the end, he got it.
Too big for smash. And Ridley is going to go out of the bracket with Quote, and Snickerdoodle is going to move on.
Yeah. Well, my ride is here. I must leave. It is the
Alright.
grand time of 11:21 a.m. And
Blessed-
the growing boy needs his rest.
Blessed be Hoot, who graced this stream tonight. As he departs from us, may he depart in peace.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Ambus.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Austin, can I take a
Yeah.
short
Thanks
break?
for having me, everyone. I am Hoot. Everyone's gonna
He
know
is
my
Hoot.
name eventually.
Follow him on Twitter
At 4funplayer.
@4funplayer.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Thanks
All
for
right,
having
take
me.
it easy, Hoot. Austin, I'm going to dip for like 30 seconds. Is that okay? Okay.
It's your favorite uninformed caster back with his Joy-Cons. What we got here? All right. Can do. Yeah, Snickerdoodle versus David. We did just see Snickerdoodle win the last set, trying to fight his way up here through the losers finals.
I'm going
He
to
will be
join you
taking
so they
down-
can hear me now.
He will be taken down, or taking on MVD, I believe, in the next match if he manages to win his way through this one.
Yes.
But it's anyone's match here.
It really is. I'm happy that Snickerdoodle can make it out. He's normally a Tulsa player, so he had to make the drive out. It's like an hour and a half drive to come out.
Man.
And with him still being in high school, it's a hard convince for the parents.
For sure. I mean, he's a talented player. I mean, I'm excited to see more of him as he. I'm not sure if he'll be sticking around in Oklahoma once he graduates high school, but I sure hope he does because he's playing this tournament pretty dang well.
Yep.
Probably the best Ness we've seen so far.
And then David's a normal Smashcade player, so well, he attends Smashcade normally. So typically in these, it's all about whether or not the player's tired, because they have these back-to-back-to-back sets that just destroy mentality, especially if they're close, because it's just mental focus that they have to constantly keep at 100% or they lose stocks.
For sure. I think we have seen some of that mental fatigue come into play last set. I believe I saw Snickerdoodle hit a couple or maybe like hit some recoveries that he probably, or missed some recoveries that he should have hit. But looking strong coming into this match. Does manage to take the first stock off of David here, and getting a stock taken down on himself here. But it's getting a little bit dangerous for him. He is a one down in this match.
But Danger is David's middle name, and welcome back to Sleazy. Hi, Sleazy. It's Sleazy.
What's up, Sleazy?
It's Sleazy, and I am Sleazy also. All right, so what have I missed so far? Fill me in on how this match has gone.
Well, it looks like, it was super even. David managed to get a really good combo on the Nest, just kicking him straight up and out of the match. I feel like it's still winnable, but maybe some of that mental fatigue coming into play here, as Snickerdoodle's been playing for, I believe, 3 matches now.
Yeah, absolutely. Fatigue is a very real thing. I think I only played 4 games tonight. By the end of it, I was completely worn out. So playing 2 long sets back to back, like Snickerdoodle has, and maybe even 3.
Coming in this final stock, Snickerdoodle able to even up the score a little bit, keeping those percentages pretty even. But David did come in with the advantage to this one, so he is managing to maintain that pretty dang well for himself.
With a run-off back air. If there's one thing David knows how to do, it's
Oh.
convert, and the forward up smash is going to take it off the top. So what sounded like great adaptation there from Snickerdoodle going into that last stock, managing to make a little bit of the comeback, but not doing quite enough there.
It was
So,
close. It was close.
It was close. So probably going to see a much closer game 2 here.
You just have the stage
At
counter
Peach's
pick.
Castle, I would have loved to see that.
You see the players kind of going,
That
wait
is
a
my
second.
favorite stage in the game.
Favorite?
Of all
Oh, it's
Smash,
because you're a Bowser
yes.
player.
No. It's because it's just fun. I like the music. First of all, I can listen to the slide song in it. The
Okay.
Oh,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But we are going to go to FD, which I feel like either one of these characters could really benefit off of.
It was picked by Snickerdoodle. So I'm curious what he thinks the advantage of here might be. Maybe just having no platforms. He just wants to be able to play on this open plane, hit that Brendan Better Nest combo, and man, he's making it work for himself.
Incredible. And it converts completely into a stock. That was that may have been a 0 to death.
It was complete focus coming back in for him. See if he manages to maintain that mental. And he's going to need to.
All right. Falco is definitely going to make it back from that. Going down for the dip, getting it, and resetting the stock situation.
Quickly answered back.
back.
There's that bread and butter. Does
All
miss the PK fire.
But we know Snickerdoodle will go out there for the dunks too, given the opportunity. And David doing a really good job winning these small back and forth poke to neutral interactions to just rack up chip damage here and there.
Not giving Ness the space he needs to really operate with these PK fires. Throw the reflector shield there.
No,
Give him a taste of his own medicine.
David is such an aggressive player. It's a really good job on him because Ness does have a lot of opportunities and options to wall out Falco's approaches, I feel like, but he's keeping cognition of the laser and just being incredibly mobile around Ness.
Using the back throw there surprisingly early. That definitely was not kill percentage, but maybe just trying to get him kind of on the wrong side of the stage. Right side of the stage for Snickerdoodle, of course.
Well, those spaces do have an incredibly linear recovery, so maybe he was looking to set up an easy edge guard of some sort. Or that yo-yo.
Good
Like I
recovery
said,
there.
An easy edge guard. All right, trying to run
Snickerdoodle
off.
manages to recover from that one.
It looked like he was probably wanting to run off and get the down air, go and chase him all the way to the top blast zone, looking for an up air to seal things out. We are back to even at this point.
I like the technique there, using the Ness shield to actually just kind of slow his fall a little bit and make it throw a changeup onto David, so it was hard to predict.
I love that hop laser off stage to reset the yo-yo and get him back to ledge. David maintaining full stage control right now. SDIing out of the PK fire, and he is holding on to dear life. Both players are.
And it's a simple, what was that, jump
That was
into neutral
there,
air?
yes.
Yeah.
And that's going to take him from all the way across the stage, but Ness, small boy,
Oh,
this
here
up
comes the
throw
throw.
might kill here. No, unfortunately the laser not connecting, but I have very little doubt in my mind that it would have killed if had it hit.
Good timing here from David, managing to keep Ness just not able to recover. And there it is. The up smash will connect and
All right, desperation
this
getting
one
him back to
even.
stage, but taking him out of that stock. And now we are at last stock situation in what has been a pretty high-paced second game.
it's been extremely back and forth this entire way through. Even in that last match, you saw Snickerdoodle not giving up on that last stock, managing to make it pretty even there by the end of it. So we'll see if we can make this next match the same.
I like that Snickerdoodle is focusing a lot more on conversions this time around as opposed to just trying to get full strings. You know, getting a down tilt into something as opposed to just fishing for the grab itself. You know, being willing to actually slug it out in one of these neutral interactions as the up air takes it all the way off the top.
The laser is finally connecting for him and immediately following that up with an up air to combo Ness right off the stage.
Worked out really well there for David as we are going into a Game 3 situation where it's 2-0 for David.
This is the first time I think I'd legitimately say that it feels like a reverse sweep is entirely possible.
Absolutely.
All these matches have been so close. We're here at the bitter end. These players are both hungry for the win.
I don't think that we can count Snickerdoodle out one bit as we're going back to Final Destination. He was comfortable with the counter pick. He thinks he can make it work. And I agree. It was super close through that last set. David's coming out the gate with the damage, and I think that's what it's going to come down to is who can land more of those combos and those conversions. Both of these players very flashy with very flashy characters.
David's making those up airs work for him, and really just all the throws. The side throw into laser, the up throw into up air. He's like figured out these combos super well into this Ness, and Snickerdoodle's not really finding out the answers back that he needs.
Getting the parry on ledge, not getting anything out of it, but a few hits later, sealing out that stock with the back air, and only 64% on David. At ledge trap with Yo-Yo, this is probably death, but Snickerdoodle's got to get him there first.
And making kind of new use of the laser here. That's the first time I've seen that from David actually in this match. Like he was, not gonna be the kill there, but
up airing him through the stage. Great stuff. David really good using the wall jumps to convert into down airs, up airs, get pressure off of ledge like that. David has just optimized his character to an absolutely ridiculous degree.
Oh, side smash comes in a little bit early there. I think he was expecting the dash.
Yeah, I think he was either expecting the side B onto the stage or maybe for him to up B directly into him, but not quite getting it. Oh, sending him off stage. I think I saw David really looking to try and get an air dodge read there, but never quite get it, and we saw both players just float back down to the middle of the stage. All right.
Yeah. We're in the danger zone. I was
Punish
about
on
to
the
say,
parry.
that's anyone's stock
But
there.
Nearly a full stock behind is Snickerdoodle right now as David getting dangerously close to taking it 3-0 over, and this is Snickerdoodle's tournament stock right now.
Snickerdoodle going to need to find somewhere deep inside himself the ability to clutch out this match. We've seen it. We know it's possible. We've seen him play this Ness and some very strong people tonight, and he's managed to clutch out some matches against them. So we'll see if he can figure it out, what he needs to do against this Falco in order to win.
And I mean, David is just, he zones and spaces with his character so incredibly well, and he capitalizes on every misstep that you make, and he does it. Look at that, baiting out the grab and then punishing him with the dare and just barely missing the connection off of it.
On top of that, it feels like David's able to use so much of Falco's kit. He's not relying on any one piece of it. He's really going for everything here, but Snickerdoodle manages to find the kill there. Maybe he can make this one work for himself. I don't know.
Oh.
It's the side or the
Remember
fair.
that curse that we kept talking about?
I want to believe in him.
Hey,
Listen, he already had the advantage. I'm trying to just inspire faith.
you know what? I still believe in him. He's out of the bracket. It was a 3-0, but you know what? It was some great stuff. He kept those games incredibly close for most of the set. There at the end, it looks like David was just, he had all the answers. And unfortunately, that's just how it goes sometimes.
And
great stuff for both players.
one more shout out for Snickerdoodle, who came here all the way from Tulsa. Thanks for coming down.
Really appreciate all the guys that come in and play. All you guys that are watching in the chat, our donors, my boy, Mr. K9 24/7, the one and only. Pogs to your donos tonight. We really appreciate everything that you guys
got a
do
dono?
for us. We had a lot of donos later.
Wow.
Earlier.
Nice.
All right. This is so whack. Slaw.
You might be right.
Actually,
That's whack.
That's the second complaint that I've heard about that tonight. That's interesting.
Let's blame Twitch. It's
Understandable.
Twitch's fault.
I also blame Twitch.
All right, we are getting into, I believe this is
Is
the
this Grand Finals? Grand Finals. The old Razzle Dazzle himself, David, playing into our legendary boy, MVD.
And we've seen a lot of, we saw a lot of Snickerdoodle, and we saw Razzle take him down. We've seen a lot of MVD. I think this might, this would be a super close match. I have no doubt that David will give MVD a run for his money. And right here, comboing extremely well into him.
And I could see this turning into a kind of a rough match because I feel like Falco has the all the tools to outrange and outzone Mario. But if I remember correctly, I think MVD 3-0'd David in Squad Strike with this Mario amongst other characters. So we're going to see how this goes. Right now, David's sitting on a pretty percent lead, but it's not like Mario can't make that damage up in no time.
I don't think it was you who was here, but me and another cast were discussing briefly MVD's plot armor. Just seems like you cannot find a way to kill him, and even when you think you have that chance, he finds a way to turn it back around you and just gets so much damage back on you.
Yeah, I played him earlier. I remember that.
I had to commentate that match. You should definitely watch it. That was very
I definitely
insightful.
will. I almost always watch the streams in full after I get done. On the way home, because I have an hour-and-a-half drive home from
man.
here.
Are you also from Tulsa?
I'm not from Tulsa. I'm from a small town called Pauls Valley, Oklahoma that is south of Norman.
David, though, coming in huge here. Actually able to take out MVD with a fair there off the stage.
A two-stock lead, and uh-oh.
Oh, they're canceling each other's jabs.
Quite hit him with the yeehaw, and now, okay, weaving around the down air and getting into the up smash. David loses his first stock finally, and let's not even pretend that MVD is out of this, because he's not.
Absolutely not. Maybe just shaking off the little bit of, I wouldn't say rust, but a little bit of...
maybe. He's been sitting around waiting for this match
exactly,
for a
coldness
while.
and warmness on his fingers maybe even, just like trying to get warm for this match.
And, you know, I swear, I don't think it's a intentional thing. I think MVD likes to sandbag a little bit the first game, give his opponents some hope, because man, his second and third games are always just so much more of a steamroll than his first games, I feel like.
It could be that his ability to learn someone else's play style is just super, super strong.
And I've wondered that myself, is he doesn't focus more on the first game, spending time learning habits, focusing on what he can and cannot get away with, and then once the full adaptation is in and settled, he just goes in for the kill.
And as we're sitting here talking about it, MVD has managed to bring this match to a stock versus stock. Granted, he is up quite a bit in percentage, but again, it's Mario. He can even it up at any second, and he does so right now.
Light. Great DI there from David.
Not able to punish the up air. That could have been huge for him. But
I've played against a lot of Mario in my time. Let me tell you what, I spend so much time trying to chase him back down to the stage out of up B, trying to get the punish on it.
At this point, that Falco up throw, shooting that Mario, I feel like way too high for him to even be able to follow up with an up air.
Right. This is getting to be a scary situation. Mario will pass kill percent, and Falco getting there, if not there. He needs to play away from this ledge and hug center stage as much as he can.
Another solid hit from Mario. Is able to recover through the corner there. Oh, not able to punish that
And
up smash.
You saw the sparks there on the down tilt as it barely missed Mario. All right. Shielding out the down air, but unfortunately getting hit by the next one. He is going off stage, and he's just letting NBD rack up chip percent. The dash attack almost taking it.
Can he make it back here? Oh! And the off stage aerial. And there it is.
There's your funny man comment for you guys for the night.
Forward aerial, deep into the mic.
That is a Alpha Red thing.
Ah.
If you know, do you know who Alpha Red is?
No. I was pretending to know, just for your sake, so you don't have to explain it to me. But
guys,
here we are, anyways.
Wow, it's okay.
Look it up.
Just go to YouTube.
Alpha Red.
He is the, I would say, undoubtedly the largest content creator. He does more than Smash, but 100% the largest Smash content creator on YouTube. And a local here to Oklahoma.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Great guy, likes to support the scene, come out from time to
You
time.
know, this might sound odd, but now that I've seen it spelt out, I do recognize the name.
You do recognize the
Just
name.
not in pronunciation, yeah.
All right. Well, we are getting into a game 2 here. David, really dominant right towards the end, or right until the end there, and then MVD had all the answers. And now, reverse situation. Like I said, MVD's coming out the gate swinging.
You gotta wonder, did he already dial in the fighting style?
I think he might have the download. I really, really do.
All it took was 2 stocks, and he's maybe has figured out this
He
match.
brought the whole game back. And 2 framing the side B with a dash attack. Going for the down air, reading the jump off the platform, not quite getting it, but he's in no danger. He can just sit back and let David come to him.
Managing to hit those tornadoes. Ooh, the reflector shield.
That was a wild noise that made. I've never heard it hit so many things at once. But we're getting into this, and I don't know what adaptation David needs to make to
Ooh. He's got to find a way to change his play style, because I feel like MVD has figured out exactly what he needs to do in order to win this match. So if he finds a way to change up or just swap up his approaches, he might find some more success playing into this matchup.
And that's a really big difference between the top level players and say like a top level player in Oklahoma is it's an option select. You know, you have 2, 3, maybe 4 mix-up options. You know, that's a lot, but MVD has so much versatility in his playstyle, so many different things to where he's good enough, he knows how to pick an option that will cover 2 to 3, and then, you know, that 4th one that you pick at like 25% of the time, maybe you get through it, but he's already got the next one covered. If you're losing 75% of neutral interactions, then you're probably losing 75% of the games.
And as we're chatting here, MVD putting the hurt onto David.
I really didn't want to say anything about it because, man, I'm not here to commentate a funeral, you know?
Hey, David answers back with one.
He does answer back, and I have seen him clean up stocks super early with his Falco. It is an incredibly scary thing to behold. up being directly out of disadvantage and getting back to center stage.
Falco does have a couple of those combos. We saw him utilize them earlier against the Ness. We'll see if he can manage to rack up some damage super quick onto this Mario. But he's struggling to find these approaches to even get in. And here comes one now. Lots of up airs followed up.
Uh-oh.
Trying to follow up with... Ooh, gonna get punished for that one.
I like what he was going for. I'm not sure if the Firebird would have killed there, but it was a respectable option and wound up not really getting punished for it whatsoever.
That probably could have been a kill had it been punished correctly, or fully, but does manage to survive that. Still sitting here with 171 at kill percentage. Ooh,
that is the second time I've seen him fall out of. Unfortunately, did not have a jump. That was the second time I've seen him fall out of down air like that. And David doing a lot of good work, going to DI immaculately and live out that back
plot
air,
armor.
But it's the plot armor. And let me tell you what, that armor is starting to show some chinks in it as right now, David's brought this back down to even.
David potentially...
This is a
maybe this is the change he was looking for. I could not tell you what exactly has changed here, but David is finding the approaches he needs and putting down the damage he wants to put down on the MVD.
I'm seeing David do a really good job of pressure his advantage state when he does have it and take it for every bit that he has. He's also doing a really good job of not letting Mario approach because, as I was saying earlier, Mario has some really, really weak approach options. There's no reason you should just be letting the man run up to you and hit you for nothing.
Oh, almost following it up with a side smash there. Probably would have been the end of MVD right there.
Had the read, but did not have the spacing. Unfortunately, got hit by the down air on the way in.
Oh, he's got the timing down so well on that.
Those 2 frames, man. 2 frames are such a powerful tool if you can use them to your advantage all the time.
Managed to reflect most of that water again.
All right. And the Flood has been doing a really good job of keeping David in a disadvantaged state off stage. Right now, these players they are fishing for some kill options. Both players look like they're playing Mario right now as the smash attacks are coming out.
Is it getting risky? Barely makes that recovery and holds on to the ledge just a little bit too long.
The magnet hands were not enough as David winds up flying off the top blast zone, and up 2 games goes MVD.
It was just, again, it got so close right there.
Yeah.
I genuinely feel like it's still possible, still in the cards.
Aggression is a really terrifying thing to deal with because once your opponent is just sitting there and he has you stuck in shield, has limited your options just by offensive play alone, it's really hard to get out of it because if you're going to start throwing out an offensive option, you're punished. If you sit around in shield, you wind up eventually losing your shield and eating a grab or a shield poke. So that's one thing that David's always done a really good job of, is maintaining this aggressive approach, this pressure. And while I don't think MVD will crack on it, I think David's doing a good job of making him feel it.
Made some good use of that platform right there, actually. Able to combo off that a little bit with this Falco. Now getting the exact same done to him off the Mario up airs.
All right, y'all like up airs because, man, these characters sure do. Y'all remember Smash 4 Mario?
Oh, don't remind me.
Oh, I sure do. That was actually one of my favorite matchups in Smash 4 was Mario versus Bowser. But I've always been a filthy degenerate Bowser main.
Good ability to good thought to cancel that smash attack with the blaster. So he could dash back to ledge.
David does a really good job of...
Oh, okay, David.
The dunks. I was going to sit here and talk about how he goes pew-pew, but man, he sent him down to the depths. Out of the up B, too. I think that 2 framed.
David does not want this one to be over. He's putting so much damage early on into this Mario right in the beginning.
All right. Unfortunately, we've seen MVD clean these up, bring them back to even and in the game once already just this set. But David not going down without a fight. He is not going to fade away. He is going to hold on to this as long as he can.
He's got some good shield pressure down right now. Oh, he actually is able to finish that one out. But we've seen this one before.
We have literally seen this before.
If you're here and you're a fan of David, keep your fingers crossed because you don't know when MVD's about to pull out.
Put your hands to the sky and send him your energy because you know what? Something tells me he's got something cooking here, and I think he's got this. His combos are looking really good.
And there it is. Oh,
not quite yet going to get it. Great DI there from him today, but the hands off mine. Still has a jump.
His plot armor.
He drops the edge guard, lets him get back to stage. Hopefully that does not wind up costing him in the long run.
Oh.
Forward throw not going to take it. This bird is cooked with one strong
No one
hit.
wants to die.
Even one weak hit. Up throw not going to take it off the top. Putting him in a corner situation, going for a back throw, getting the back there instead. But
Nice
just
juke
a weak
off the
hit.
stage. Satwell's charging there just for a little bit too long.
Yeehaw going to take it. But David has 2 whole stocks to work with here to try and seal out this last one from MVD.
I want to root for him. I'm just so scared.
I respect him going. Oh, that cape was scary. I saw David's whole stock flash before his eyes.
And he
Down smash.
should find it. Yeah. Okay.
Down smash is going to do it that time.
Keeping
Mario
him
is not that heavy.
Keeping himself alive in this set.
All right, make sure he's not going to go down easy. David keeping MVD on his toes as we are going into a game 4. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect it. I didn't see it in the cards.
I was so worried just because we saw it in game 1. When you go up 2 stocks on someone and you lose all 3 sequentially just like that, I feel like it just demoralizes you a little bit.
Absolutely.
It's got to hurt just like knowing that even when you have the utmost advantage, there's still a chance you can lose.
Yeah.
And like right there, it didn't happen.
Nope.
So we know it's possible. MVD can be defeated.
David not shook, just swiping it off his shoulders, going straight into the next game. And right now, this is turning into a little bit of a slugfest. And I'm telling you what, I think Falco's wins these scramble interactions. Because Falco, like I said earlier, he outranges Mario. He outzones Mario. He has the opportunity to get a lot of free and safe damage on Mario as long as Mario stays fighting.
I feel like at this point, maybe it's even now David who's managed to dial in some of MVD's tendencies. And now it's MVD who's going to have to look for some change-ups in order to find a way to get back in or get back inside of the head of David.
And if this comes down to a thinking man's game, let me tell you what. Hope David's brain is big because he's got a long way to go if he wants to make this bracket reset into a win.
And it is a long way to go. It's a full... I mean, he's got to win, what, now 3 in a row at this point? Oh, and the spike coming in.
He needs to win 3 in a row and then 3 in a row again. But let me tell you what, that forward aerial sending Falco out of that first stock, and the damage is racking up. So this is what I don't like to see. I don't like to see David's Falco struggling to kill, because the longer that Mario is alive, man, he's going to nickel and dime you for every piece of damage that he can.
Maybe able to follow up on these up throws, but these platforms I feel like are making it much harder for Falco. This was a really smart counter pick, I feel like. Not able to mash out of that grab.
Oh, not getting the conversion into up B. A little uncharacteristic on a miss. I don't think I've seen him miss that all night off something like that.
It has been rare.
All right. So right now they are playing completely around this ledge as David's trying to find the thing that will convert into this first stock going away for MVD. But at 102%,
oh,
fresh 0% on his last stock tournament game here with 177 on MVD.
And we saw MVD do it. Can we see David do the same thing? Down 2 stocks. It is always winnable. You have to believe it.
All right, he still needs to clean up this first one, though, before he starts worrying about that last one. Right now, he's getting a lot of weak hits, but unfortunately, he's not doing it. Okay.
Does manage to convert.
So there's one. David needs to play the rest of this perfectly if he wants to get away with a win, but right now, he is eating 90% basically. And that's the terrifying thing about Mario on triplats.
Those platforms are comboing so well for MVD. See if David can make it back off to this ledge. He's going to have to fight his way back. Oh, no. You lost the up B.
Yeah.
GG.
GG no re. What we saw there, got pushed up with the flood, whipped out the forward smash, and I think it forced a panic air dodge out of David and made him drop down past the ledge with air dodge, and he could not recover with his up B.
Let's chalk it up to some generosity from our winner MVD, getting us out of here a little bit earlier than we expected.
Yeah, absolutely. 11:50, midnight as always. We got to tear some stuff down. I'm not going to hold you here any longer. Is there anything we want to plug before we leave, Austin? All right, so I am going to go over one thing. I'm actually going to pop off. Oh, we actually have someone else saying something about the stream not displaying on their phone. But
phone issue.
I am going to say one thing for you guys. So right now, we have Hyperdrive coming up next weekend. And the big thing about that is now we have some pot bonuses. $200 guaranteed pot bonuses. And for pre-registration for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, are we doing the pre-reg for Ultimate or for everything, Austin? Just for Ultimate. So for our pre-registration for Ultimate, at 30 pre-registrants, we get an additional $60? $60 for the pot bonus. And at 60 registrants, we're going to get an additional $100 from yours truly to that pot bonus. And then for every 15 after that up to 90 is another $25. So that's a potential of $410, I think it was, in pot bonus. That is huge for a monthly.
I think the bottom line here is that the more people you recruit, the more money you could win.
Absolutely. And, who doesn't love some money? Who doesn't love some money to buy some shirts?
Oh.
We're going to get one last plug for the
Some
shirts.
shirts?
In. Do y'all
What kind
like
of shirt?
shirts? Okay. How about
What's its color?
Smashcade? It's black.
Oh, what a great color
It'll show
choice.
all the Dorito dust that
Nice.
you guys have on your fingers. I'm sorry, gamers. I got Dorito dust on my fingers right now. So we got these Smashcade shirts. We've got these Smashcade bags. If you're thinking about coming out to Hyperdrive, pre-order the shirt now. Waves Venue. It gets you a great deal on both of them. Think of it as like a nice little two for one for yourself. And on top of that, we've got Super Bit Wars coming up. April 11th here in Oklahoma. This is our biggest tournament of the year. It's a great time. Are you just visiting right now?
I am actually live here now.
You live here now.
As of 2 weeks ago. We'll see.
You're going to want to come to this. This is our biggest tournament of the year, and let me tell you what, you get to see how hype an Oklahoma crowd can get.
Okay.
How loud Tulsa can be. Anyways, it's your boy Sleazy, and joining me here on the mic today, wonderful having you here, Soulpan, my boy Paul.
I did my best.
You did great.
I learned quick.
You did wonderfully. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned into the stream. Let me see if I missed any comments, any donos, anything. Nope. Peace out. Peace out to you too, Gator. Keep it sleazy, and good night. Thank you all.